I'ma keep it real with you. 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 I'ma keep it real with you.
The World Championship continues as we've got more doubles action happening today. It's all about North America, where we get to see some big names battle it out for the potential to be crowned the doubles world champions. Sparky, break it down. What's going on?
Now, we started off this weekend. We really started off the World Championship on Friday night with Australia, then right into Southeast Asia. The next day, we went Europe into South America. Today, we are on our final region for 2v2. Like Duke said earlier, that means North America, one of the most, if not the most competitive region in all of Brawlhalla. We're saving one of the best for last, and I say one of the best because we've already had an incredible weekend of 2v2 gameplay.
Yeah, it's actually been absolutely amazing. Of course, upsets abound, but we still see some big names still able to take it out. Of course, I don't want to spoil it if you manage to miss it, but I will say at the very least, it's been amazing, some of the things that we've been able to watch throughout this weekend. But without further ado, let's talk about today. Let's talk about some of the big names competing in the final open invite tournament that we're going to have for the year. Let's talk about the top seed, Sandstorm and Boomi.
Now, bring it to the table, Sandstorm and Boomi have a lot on their plate. I think specifically for this tournament, they'll be bringing that double Thor in that we've seen. We've seen them take so many tournaments in the past. They're one of the best, if not the best, 2v2 team in North America. And if we had land, I would wager my money on them being the best team in the world. They're going to be bringing that double Thor. You see Boomi's card on screen here. He is coming in at PR1 in this. You see the Petra on screen, but I believe it's going to be the double Thor for this tournament. Now, Sandstorm has released a couple videos lately specifically about Orb, and I think that's going to influence their character picks for this. Obviously, you see the Petra for Boomi has that experience with Orb. We've seen them run the double Thor in the past, but specifically with Orb, Sandstorm has been really loving it. Like 2 back-to-back videos here recently about how underrated Orb is. I was looking through that video earlier today, and it seems like every move in the Orb kit he just absolutely loves. He'll like say, oh, now I'm going to use the D-Light. Oh man, the D-Light is so good. Oh, the recovery. Here's how you use the recovery really well. The recovery is so good. Side light, in light, all of the moves in the Orb kit. I think that's heavily influencing their character picks for this. Coming out with the double Thor, we could see a Fate as well from Sandstorm. He did say that that is something he's also been playing with. That could make its way into 1s. I'm not sure if it'll make its way into 2s.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to break down in a bunch of different directions with everything that's going on with this powerhouse team. Of course, coming in as PR number 1 and PR number 2 in doubles. I think Boomi by himself gets a lot of credit and a lot of merit as being arguably the best 2v2er in the game, period. He has long been one of the top 2v2ers, and then you put him alongside Sandstorm, who is arguably the best 1v1er in the game, and you just have this really strong team. And like you said, they're going to be likely coming in with the double Thor, but they've shown they have like this breadth of character pools. They've shown that they're going to be pushing the meta in all sorts of directions, and it's going to be impressive to see what they ultimately do. But at the same time, it doesn't have the credentials as a team like Acno and Blaze has. It doesn't have the kind of merits that maybe even like a Wes and Power Ranger in South America has. Like, I don't think it's as easy to say that this number 1 seeded team, top PR team, is going to be confidently walking into the grand finals.
Now, I think that's a very good observation, and if you're looking at the ranked leaderboard, they are currently ranked number 1 in North America with a 2738 peak elo. Now, that is not the highest peak global, and that actually goes over to Wes and Power Ranger from South America, but still, 2738 is their peak. That is going to be the second highest peak elo in the world. They're number 1 in North America. They're putting the time in to make sure they practice up for this tournament, because if you're looking at some of their placements this year, they've been kind of going back and forth. It's been a lot of gold medals, so don't get me wrong there, but there have been those tournaments that Cody and Faison come out on top, that Santi and Snowy come out on top, so it's not ever a guaranteed win for Boomi and Sandstorm.
Yeah, comparing the state of their wins this year compared to last year. Last year, it was looking a lot more dominant. It was looking like basically just a rivalry between Boomi and Sandstorm and Cody, Travis, and Faison. Whereas this year, like you said, it hasn't been that great. Yes, they have the recency bias of winning in the Autumn Championship, but just before that, they got third in the Summer Championship. Before that, they won the Spring Championship, but then you go back to the Winter Championship where they took second behind Cody, Travis, and Faison. So, like you said, it hasn't been consistent win after win after win inside of the doubles space for them.
Now, you mentioned those couple slips that happened, one of them being Summers, but every tournament since Summers has been a victory for them. And I think that comes down to both of these players being real true professionals of the game, the absolute tip top of Brawlhalla. So they know once it gets towards the end of the year, you want to be getting those victories in tournament. You want to be practicing in those community tournaments as well, coming out on top to get ready for the World Championship. So you come in at that #1 seed spot because they know how valuable being #1 seed is compared to being like #2 or #3 or #4. That can change your bracket by quite a bit. So coming in at that #1 spot, making sure that those last few tournaments of the year are yours for the taking, that puts them in a really good position for the World Championship. That gives them time to sort of work things out, figure out what they're going to do. All of the practice that came in the community tournaments since Summers, guess what? Those were also gold medals as well. So you see the latter half of this season is absolutely stacked for Boomi and Sandstorm, even though they have had some slip-ups. The Winter Championships can always be a weird thing, but they did also have that slip-up at Summers as well.
Yeah, I will say one more thing is that Boomi and Sandstorm get a World Championship buff, and that's not like a literal buff that their characters do more damage or anything like that. It's just an emotional buff. For some reason or another, Boomi and Sandstorm, their play levels up when it comes to being on that World Championship stage. That pressure helps them to succeed, and so I think it's going to be really hard to see who's going to challenge them, but there's definitely a lot of teams that have that potential, a lot of teams that have shown that they could potentially take out these big players.
Now, I believe that is all we have, unless you have anything more on Boomi and Sandstorm.
No, I think it's time we move on over to the second seed. Let's talk about Snowy and Santi.
Now, this is an interesting one. We're going to lay out this narrative yet again, just in case some people have not heard it. Earlier in the year, not that long ago, Santi was in a car accident that left him with some serious injuries that he did have to recover from. It's one of the reasons he didn't play in the Mammoth Invitational. That might be one of the reasons that we saw sort of a less than expected outcome in the Autumn Championships. I believe they came in like 5th place or maybe 4th place. So now there's been a lot of time for recovery, and I was talking to Santi last night. I'm going to pull up that message real quick just so I can see the exact quote from Santi.
Leaking DMs?
Yeah, I'm going to leak DMs, absolutely. He said, I asked him how he's feeling going into this. He said, it's going pretty good, starting to heal more and more. We love to hear that. I believe he started physical therapy a few weeks ago. His thumb is pretty much better, so basically back to normal. Now, what Santi considers normal is basically superhuman for the rest of us out there, for the rest of the population. His normal is incredible. He's getting back to walking normal as well, but specifically, Brawlhalla feels so much better now. I believe in the Santi Snowy recovery arc for this. I'm in it for the narrative, even though statistically it may not favor Santi and Snowy the most. I still believe in the Santi Snowy recovery arc.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, it would be amazing if Santi and Snowy came back and won here on the World Championship. It would be so wonderful for Santi, because I mean the worst part, like, obviously it is terrible that there was a car accident. It was so bad he had to tweet asking for one-handed games he can play, right? Like, just to show how bad it was. And one of the worst parts is it was on his, like, increase, right? Like, they were going up, it was them winning, and then just tragedy happened, and it was unfortunate. But you love to hear that they're coming back strong. It would be amazing to see them do well. But at the same time, like, you do still have to look at the numbers. You got to look at Autumn Championship, and it's a 4th place finish behind Luna and Pugsy. That's not exactly the best finish for such a strong team.
So then if you look at the Halloween Havoc provided by Moose Wars that came right after that, they 3-0'd Maid an experience in that, but they were taken out by Boomi and Sandstorm. They got 3-0'd by them, and then they got 3-1 by Cody and Zico. Of course, that's LDZ, for those who don't know, the two-time back-to-back 1v1 World Championship. But it was still a top 3 finish in that Halloween Havoc from this team. If you're looking at them on the ranked leaderboard as well, you don't actually see them as a team that high. They're number 16 in North America with a peak 2502, but you do see Santi on that leaderboard 5 different times inside of the top 30 on the ranked leaderboard, and one of those is around the number 2 rank, the second highest in a peak, with Draymond. I don't actually know who that is. That could just be another Snowy account, but still, that shows a lot of work put in on the ranked leaderboard. I believe, how many games is it? I added up. It's 465 total ranked games that Santi has played inside of the top 30 on that ranked leaderboard. So he's definitely put a lot of time into that ranked leaderboard. I think Snowy is going into this. I even blocked him on Twitter, so hopefully he doesn't know that I'm talking about him here. He won't get the notification when I fire off the tweet with the top 3. I think the last time I did that, I can't remember if it was Autumn Championships or Summer Championships, but they placed really well last time I did it. So I'm feeling good about this team. I'm expecting the Zul from Snowy. I'm expecting maybe a couple different characters from Santi in Halloween Havoc. He played some of the Bodvar. He also played a Kaya. That could be a very popular pick. We've seen it in a lot of other regions going here recently.
Yeah, to give a little bit more context on why you would just randomly block a player, it's because there is a rumor of this Sparky curse, and Snowy
which has been unproven.
Well, hey, look.
Time after time.
I'm just laying out the facts that there is a thing, a myth, a fog that creeps over tournament brackets that is the Sparky curse, and Snowy believes in it. Snowy has time and time again said, please, Sparky, don't. You just don't do it to me. And has actively asked you not to put him in bracket because he believes in the curse. Yeah,
he's definitely one of the top believers. It's like him, and then it's 720 poly shot, which, let's be real, I'm never putting 720 poly shot in my top 3 at the end of the day. So it's mostly Snowy who is the main believer in it. But if you look at their bracket, they're doing good so far. They were one of the first to get into their top 8 qualifier set. They've been waiting for quite a while now. They're going to go up against the winner of Parallel Tiffany and Crocky McSlammy. I expect Snowy and Santi to kind of more or less easily cruise in the top 8. They came out 3-0 over Taffy and Radish. So good work from Snowy and Santi so far. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting to see. I think they have a decent chance of making it into the top 8, but of course, it's the World Championship. We've seen upsets happen. I mean, even going into yesterday, the number 3 team in the region didn't make top 8. So you know what? Volatility is there. Anything else you want to talk about Snowy and Santi before we move on?
That's all I've got for them right now.
All right, it's time to talk about the number 3 team in the region, Faison and Cody Travis.
Now, this is an interesting one. They are number 4 right now on the ranked leaderboard with a 2585 peak. They are both power ranked 4, tied for that. But Autumn's was rough for Cody and Faison. They came into that one 5th place. But that was off of a big day for 2 important teams, Luna and Pugsy, in experience and Maid. They came out really big that weekend. But if you look at what Faison tweeted that weekend, he quote, carried too much stress into this tournament, felt like I couldn't play my best even if I wanted to. If you looked at the damage numbers that came out of Cody and Faison's games, Faison was lagging behind on so many of those games. Low damage numbers, sometimes peaking at like the mid 300s, sometimes going as low as the high 100s, low 200s. So a really rough weekend for Faison. Then if you look going into Halloween Havoc, one of the most recent 2v2 tournaments done by the community, done by Moose Wars, Faison didn't enter that tournament. It was Cody Travis playing with Zico in this that came out 2nd place. So I am a little bit curious on what Faison has been doing during that time. Of course, he's a busy person. Maybe he just had something to do that evening. You can see that they've been grinding on the ranked leaderboard, so it's not like he's been taking a break totally. But that does give me a big question mark on what they have going into this weekend.
Yeah, it is a bit concerning to hear, considering if you're having trouble with the emotional pressure in something like the Autumn Championship, that just skyrockets when you go into the World Championship. A lot of eyes are on Cody Travis and Faison. I think a lot of people who are big fans of the region and specifically the doubles of North America love Cody Travis and Faison, specifically for the storyline of like going back into last year. They were the big rivals to Sandstorm and Boomi. A lot of people loved that grand finals that got to the reset that went to game 10. Like, that is a thing that people love to point at for a great matchup of Sandstorm and Boomi versus Cody Travis and Faison in these long extended doubles spaces. So I think a lot of people have this emotional investment into Cody Travis and Faison, and right now I got to agree with you though that like it is concerning that 5th place finish in the Autumn Championship. But if you look back a little bit further, they got 2nd in the Summer Championship, so it wasn't that far that they were in the top 3. You know what I mean?
Autumn's definitely seems like the outlier. I think we can directly look at that tweet from Faison and be like, okay, this is not the new normal. This is the outlier. This is the exception to the Cody and Faison rule, but they haven't played in tournaments since that Autumn Championship. So we'll see. We don't have too much like really, really recent data to pull on character picks wise. Coming out from Cody, we can probably bet on the Barraza coming out. In Autumn, he did play some Taros. He also played that alongside Zico when they played in Halloween Havoc. We also could see the Reno come out just a little bit. He doesn't really pull it out and stick with it. He just pulls it out, can get the dub, and then sometimes switch off of that. For Faison, we were seeing the Hattori, we were seeing the Val in Autumn Championships. Of course, some of the best 2v2 we've seen Faison play in his entire career was on the Kaya, so that is an option as well. Sort of a reasonably mid-sized legend pool for both of these players, even though they are kind of known for 1 or 2 characters.
Yeah, we've also seen Faison play some other things, right? He's flirted with the Jiro, he's flirted with the Artemis and whatnot. But I think you're right in that it'll probably likely lean into something a little bit more sword spear heavy. Those tend to be the ones that he likes to set up with on Cody Travis. And the big thing we're usually looking for with this team comp is for Cody Travis to put out those big numbers. When Cody Travis is putting out 700, 800 bombs in the damage department, that is confident wins for the team. But when it relies on Faison to do it, it's not always a guaranteed. So that can be a rough spot for this team.
That's all I have on Cody Travis and Faison, unless you have something else to add.
Nope, I think it's time we talk about a team that has been steadily on the rise. They're a relatively new team in comparison to these other 3, right? Like Sandstorm and Boomi, long time. They've been running for years now. Faison and Cody Travis, long time. They've been running for years now. I mean, Snowy and Santi are technically relatively new, but they're also some very established names in the region, so they're not that new in terms of like competitive experience. But then you put Pugsy alongside someone like Luna for our 4th team to talk about today.
Yeah, this is sort of a cool mashup between new and old. Of course, Pugsy's been playing for a long time. Pugsy was a major 2v2 competitor, like at the upper echelon of the top side of tournaments a few years ago. Then kind of maybe took a step back just a little bit. Then won Winters. I mean, if you follow Pugsy on Twitter at all, you'll probably know that Pugsy won Winters. And you might think it was Winters 2021 based on how often he says it. But no, he's been saying it for a while. It was actually Winters 2020 that he won in the singles space. But now he's sort of come back in 2v2. He's found a really great teammate alongside Luna. Now, if you're looking at some of the recent placements, Pugsy was playing with Isidru for a while in 2020. And if you look at Winter 2021, that was the last time Pugsy really played with Isidru. You look at the placement there, it was a 13th. So it was inside of top 16, but not really that close to top 8. Then if you look at Springs, that was the first time Pugsy and Luna got together. You have an instant top 8, 7th place, basically cutting your placement in half.
Yeah, this is a really cool team. Like you said, a relatively new pickup in Luna. Like, Luna's relatively new, like kind of one of those underseeded people that's starting to rise up. One thing that's cool about this team is the fact that like it was such a explosive entrance into the competitive scene that when Pro Series rolled around, some people wanted to snipe Luna specifically to deny that combination of Pugsy and Luna when we got into the North American Pro Series, which is kind of cool to hear. Like, you don't really hear people try to do that.
So you have that top 8 placement from them in Spring Championships, and you're wondering if that is a flash in the pan, if they're a one-hit wonder. But no, they continue that throughout the rest of the season and actually make it better. They have very many top 6s, even, well, not even more, but plenty of those are top 4s, and several of those are top 3s as well. So they're pushing it forward and forward and forward in every single tournament that they've entered since the Spring Championships. So they've gotten better and better. They've shown that improvement, which is so important for a strong 2v2 team when you're looking at how they are going to place in future tournaments. Improvement and progress is incredible, especially when you're making improvements still once you're getting into those really, really high placements. It's incredible to improve from 65th to 33rd. That's huge, but when you're going from 7th to 5th to 4th to top 3, that's major improvements that are extremely difficult to make. So they've now solidified themselves as a top 6, maybe even a top 4, possibly even a top 3 team in this region, which is extremely difficult to do.
Yeah, that climb between 4th and 3rd, it's like equivalent to the exponential like leveling system, you know what I mean? Where like going from level 99 in your character to level 100 just feels astronomical. It's that same kind of distance that you have to travel. But Luna and Pugsy showing that they've been able to do it. One thing that I love about this team is the fact that Pugsy is like the only Jala player that I trust to play Jala in doubles, right? Like, it's so rare to see a low defense legend get played, but Pugsy does it and does it really well. He looks like somebody who's playing, you know, a 5, 6, 7 defense legend. Like, he's outliving other people.
Now, we do see that Jala pick as an option in Pugsy's character pool, but what I think we're likely maybe to see, based on Halloween Havoc character picks, is the Zol coming out from Pugsy, and then, of course, Luna bringing out the Taros and a possible Rayman. It was mostly the Zol Taros, but then once they started to lose a little bit, once it got deeper into the tournament, and they kind of had to pull something out to see what's going to work because the Taros Zol wasn't working, that's when Luna swapped over onto the Rayman as sort of that last-ditch effort. So it seems like maybe a smaller character pool with two somewhat meta characters. Of course, the Axe will always make virtually any character meta. You take any Axe character in the game, put it alongside another Axe, no one's going to be like, whoa, where did this character come from? What's he doing here? Even the Rayman that a lot of people aren't playing, not necessarily the biggest surprise. We saw some Zol yesterday. I believe we saw some Zol Friday night as well. So definitely not too strange of a pick that doesn't belong in 2v2s. And of course, I mean, it's Taros. You cannot go wrong picking a Taros, an extremely strong character. So many teams have that. If not the forefront of their team, they at least have it in the back pocket.
Yeah, it's interesting to note, though, that a lot of these teams aren't leaning into that Axe meta. We've seen a lot of Axe legends get picked throughout all the other regions. We come into North America, Sandstorm, Boomi, Double Thor, Cody, Travis, and Faison, not really seeing an Axe character in their pool. Snowy and Santi, there's a potential for Snowy to be on that Zol or the Rayman, but at the same time, Santi's likely going to be coming in with like an Asuri or Hattori or a Val, things like that. So it's kind of interesting to see that North America has shifted in a meta stance. But I think it's time we get into predictions. Sparky, do you want to go first, or would you like me to?
I'm going to go first on this one.
Okay.
I don't remember who went first last, but I'm going to go first this time. Since you so pleasantly offered me, since you're so polite in letting me go first.
I'll let you go.
In third place, I'm going to put Cody and Faison, that question mark from not really playing together in a tournament setting since Autumn Championships when they got 5th. That worries me a little bit. In second place, I'm putting Boomi and Sandstorm, and that is because I believe in the Snowy and Santi recovery arc. Sometimes, most of the time, I make my predictions with my brain, but today, I'm making my predictions with my heart. I am hoping, I am praying, I am putting all of my energy into Snowy and Santi. I'm going to see them on that number 1 spot on the podium. I am manifesting it into the universe, and it will happen to incredibly skilled 2v2 players. This is their time.
All right, go ahead, speak your truth. But I am going to pick Cody and Faison for third as well. I agree with you. I mean, the 5th place was rough, but still an absolutely dominant force in the North American region. And the team that knocked them into that 5th place is the second place prediction for me, Snowy and Santi. And the only reason why I'm putting them there is because I think Boomi and Sandstorm, they just get that world championship buff. There's such a powerhouse team. I think it's going to be hard to beat, but if anyone can do it, it's going to be one of the other two that I predict to podium. That's our predictions for the North American 2v2 space. We'll see how well that shakes out. If you want to put your predictions, you can go ahead and put hashtag BH Esports with your tweets. Tweet at us at Brawlhalla, at DukeXFam, at WhoIsSparky, and let us know what you're thinking when it comes to the Brawlhalla competitive scene today.
Now, one last thing before we throw it to a break, before we get into these games. Even though our predictions are extremely similar, it's like the same three teams in a slightly different order, what I love so much about North America is it seems like we kind of have similar predictions time after time. We have Boomi Sandstorm, we have Cody Faison, usually Snowy and Santi, sometimes another team in our top three. Even though that is sort of a quote-unquote vanilla tournament after tournament, you know the sets are always incredible at the end of the day. That's why I love this region so much. I love every region, especially this weekend. Every region has absolutely crushed it. But North America, at the end of the day, my favorite region. Incredible gameplay coming out from them. I'm so glad we get to round this weekend out with North America. They're going to give us some incredible games. So everybody stay tuned. Duke, take us home.
Yeah, on that note, we are going to be going to a short little break. We're going to let y'all watch a little bit, maybe grab some popcorn, because like Sparky said, today is going to be absolutely lights out. North America is such a fun region to watch. You're not going to want to miss it. So stick around as we get into the top 32 of the North American Doubles Brawlhalla World Champion.
You give me a fever and make a believer out of me. I was just a dreamer, but dreams are now my reality. I'm feeling, I'm bleeding, I'm needing for all eternity. My soul is on fire, this burning desire's heavenly. Then you're moving closer, breath up on my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody. The sweetest sound of symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. closer, breath up on my shoulder. Boy, I wanna hold ya. Heart is beating double time. I can't wait to make you mine. I just wanna know ya. I tremble when you call my name. The feeling driving me insane. I just can't get you off my brain. You play me like a melody, the sweetest sounding symphony is slowly taking over me. I feel the bassline dripping down my spine. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa. I'm reading every sign. I'm losing track of time. I feel it getting closer. Don't want this to be over. And when the beat drops and my body rocks, I feel it getting closer. Whoa.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
What's up, Brawlhalla? It is finally time for the North American BCX Doubles Championship. I'm Foda, joined with me is Steven, and we've got quite a day ahead for you guys. Dude, you excited about this one, Steven?
Yes, dude. This is, I'm not going to throw shade at the other regions, but this is exciting.
No, that's not what this is about.
This is exciting.
But we're excited. We're excited.
Yeah. This is a great.
There's so many big names in this bracket. Guys, this tournament's been going on for almost 2 hours, over 2 hours already, 3 hours even.
Whoa.
And we have whittled it down now. We're inside the top 32 teams. Thousands of competitors in this tournament, and we're down to the top 32 best teams. And we have got some big names coming up for you guys and some really cool matches. Can we spoil them? Can we just talk about what's coming up next? Let's bring it all up here. The first match we've got coming up here, I'm real excited about, and we're gonna have to come right back to it after we talk about everything else. Parallel and Tiffany versus Crocky and McSlammy. These are 4 people that I just really like.
Yeah.
And so this is gonna be really good. And they're 2 teams that have existed for a long time together outside of recent competition. You know, even before things were online, Tiffany and Parallel been teaming up. Crocky and McSlammy been going together strong for a long time. And then, honestly, that second match, dude, that's huge. That's going to be bigger than even some top 8 matches. Experience in Maid versus Zakoya and Ethan, that's insane.
Yeah, that's kind of like a fantasy matchup.
That's a fantasy matchup.
I can't wait to. I don't even have a prediction for that whatsoever. I'm so excited to see how it plays out.
Experience and Maid are hot right now. They did so well in the Autumn Championship.
Yes.
We saw their 2v2 versus viewers on the dev stream pretty recently.
Yeah.
And they
Major
were
upsets.
They were so crazy, man. They're so good. That's going to be so spicy. And then you got Sandstorm and Boomi, the defending champs, going up against Stingray and Java. And that's a team Stingray and Java is a pretty exciting team for me because those are 2 like 1v1 beasts who have both had their moment of like godliness on a stream. You know, they have been the center of attention and pulling off the upsets. We literally called them Godslay, like all over Twitter.
Right,
they have
right.
both been called Godslayers before.
Yeah.
Right? So them teaming up together for a match,
It just makes sense.
Cool.
It just makes sense.
It
You
just
know,
makes
they're
sense.
like the 2 new like young guns coming in. They're like, let's just team up and take out these old folks.
Oh, and there's so many other people here. Luna and Pugsy are going to be going up against Maid and Hardy MJ. That's another banger of a match coming up. Faison and Cody Travis are in here. Did you know Silly Gobi and Isidru are teaming up?
Oh.
And they're a top 32 winner side.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's
that's a
go.
fun team. They're actually playing right now on Pro Brawlhalla. That's our official side stream. You can check it out. Look, I'm not telling you to leave this channel now, but if you can open up 2 tabs, now's a good time. Twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. The matches are happening right now. And Faison and Cody Travis versus Silly Gobi and Isidru. That Silly Gobi and Isidru sounds like a fun team. I mean, regardless of how the results are, I'm sure that it's going to be a good match throughout. But I think we're ready to get going with the matches that are coming up for us. Let's waste no more time, Steven.
Yeah.
It's time.
We wasted too much already.
Too much time wasted. We've been talking about matches instead of just watching matches. What's coming up right now is Parallel and Tiffany versus Crocky and McSlammy. Now, I don't need to tell you who Crocky is, all right? If you're not following twitch.tv/Koala Crocky, you're not even really playing Brawlhalla.
I used to think Crocky was in the Australian region way back years ago. Years ago, before I was so
Classic.
entrenched.
You're not the only one. Surely you're not the only one.
The branding is a little off.
Yeah,
But I
yeah.
will say, as far as names go, McSlammy kind of wins from the starting
Oh,
blocks
yeah.
here. That's
Yeah,
such
yeah,
a good
yeah.
name, McSlammy.
McSlammy. Get McSlammy on him.
Yeah.
Parallel and Tiffany, old school. Esports royalty even. I'll never stop talking about how Tiffany won the very first seasonal championship ever.
That's right.
2017 winter. Yeah. And I'll never stop talking about how Parallel whooped me in a 1v1 Kung Foot.
Oh, you should stop
So-
talking about that. Actually, I think I remember that. I think I might have been there. But we
Nope,
should stop
that
talking
was
about
rough.
that.
That was
whooping.
rough.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah.
all right.
won't
Here we
talk
go.
about
The
it anymore.
match is on, guys. Esports, let's go. And Crocky, ooh man, Crocky, he's all about Mirage.
Yeah, mostly. I mean, he's all about spear. That's his specialty. You won't,
Yeah,
you won't catch
yeah.
him dead in the tournament without a spear in hand. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right. Because if it's not this, it's Ada.
Oh, is that
you know?
Donatello's spear too?
Nice, dude. I was
Okay,
gonna say
sick
it's like,
combo.
all right, he's not playing Donatello, but he's using the bow staff, and I can really appreciate that. As a major Donatello fan, ooh, Parallel, what? Kind of a out of nowhere gravity cancel side signal.
Okay,
okay, okay.
That's just goofy style. Yeah, he's
it
just
hit. It
being
landed.
silly.
It was full of skill, but it didn't help him very much in the quest to defeat Crocky here. Punish. Oh man, Crocky getting away with these down signatures. You know, the Mirage down signatures they're their own beast, right?
Yeah.
Like
A+ signature.
it's
for
their
sure.
great signatures. Yeah, a real get off me, attack right now, right where I'm standing. Yeah, it's close to your hurt box, but the speed.
Okay, this is a powder keg ready to blow there. Crocky goes off the right side, down to a second stock. Well, we're tied here.
Tied
Parallel,
up.
okay.
Oh, no.
Slight
Parallel.
lead. Push
Parallel's
the advantage. Crocky's got to get away. Yeah, he escapes.
He
He's like,
is
"Get-
so waiting for
stay
Big
away
Slammy.
from me.
Yeah. Don't want to get too crazy here, but Parallel's going after it. Keep your eye on Parallel here. He's the only one left with all three of their stocks. And any damage he can put out now with the, oh, look at this. Oh, my, there's music to my ears, these axe combos. Parallel's still alive. How could this
Wait,
be?
oh my gosh, why did Crocky
Okay,
charge
okay.
that so much? That was
worked.
crazy big
It
stuff.
worked, it
Okay,
worked.
you're right.
It was a
It worked
timing
in a
thing
way. It did work.
Oh,
Did
Tiffany's
weapon
in
throw
trouble.
you down
Tiffany's
here?
in trouble.
No,
But so
but
Parallel!
Parallel, no
Wow,
trouble. Oh my
Parallel!
gosh.
What a teammate!
Yeah, that was an amazing play by Parallel. Good.
He really came in there to save the day. Now Tiffany ended up getting KO'd anyway by someone else from something. But Parallel, he got, not only did he protect Tiffany when it mattered most, but like got the KO. You know, perfect pogo play, pogo power. We got McSlammy holding on. Never mind, no longer holding
Yeah.
on. Shouldn't have said anything.
Just barely losing
Once
grip.
again, it's Parallel holding on to the stocks. And oh,
The
geez,
stop saying anything about-
I'm gonna stop.
Okay, wait, big
No
team
one's holding
combo
on to-
potential.
Oh,
No,
he did two neutral
McSlammy.
lights in a row, so he got the DI out.
Oh, is that what happened? That's
yeah,
what fell
Crocky
apart.
did unarmed
yeah.
neutral light twice.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Your team combo has to be super spicy,
It's got to
or
be
else
spicier. You
your
know,
opponent can DI right out of it.
Gravity cancel, slide kick, ground pound instead of the second neutral light.
Are you
That-
pairing like you're pairing like wine at a meal?
Exactly.
Okay. Perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
To
that's
go,
great.
to go with your spear neutral light, I suggest down like ground pound. That's a great option.
All right, heated battle at the end here. Everyone's on their final stocks. I mean, again, Parallel has just been like a step behind in damage. He's been holding onto the stock pretty well, but anything can happen here at the end. Gets a downer off the side of the stage. Another one lands. Oh, McSlammy goes for the save, but gets taken out as well. It's over.
Wow.
Man, game one.
Oh,
Tiffany and
man.
Parallel coming out ahead. Okay. All right, well, this is a long set. These are best of 5 sets, so it's not over yet. But that's a good start.
You know, it really didn't work out. That save attempt kind of ended up being their undoing. Nice double pogo. But, you know, there's something to say about someone willing to risk their life to help you out of a jam.
Yeah, but look at this. Parallel, I mean,
The punish game from Parallel and Tiffany was too much there.
yeah.
And that's what we're seeing. You know, the saves are awesome. Man, I love a good save in doubles, but the meta of punishing the saves is getting more and more advanced, and it's becoming it's becoming much more difficult to get a clean save on your opponent without because you risk you and your teammate dying in this situation.
Well, it
right?
becomes like a ping pong situation where your teammate is the ball, and then your opponent is just like batting them back at you, and you're like, I have to hit him back up. Now I got to get my chase dodge, and it just goes back and forth, and
Yeah, it
your
gets
teammate's
crazy.
like, this is no longer fun for me.
Okay,
let's
so
see.
Crocky switching it up now to Bryn. They're going with
Yeah.
double Bryn.
Oh, okay.
And you're right. He's keeping the spear. This
Gotta have a spear.
Yeah.
Has
if
to
it's
have a
Crocky,
spear.
you got a spear. Tiffany and Parallel sticking with the same legend picks. We're on Shipwreck Falls now. The big highlight of this map is these tiny walls. Flat stage, no platform, tiny walls. Also, the kill lines, I guess, whatever we call it. The blast zone,
Yeah,
the
blast.
ouchie area. It's really far away from the stage on this map compared to most.
Oh, no, wait, Parallel. I love how aggressive Parallel's been with edge guards, always going out there looking for down airs on both weapons to snuff people out, but it may cost him sometimes. All right, still looking to find the first
Ooh,
stop.
Parallel, what a slick punish there.
I know, gravity.
Parallel's good.
I'm a
Parallel's
fan
good.
of gravity. Anyone who uses like gravity cancel neutral light on Spear liberally, I'm into that.
You have to
There's
have some funky flow to really get. Oh, Crocky!
the right
Wow,
time to do
Parallel
it.
finally put a stop to that, but Crocky's movement was very schmoovy.
Oh, lost his axe. No, went for the uppercut.
Okay, McSlammy lost the first stock, but he's doing a good job. I mean, he has done so much on this second stock here, and still hasn't. He's barely been hurt. Oh, Parallel
Well,
now. He's making.
Oh my gosh, you've cursed him again, Photo McSlam.
I have to talk about what's happening.
Yeah,
I
it's
just,
true,
It's
it's true.
unfortunate that everything I say has some kind of major effect on the match.
It is unfortunate.
I'll just try to will the cool things in. Man, it feels like there's a 0 to death about to come up here. Oh, Crocky better
Perhaps.
watch out.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, Tiffany with the team damage. Parallel goes down to a second stock. McSlammy's the one trailing behind the most.
Yeah.
But with the name buff, McSlammy, it's got to
Name buff, yeah. Don't forget about the name buff.
It's got to be some passive buff.
He's hurting pretty bad here. Recovered out of the stage. Tiffany turns their attention to Parallel onto Crocky. They're going for the quick 2v1. These guys are great at rotating around right when it's needed most.
All right,
Tiffany
Crocky
pretty hurt
just
here.
Can't get hit. Nice. Okay, Crocky.
Oh, yeah.
Spent that entire time not getting hit, and that's, you're beating the spread there.
That's ideal.
That's what you want to do.
Not getting hit is the best.
And McSlammy, oh man, I cursed at that time. I was about to say, he's very good. Like when he decides he just shouldn't be getting hit anymore, his movement is very good. He works his way around. But now Tiffany doing a good job with the axe, building up some damage on McSlammy's final stock. Oh my gosh, good thing the recovery came through because that could have been devastating off stage. Now it's a tied game, 3 stocks per
The stocks
team.
are tied, but look at McSlammy in trouble. Wait a second. I don't know if he can make it back from there. Oh, he's definitely dead. Crocky's
Wait,
got to
no,
save
Crocky's
him.
got. Oh, wait,
the punish.
Parallel.
Will McSlammy's still alive. Oh, man. He lives to fight another day, but how much longer? Oh, no.
Not much longer.
Not much longer.
Oh, and that's it. That was McSlammy's last stock.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
Crocky
not
down to his
looking
last stock
good.
as well. Yeah.
Not looking good.
Okay,
Looks like
well.
another dub for Tiffany and Parallel. And they're already ahead by 1 in the set, so looking pretty good if you're a Tiffany Parallel fan. Looking pretty good. I know there's a lot of Crocky fans out there though, and they're wondering. They're wondering what's going on. No, you know what? They're supportive no matter what. Actually, Crocky fans are a really high tier level of fan.
Oh man, Parallel's. Oh, never mind. Got clapped off the side there. I was about to say Parallel was really working that edge guard for a moment there. Crocky was having a hard time finding his way
Crocky-
around, but
One thing Crocky will never do is give up. He's in it to win it, and I think he's trying with the full intention of winning this. Oh man, but they're too good.
yeah, gets disarmed
Gets
there.
Oh, what a
that's
snipe.
it. Yes.
Okay. 2-0 now in favor of Tiffany and Parallel. Are they going to get a clean sweep on Crocky and McSlammy?
Well, the thing, these games have been so close. So we've talked before about the asterisks on like a 3-0 where it was every game was very close, and so it's hard to say like how the set would go with a couple more games. But this one, Crocky, they have one game to figure this out. Just it. That's it in this set. Can they do it? Because they're okay. Back to Mirage. Is that the ticket? Crocky? Okay.
Dude, I agree. I mean, how many streams has he done in the past month that are labeled Rank 1 Mirage? No, this is show us the Rank 1 Mirage, Crocky.
Yeah,
This
show
is
it off.
Show it off.
And with this skin, actually, he gets a little bit of a buff here. The pirate skin on the pirate
Oh, yeah. A passive bonus applied immediately.
stage. So that may work
Not
out well
really,
for them.
guys. Not really. Okay. We have fun. Oh, wow. Okay. Cool combo. Parallel's taking a lot of damage here, more than everybody else. And Crocky might actually finish him off. Already disarmed. I can't believe Parallel took so much damage so fast. He already got disarmed. Picked up the new axe, but Crocky could just end up with a ground pound. What a dodge from Parallel. And the combo.
Nice pickup by
Woo!
Crocky. Okay, recovery to
The
put it away.
alley-oops, and McSlammy is actually out there
All right, all
McSlamming
right.
people.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Let's go,
Just like
McSlammy.
he said he would.
Just like he said. Yeah, he proclaimed it to the world. He's getting
Okay.
McSlammy.
Best start so far for Crocky and McSlammy.
Yeah, by a lot. They could convert this into a huge lead. Crocky dishing out some damage. Oh, here goes McSlammy. Tiffany punished, but McSlammy's still alive. They're pushing their lead. Oh, that's
That
nice.
picks up both of them?
Wow.
Oh no, gets some punish. He
Okay,
threw out a cheeky.
okay.
You know what? Like that's
Oh,
what
you did
happens
good
sometimes when you land a signature, it hits both your opponents. You're like hee, and you use it again just for fun, just to like wave it in their face. Got him punished. Got him KO'd.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
sick turnaround weapon throw into the breakdance. McSlammy nuts goes for another slide off.
Oh my gosh, they've done so much. They have Tiffany and
was
Parallel
huge.
down to 1 stock each. These guys are crazy.
They're
What a
3
big
stocks
turnaround.
ahead. It took me so long to figure out the math. Okay, now they're 1 stock. No, 2 stocks ahead. Oh my gosh.
We should maybe we should just add the total score. Maybe we need to change the game
No.
for Steven.
no,
math.
don't do that. Don't do that. It's
We'll
just
do- it'll
me.
be a toggle checkbox. Can't
Oh
do math.
my gosh.
Checkbox.
Oh my, that's what you call it?
No,
I don't
we
like
call
the
it
marketing
Steven
on
mode. We
that.
call it
Oh,
Steven
that's even
mode.
worse now that you say we just can't do math. I'm good at math.
I believe you. You can be good at math and just prefer not to use it.
Okay,
It's a choice.
Crocky in trouble off on this side. Weapon throw was looking dangerous. Wow, works his way on the outside to get around that down air from Parallel. He predicted that.
These guys,
Makes
they're
it
doing
through.
so well. Crocky and McSlammy. They're so far ahead. I can't imagine them dropping this now. What a save!
Oh, he even taunts? Is that gonna cost him?
Are
No.
you serious, Crocky? And then his teammate
His
takes him
teammate,
out.
like,
Little
not only
bit
that,
of-
he like super checkmated him too. He's
Little
like,
bit
that
of
dodge
egg.
that you really needed, you have to use it early because this weapon throw's coming. But that's okay. With a lead like
no,
this,
yeah, they can play around a little
You know,
bit. They earn this. Let's
is-
go.
look at them.
Crocky and McSlammy not about to get 3-0 clean sweeped here. Now the set counts 2-1, still in favor of Tiffany and Parallel, but Crocky and McSlammy are 1 step closer. If they can win another game right now, they'll take us to Game 5, and you know how excited we get about a Game 5. I mean, what a
Can you
treat that would
imagine?
be. First set of the day, and we get a Game 5? Could we be so lucky?
What about every set in top 32 is a game 5?
Dude.
All right, well, we'll see.
That'd be cool. So far, there hasn't been a
far,
single set in top 32 that has been in
Right,
Game 5.
so we have no proof to prove that wrong.
But
We're about to see
there
here,
has not
though.
been a single. If this happens now, it'll be the first Game 5 in top 32 at all.
All right, back on Shipwreck Falls. They're determined to just let this matchup play out here. I like that. Oh, McSlammy, that was a swift downer. I thought he was
Yeah,
gonna
a good answer out of that. You see that axe combo a lot, right?
Right.
Okay, the side light nair, that's true. And then the obvious follow-up is recovery. It doesn't work all the time, but you can get a sweet KO with it. And Crocky or McSlammy had the answer for it. Just down air, just slam him down
good,
for
man,
even
good
trying.
thing McSlammy did that downer onto Tiffany because Tiffany was primed and ready to finish off the edge guard of Crocky. And Crocky still gets to live on this 3rd stock. They need to get 1 stock off red team here quickly.
Oh.
What? Wait, how did that? Did he pass it?
Tiffany's barely. Oh no.
Oh, nice weapon
that
throw
was
to
great.
finish it.
Yeah.
That was the, yeah, that was the first time I've seen Crocky really use the sight. That weapon throw there.
And now Crocky's the powerful one here. He's got all his stocks still. How
Yes.
long can he hold on to it for?
Yeah, Crocky McSlammy definitely turned that around.
Oh, no!
Gets taken off the side, and now Tiffany hunting down that. Oh, and
Oh,
Parallel
McSlammy,
comes
how
in.
does McSlammy get away from this double juggle? Crocky comes in to relieve the pressure just in time. He was in trouble. If it weren't for Crocky, I think McSlammy was about to get recovered to a KO. Oh, man. Off the top, McSlammy is down much earlier than everybody else. That does not bode well for Crocky and McSlammy here. Their backs are against the wall. If they lose this game, they're going down to the lower bracket. They cannot afford to lose this game right now, and they are down by a full stock.
Yeah, but McSlammy might just go into like super slick mode, never gets hit again.
Oh,
oh no,
he has
no,
to.
wow,
Oh,
gets-
he's done. He's
might be-
done.
Yeah, that's
he's
it.
done.
Oh,
He's
Crocky
done.
goes.
Crocky did so much.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's gonna
Gets
die
caught on the
for it.
floorboard.
Ooh,
Yeah.
boy, that's it.
Dang, you see that one
That's-
little board at the bottom?
Yep, caught him.
His hat got
His
caught on
hat.
that. Dude, he wasn't wearing that big hat, that
Yeah.
big tricorner
You can't
hat.
be going around with big hats.
He would have been able to slip that board, but no. Loses his stock now in this 1v2. This is, I mean, oh no, they've got
Oh,
Tiffany in
man,
parallel.
I love what Tiffany went for there. That's the kind of get yourself a teammate that goes for those kinds of plays.
Yeah.
GG! Tiffany and Parallel earn their way into top 16, no, top 12 even. Top 12 now in this tournament. Congratulations to Tiffany and Parallel. Crocky and McSlammy, they're down but not out. They'll be going down to the lower bracket where they are set to face off against some pretty major opponents here. I am stalling, trying to figure out who that's going to be. Will I be able to figure this out? Yeah, they're going down to fight against Whitetown and Cry. And after that, Taffy and Radish. So it's not over for them yet, but they are going to have to win 3 games in a row now to make it into top 8. So
Yeah, it is a long road ahead of them.
Long road ahead. So what else we got coming out? That was a good first game.
Yes.
Good first set for the stream, guys. This bodes well for North America BCX Doubles Day.
I'm so excited for this next set, though. I can't hype it up enough.
This is maybe kind of the main event of our casting.
This is the crossover I didn't know I wanted in Brawlhalla right here. Experience and Maid versus Ethan and Zakoi.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Experience and Maid versus Ethan and Zakoi. There's a lot happening here. Ethan and Zakoi, they've both been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Ethan has quite a significant competitive pedigree, attending many of the LANs in 2019 and performing extremely well at all those LANs. It was rare for Ethan not to be in top 8 of the most prestigious tournaments happening at the time. Since then, and going all online, Ethan has still been competing super hard with good results. Maybe based on how I've seen him react, he would prefer better. Well, he's already on the way here, as this match is a top 24 match battling for top 12. But they're going up against the new hotness. I mean, just the spiciest team around, Experience and Maid. They're total killers. The first time we ever seen them compete was the last tournament, the Autumn Championship. And they got, what, second place?
Second place.
They took out all the legends. The only team they couldn't beat was Boomi and Sandstorm, and even then...
Forgivable.
It was forgivable, yeah.
You can forgive someone for that being
a
trouble.
Match. It was really a sick match.
Yeah,
so
true.
These guys are... In fact, they are seated higher than Ethan and Zakoi. I know we still...
that recency bias.
The recency bias, yeah.
Really pumped them up there.
Seeding cares a lot about how recent results were. They got second place in the last one, so they're already up to seed 6 here. Higher seeded than Ethan and Zakoi at seed 11. Obviously... Aside from the seed, every other statistic would tell you Ethan and Zakoi got this in the bag.
That's true. I think we're about to see some of those here.
But if we're looking at recent results, it's that silver medal from Experience and Maid that tells you just how much they did. That's a big silver medal. That's not a 2017 silver medal. That's a yesterday, last month silver medal. And those are spicier medals, obviously. The competition has gotten so intense. But let's not forget that Ethan's already earned over $21,000 in Brawlhalla Esports. And Zakoi, not too far behind, he's been around. Just check out the top 32. He's been in 7 top 8s. So many top 32s. Way more than Maid, right? Way more than Maid. Maid's barely got any results. But the results, well... They don't tell the whole story here. What we know the story is.
Yeah,
is that,
I mean, the thing with experience is he has the least experience.
Insane.
It's the joke. It's like calling the big guy tiny. It's funny.
He's like the youngest guy in the tournament.
Right.
He's been here the least amount of time, but his name is Experience because, well, that's fun.
Well, we all know, dude, he's got the 14-year-old reflexes.
Yeah.
That's something.
And this is a real clan battle we got going on here. Shoutouts to Hypnotic, a long-time Brawlhalla clan, now going up against NSIG, long-time clan, starting to turn into an esports org. It's NSIG versus Hypnotic here. Here we go. Big match coming up. This is a battle for top 12, guys.
Oh my gosh, Maid and Experience
already popping off.
2v1
that
combo.
That was so sick. What a quick little thing.
Experience has not been only hit by his partner. Okay,
yeah,
until
only
then.
because he said something.
Yeah, he's like, what'd you say to me? Oh, nice follow-up attempt by Experience. Okay, they are playing like a seasoned team right now, and they've already got Zakoi and Ethan both in the red. Prime to take these stocks. Oh, Experience looking. Look, the way he goes for those follow-ups off his teammates' hits. That is great stuff. All right, Zakoi and Ethan were able to pump the brakes just a bit there. Have held these stocks. Been able to deal some damage back, but they're still...
It's about to get crazy here. Wow, he just held it like that.
It up.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. But Maid, wait, no, Maid's fine. Maid's fine.
Oh, my gosh, that weapon throw
Are you
was
serious?
so good, dude.
What a mind
Do you
read.
experience? You not own the calculated taunt. That's the time you use the calculated taunt.
Yeah,
Oh,
even,
Maid,
even if he has to take a hit for the calculated taunt, it'd be a real good time to use it right now. That teardrop weapon throw happened an hour ago,
was so
and it
good.
landed. That was so sick. And we talk about, I've talked about this before. The things that make a weapon throw hit hard is not just the speed of the weapon throw, but how long it's been in the air.
Yeah, airtime
and
multiplier.
that was, Experience got a pretty serious airtime multiplier off of that teardrop weapon throw. Just barely made it over the corner, and man, did it
Dang,
slam.
oh my gosh. Maid and Experience were like, all right, how do we get around this corner? Maid's like, I got an idea. Pop. It's gone. Now Experience still dealing with this same edge
He
guard.
still hasn't made it back from the edge
I know,
guard. Okay,
finally,
okay.
there we go.
Man, Maid is always ready to combo off of something Experience does. It's amazing how these guys, they always got one eye on their teammate, They're always ready for whatever their teammate's doing.
Yeah, there is a big difference between the way you have to play the game and think about it in 2v2 versus 1v1. It's a very different game mode in that way.
Yeah, and it's easy to just get caught up in the separate 1v1s, we all played ranked 2v2. We know how often that goes down, but at the top level like these, with these players, they always got one eye open on their teammate, and they do so much, either save the teammate, follow up off of something he's doing. They fight together, and it's kind of amazing. In fact, both of these teams are pretty extreme in the whole fighting together stuff. It's making for a really awesome match. Oh, Ethan's in trouble.
Wait, no way! No way, dude! That's the Zolt!
Oh, and
he gets the ground
finish.
pound to lock it
That
up.
was nasty.
No, don't do it. Do the weapon throw! Dude,
Experience! Experience is the greatest!
Bro, that, honestly, the game was half over.
What
The
a highlight.
experience, like, his foot accidentally hit the fast forward button on the controller, and he just, like, missed
Whoops,
half the
whoops,
episode.
whoops.
He went right through to the end. Somehow that edge
That
guard
was
became
so,
everything.
Look at this. This whole replay is just going to be Experience doing this crazy nastiness. Oh, we already
Dude,
missed,
off-
we already missed the good part. I mean,
know.
He finishes off Sequoia afterward.
Dude,
That's cool.
The thing is,
But-
if you've ever played Zol, you have the same thought where you're like, can I get him with the grounded version in the air? Like, can I just
I just hold on
can
to
I
it as
goof him
long as
so
I
hard?
can.
Yeah, he will like move.
He knew
But-
so far ahead of time where Ethan's trajectory needed to end up. Like,
Yeah, but-
he's not just, it's not, that wasn't so much of a read as it was a very, very intimate knowledge of where this guy needs to go in order to survive. Like,
Yeah.
he puts his opponent in a bad spot and then comes up with the coolest way to
It was
punish
good crowd
them for it.
control. He was like playing a MOBA. It was.
Oh, wait. Oh, he's about to get a KO here. Woo!
Uh-oh,
Experience.
Zakoi?
Even though Zakoi is on him, Zakoi did everything he could to stop that from happening. And Ethan he's playing a fast legend, and he is very good at avoiding edge guards, and still Experience is somehow managing to score these sick edge guards on someone like Ethan. Oh,
got broken
Maid
up.
had the follow-up
Yeah,
ready
he
to go,
did.
but Ethan broke it up before he could get it
Oh,
done.
but they already set up another 2v1 combo, getting some good damage onto Zakoi.
Wild.
Nice
You guys are
follow-up
wild.
there. And then that does it, the down signature. Oh my gosh. Rose Quartz comes out and puts that stock away. Now Zakoi onto the second one. And Ethan in trouble on this
here's
second
the
stock.
pun-
No
Ooh,
punish.
No punish.
Ooh,
Ooh,
okay, lucky duck.
Maid's got to be feeling a little bummed about that one, but no problem.
You know what, though? The thing is, Ethan does that half jump gravity cancel down sig so often on Spear. I imagine it's because it's harder to punish that way, because he does it so often.
It takes a little bit of knowledge. You have to know where that's going to end up.
Uh-oh. Oh, not going to fall for
didn't
it.
work that
Love
time.
that.
Didn't work
Good
that time.
adjustment from Zakoi and working on these.
Oh,
Yes,
Zakoi! Oh, I cannot believe Maid
for
still
nothing.
survived that.
For nada.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe Maid survived. I mean, Maid was very, very low health, right? I mean, as
Yeah.
sick of a combo as that was, it started happening to Maid on a fresh stock. So, of course, he was barely damaged.
Yeah,
Didn't
that would
do
have been
that
a
much.
huge gimp and a huge turnaround.
That would have
but
been a zero to
experience,
death. That
dude,
would have been a true zero to death.
last second experience comes in, helps his brother out.
My goodness, that was so insane. Woo, just even the tiniest bit of alley-oop, they're just always
What?
ready.
Oh my gosh, I was ready for that teardrop weapon throw to do something. Experience?
Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh.
No.
The juggles. These guys are so... Oh! but Experience was so ready to
Oh
follow
my,
up off of
it's
that,
too much. It's too
Woo!
much. It's too much.
GG. 4 stock from Experience
Oh
and Maid.
my gosh.
These guys are so good. These guys are so good. Experience popped off, and Maid was right there with it. I know the damage numbers are going to tell you a story here, and you don't believe that story.
That was such a sick save.
I want to give Maid some shout out here. Like, Maid's always ready. Maid's playing the ultimate support role in Brawlhalla Esports. Like,
Yeah.
Maid is so, like, Maid is more concerned about how he can help Experience than he is on, like, how to fight the people right in front of him. He's always got his eye on Experience.
Why we make Cody look so small next to Zol like that? Look at that. Zol looks gigantic.
It's just like how the.
I guess that's how they would be in real life.
How his sword is like so stretching the vertical stuff.
It's just funny. Zol's gigantic there.
Well, Zol is big, you know. He's 10 strength for a reason.
All right, we do see a character swap.
Big character swap.
In is this game 2? Man, that was so. Wait, is this game 3?
This is game 3. Yeah. It went,
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
they're
Maid
going
and
so
Experience,
quick.
They're kind of speed running.
Oh, we got time.
And
We don't-
again,
You know what I
yeah,
mean?
no rush.
We're
really.
chilling. We're all
just
chilling
one region
here.
today. There's not another region after
Exactly.
NA's over. We're just chilling
Good.
today.
But if they want to do this, quick 3-0, I understand. But we'll see.
So
Already.
The swap here is on Ethan, right? Ethan's
Yeah.
playing Nyx now. The epic skin too. Very, very slick.
Trying to flex on him. See if it works out.
I mean, Ethan used to be. I feel like we don't see a lot of Ethan Scythe these days, but he kind of
Right.
started with the Scythe. He was Mirage early on back in the day. He was teaming with Sandstorm, right? Remember that? Oh man, so long ago.
That's true.
And man, really great combo starts from Ethan.
Wow,
always.
Experience really picked his punish there. He's like, no, I'm going to go to the ground. I want to hit you with the down six. The slowest move I have.
No way.
Double down six?
Double.
What? No, what? Why would he?
He's so experienced, bro. He just knows.
I was going to say Zakoi and Ethan had a bit better start this game than the previous ones, but
And then Experience just put a stop to
It
that.
got away from him.
What? Ethan had the KO right there, but Zakoi stopped it. Oh, man. Killer. Here comes. Yeah.
double KO?
Nice
There we
double
go.
from Ethan. Keeping it, they lost the first 2 stocks, but I think they cut the bleeding before it was too bad. They're in good shape here. They can bring it back. Zakoi hurt a little bit more than everybody else.
Oh, Ethan getting some nice reads onto Experience. Has him off stage. Experience works his way back. Okay. But then picked
what a
up,
catch!
dude.
What a catch! Unfortunately, it's a grapple that can only grab one person, even though both got caught in the initial thing, and he actually landed the neutral stick on both. It can only grapple one person.
Oh, that was pretty sneaky by Experience. That actually probably would have worked, but Ethan shut it down, knocking everybody away. Ethan, last one on red team, holding on to all 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Zakoi's
Zakoi's being, ooh,
wow. Zakoi, the
pro.
trust in your partner, like, hey, you should probably chase dodge or something because I'm about to just rip
Yeah,
his side
yeah.
signature. Okay, somehow they turned it around. Ethan holding on to this second stock. He's deep in the red, but he's kind of the last line of defense for this lead they've got. And they need this. They don't want to go down to the lower bracket this early in top 32.
Lower bracket. Ethan's still holding.
There it goes. There it goes. Uh-oh. Both Maid and Experience have their eyes set on Zakoi, and Ethan tries to come down, but Experience blows him away. That's it.
What a KO. Experience just went down there and ended Zakoi. This is looking like a 3-0 clean sweep, everybody.
All right, wait, Ethan, 2v1, could be done. Needs to pick his engagements very carefully.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh, man. Had he got that nair, Maid was so ready to pick him up with the sword recovery.
Yeah, and against a team like, oh no, Experience could finish it here. Somehow slips his way through. He's the only one on top. Knocks them both off the side. Okay, going back and forth.
Ninja.
Wait. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
So the back of the recovery.
Okay, Experience and Maid a clean 3-0 sweep. They win this set handedly. And they're going to move on to the next round where guess who they're going to fight, dude. Guess who they're going to fight. I'll tell you. Don't worry. You don't need to guess.
Okay.
Faison and Cody Travis. Yep, that's the next match. Experience and Maid are going to go up against Faison and Cody Travis in their next match.
Dude, as
Wow.
they're building their pedigree, that's a good way. That's how you earn some stripes right there. because they're a top 2, top 3 team in everybody's bracket. If you're not putting them up there like that, you haven't been watching Brawlhalla Esports closely enough.
But the
Faison
tough
and
part
Cody
about it
Travis.
is that they gotta, Experience and Maid have a real tough challenge ahead of them.
The problem everybody has, we don't have enough information on Experience and Maid. They just keep proving more to us.
I gotta imagine that Faison and Cody Travis are a little bit, they're concerned.
They got to take this
They
seriously.
understand, surely they understand the threat ahead of them here with Experience and Maid. And so even though Faison and Cody Travis have much more results to look back to, a huge pedigree, esports earnings out the wazoo, and a higher seed, I think they still are gotta be worrying about Experience and Maid, because that's such a good
That
team.
was impressive what they just did. And Ethan and Zakoi, they're another amazing team,
And they just got 3-0'd by these guys. It just really lets you know the power that Experience and Maid have. Whew. All right, well, speaking of power, let's move on to our next match, where we have maybe some of the most powerful people we've got in this bracket here.
This is great. This is great.
One.
This is the God Slayers versus the gods. I mean, that's the way it works out.
For what's happening here. Yeah, that is what's happening here. It's Boomi and Sandstorms, the gods, versus Stingray and Java, the God Slayers. This is quite a match here for Stingray and Java.
Don't even look at those earnings.
Oh my gosh!
That's not his phone number.
He might break 200,000 before the season end.
That's crazy.
Holy cow. Sandstorm.
Now, Stingray and Java have been playing
one.
for less time, and their results are very impressive considering what time they have in the scene.
The landscape is very different in recent years.
Oh, my God.
They can't get any gold medals because Sandstorm's taking all of them. Sandstorm and Boomi. Look at all these gold medals. Oh, my gosh. These guys. Oh, the pet. You just. Woo! Okay, yeah, we get it. These numbers are very different.
They're big.
Let me convince you that Stingray and Java have a chance here. Let me convince you. They have defeated, both Stingray and Java have defeated one or more of Moist, Boomi, and Sandstorm. Yeah? That's a true statement.
Yes.
In tournament matches, in 1v1, they have both taken them out separately. But never as a team. Not quite.
This is a different game mode.
Different game mode. Big time.
And as good as Sandstorm and Boomi are in 1v1, they are electric in 2v2, and I don't say that just because they're playing double Thor here. It's just the case no matter who they play. But this team comp has been absolutely terrifying the bracket and ranked anywhere you see them. This is going to be exciting. Okay, Java, just quick to get some damage in, unarmed. Onto Boomi's stock, and nice follow-up by Stingray, that chase down. They've actually focused up Boomi pretty good, and Sandstorm is yet to be hit even at all.
And he's popping off with his hammer, too. Okay, Stingray blasting away. Java, ooh, man, saved. Ooh, nice alley-oop. They get the KO on Boomi.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was quite knocked out there, but couldn't make it back. Onto his second stock, the first one to fall.
Boomi always ready to get a follow-up there. That was a pretty nice. Just a little bit extra damage, but oh my goodness. Stingray in trouble. He's got both of the boys on him now.
Oh, kicks him off his heels. What? Slashes his way through somehow. Java picking up some damage. Hasn't found a new weapon spawn yet, but Stingray doing good work with that sword. It's an even game. They're toe-to-toe right now. Okay, Stingray off on the side. Has to find his way back. Sandstorm gets the read.
Oh, wow. Boomi almost ended him with a weapon throw. It stuffed Java's recovery. Java's still sticking up here, but Stingray down to his second stock as well. Sandstorm's the only one left with all 3 stocks. And, ooh, what a follow-up! Nicely done by Stingray. Boomi's down to his last stock now. There goes Sandstorm to his second, and I believe Stingray and Java have a bit of a lead here. It's a fuzzy lead, but it's a lead.
You're right. Yeah, the damage on Java does make it a little more troubling. He has to stay away from getting hit.
Oh, man. Java and Stingray are some sword masters.
Oh, too masterful. He's hitting everybody.
Yeah, get out of my way.
Okay, Sandstorm not going to lose his stock.
But he's
quite yet.
He has lost this health on this second stock much faster than he ever did on the first stock. Honestly, this is shaping up to be a Stingray Java victory here. There goes Sandstorm now to his final stock. Boomi's in trouble. He's having to run away. He's on the defensive. Oh my goodness, on the defensive. He grabs a scoop and takes out Java. Java now down to his final stock here. Stingray still with 2 stocks remaining, and Boomi's off the side. He's in trouble. Sandstorm coming in to save his buddy, and he gets the save. What a play.
The boost actually like forced him through any type of downward attack.
Yeah, he hit
Stingray Java
like
could've put out.
Boomi and opponents with one small neutral air that saved him.
That's such a good move for saves, actually.
Stingray makes it back to the stage.
Okay.
Boomi with a perfect punish
See?
immediately. And even though Boomi has been in at critical health for a long time here, he's so close to being knocked out.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
I was going to say, he held on to it for a long time, but it's over now. It's up to Sandstorm, maybe to win this 2v1. Very winnable match here for Java and Stingray, though. Even though we're talking about the 3-time.
Oh,
man.
just barely missed space as a side signature.
The side signature has that built-in leap. It went just a little too far. I bet the down sig would have worked, but it's hard to calculate all of that in the split second you have when the neutral air starts. Uh-oh, Java's down. Wait a second, this is suddenly looking much more winnable
Suddenly,
for Sandstorm.
you're in a 1v1 with the 3-time.
You're in
What
a
do you
1v1
do?
with the 3-time. Yeah. Yep.
But Stingray
hey,
does have a damage lead.
It's Stingray. It's not the first time he's taken out Sandstorm in a bracket.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Sandstorm gets the punish in there.
Oh my
Has to
goodness.
catch up
Oh
on
my
damage,
goodness.
though.
Oh my- One good hit for Stingray. Downlight side air, downlight ground pound. A lot of downlight stuff. We'll get a dub here. Whoa, oh, Sandstorm's just barely outside of the threat.
the recovery does
Stingray
it.
clutching it out. Stingray and Java win game 1. And all of the audience's expectations have been thoroughly denied.
Dang. Wow. Okay. This is going to be a crazy set now. This is actually going to be a crazy set. Because if Boomi and Sandstorm won game 1, they'd have too much confidence. It would snowball out of control. But now, not the case. They're playing from behind, which usually inspires greatness out of them. But we'll see if they can pull it off here against a team that's, relatively untested. Stingray and Java, they've been teaming basically all year together. But this is where they put it all together.
Honestly, and it looks like it's coming all together here. You're right. These guys, we were just talking about it, in fact, before the broadcast started here. How long have Stingray and Java been teaming up together? Well, in fact, it's actually been all year, but for some reason, I'm noticing it more now than ever before. These guys are both heroes in their own right. They're the God Slayers. They teamed up, and you'd think that they'd have massive success from that, but they've actually taken time here to grow as a team, and it's so paying off. Look at this. They're taking out. Oh, they got Boomi again. They took Boomi first one down in the match.
Oh, nice interrupt by Stingray.
That was sick.
Dude, help your friend out.
Oh,
like
he got
that.
him.
Oh, and that's it for the
No
stock.
way. They are making Boomi and Sandstorm look like mere mortals.
I know. The God Slayers really living up to their names here.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
you built that narrative there, and it's not just storytelling. I think that's just really what's happening. Come on.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
this is where myths become legends.
Oh, but wait a second. Oh, but Java's in trouble. Stingray's got to help him out, but he whiffs. Oh, a second chance at
Oh,
save.
help him.
Oh, yeah.
Unnecessary, but
a
helpful.
little more. No, I think maybe necessary. It's like, hey, Sandstorm's getting a little close
Yeah,
to you,
get up
bud.
there.
Get
Get
out of
away
there.
from him.
You are- yeah.
Oh, pancakes, the power of
Nice punish.
positivity.
Oh, Sandstorm punishes the punish.
All right, pretty even on the second stocks here. Who's going to be the first to fall? Oh, and it's Java. Okay, now with a slight lead, Boomi and Sandstorm have to push their advantage. Stingray.
Oh, Stingray went for
Woo.
a hard read with
Doesn't
that
get punished
neutral
for it.
sig. Yeah,
Gets
he
away
actually
with it.
makes it away. And then Java dishing out the pain, taking out Boomi down to his final stock. The stocks and damage are all tied up. Oh, and with that, Stingray and Java actually take a lead against Boomi and Sandstorm in game 2. Incredible. They really are the God Slayers.
Oh, 2v1 combo.
Nice.
Oh, that was so
the way
good.
He pivoted around for that.
He got both of them.
He got both of them. I mean, he really had to deal with the threat of Java coming around to punish whatever he was going to do to Stingray.
That one
He
interaction.
figured it out in the most spectacular way.
Yeah, he flipped the board right there, Boomi,
That's
because now
so crazy.
they're all in the same stock, but they've got the damage lead. Java took a lot of damage in the interaction, and now he's in red. He's got to play off on the side.
That actually did so much. That one play actually did so much. That's incredible. Oh,
now
Java's
they have
down!
advantage.
Oh my goodness, Stingray and Java looked like they had it going on. They were about to win this game.
Oh, and you can see the confidence now. They know how to finish games like this in the 1v2.
Oh yeah, they really are just the best at fighting out of 2.
Oh, wait, look at
No
look like
way.
he spent
No
all
way.
day working on that side lane.
Dude.
Oh my gosh. Perfectly placed. They take game 2.
They really are
told
just
you.
the best at dealing with that.
Right.
My goodness. Woo! Okay,
They-
sets tied up 1-1.
man.
And look at this.
That's so
Woo,
good.
That's so good. What a play What a play! Can we just rewind again?
Because
Super
in my
slow-mo?
head, I was
Dude, that was so
so
good.
worried. I was like, okay, I think Boomy's going to get this connection here, but maybe going to get punished for it. And then, no, he just had the perfect answer for all of that. He covered all of his bases.
We're going around. Look at this. Look at this. Watch Boomy. He has to readjust for
Bye.
Stingray coming in. He gets both of them.
Yeah.
That led to so much, not only the KO, but it prevented the punish. That punish could have led into so much worse for Boomy and Sandstorm. GG. What a sick play by Boomy. All right, we're going to the next game. 1-1. Good set coming up here. Awesome set. Man, BCX doubles. We're treated so nicely here at BCX that we're not even in top 8, guys. This is top 12.
Oh, man.
We're having grand finals worthy matches here in top 12.
So far, I would say, though, Java and Stingray have been...
Oh, yeah? Oh, what were you going to say?
I was about to say...
Please finish.
They've been doing more team combos. Yeah. What I was about
If
to
you
say.
had started that sentence half a second
My
earlier,
bad. My
you'd have
bad.
been
I would have been. I looked so smart.
You really look so
now
smart.
I look so stupid.
Yeah, you're just, yeah,
Okay,
sure,
okay.
I believe
even
you.
Even bored. Nothing I said even mattered anyways. We're here on the second stock, and the damage is all tied up. This is a set for the ages. I mean, we've been waiting for something like this all our lives. Boomy and Sandstorm versus Java and Stingray. The competition in this region is so stacked. If you thought you knew how this tournament was going to end up, I don't know. You might have to reset your expectations after this start. Okay, Java against Sandstorm off on the side of the stage. He was getting low to fish for that recovery. Sandstorm sneaks his way out of there.
Sandstorm really gave him some room there, showing a bit of respect to Java, I guess.
You got to respect that move, if anything else.
Yeah. Oh, Stingray in a battle off stage against Boomy. Boomy gets the upper hand, sending Stingray off of Java with a big punish. Stingray punishing the punish of the punished. That's literally, I'm not just saying, oh, Stingray, did you see that ledge cancel dash? That was so sick. Okay, that was the coolest move of ledge cancel dash. Oh no, again,
double KO?
Another sick sidelight that catches both of these
Wait,
guys.
why?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, I
Dang.
cannot believe that Boomy was so prepared for that attempted save.
That is what you were talking about.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I would say Boomy he's maybe one of the most influential in the evolution of that meta.
Yeah.
And you can see it right there, yeah. Something as quick as a hammer neutral air against your very damaged teammate, he's able to follow up on that?
Yeah, he just home runned a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
That's such a good analogy. That's
just
exactly what happened.
Like,
yeah,
boom.
yeah.
My reaction time is way better. I can hit that
That
fastball.
is incredible. That's
Okay,
more than reaction
with a
time. You
slight
gotta
lead,
anticipate.
Sandstorm is the anchor for this team. He's holding on to the most stocks
They
on the
might
field.
be able to take out Boomy and then have a 1v2 on Sandstorm. Not that that's a
That-
guaranteed win or anything. Sandstorm
Oh.
down to his final stock. They've got the opportunity here, but what?
Wait,
They fell
Boomy
right
can
into
finish it,
Boomy's
though.
trap.
No, he can fly back. He's got the flying move as Undertaker. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh,
Sandstorm
it's so
with just
intense.
a fun little,
Dude,
just a fun little like, good job,
Yeah.
buddy. Oh my goodness.
that's worse than a taunt. It's like when you're celebrating by like knocking out your teammate. Like you won so hard.
Yeah.
Okay,
That is
well,
a powerful taunt.
all right.
Look at that,
Dude.
dude. That was so fast. Boomy's crazy. Yeah, Boomy, he does a good job of looking like he's in trouble.
Is that it?
And then, yeah.
You think it's his damsel in distress?
It's a bait.
It's a bait?
It's a bait. There are some animals out there
Man.
who hunt this way, you know, where they, oh, I'm injured. Oh no, it'd be terrible if you came down here and gotcha. that's Boomy, dude.
Okay, he's like an anglerfish
I don't know.
or something.
Yeah, I don't know what animal, but
Sneaky.
I'm sure there's at least one in nature that
All right,
that
well,
applies to this situation.
let's see if Stingray and Java can overcome such trickery.
Such trickery. I
Such
think,
trickery
well, I
on
think-
top of skill, it's quite a combo. All right, game
Stress.
4. This could decide it. If Boomy and Sandstorm win another game, it'll decide the set and show maybe the first game was a fluke. Who knows? Stingray and Java have a lot to prove here.
Well, we know they've got what it takes, man. But Sandstorm and Boomy are up by 2. Just need one more dub.
Yeah, you don't accidentally beat Boomy and Sandstorm. That's right.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You gotta
luck
earn it.
your way
You gotta
into
earn
that.
it, and it's not easy.
Oh,
But this is a battle to get into top 8, by the way. This is our first top 8 match on stream here today. Oh no.
Yeah, Stingray the first to fall. Java.
And it was off of an error too. Stingray X pivoted his recovery a little too much. He could have landed it. Instead, he missed it and then got punished for missing it. Oh no, Stingray alone against these monsters.
Oh, what
dude,
a
again, it's like, yeah, he takes exactly as long as the game gives him to
Oh
set
my!
up
And
his
Stingray
combo.
never recovered from that combo that started like 40 seconds ago. He just kept
Yeah.
getting hit.
Oh, nice weapon throw from Java. Oh, and the side light, Boomi's in trouble. He tried to get a hit off of his teammate.
Okay. Wow, they
Get
took
it.
two. They got a double KO there as a team, and it still is. They're
It's
still
still
behind.
not, yeah,
by a
still not
decent
that
amount.
close.
Okay, wait. Big double 2v2 combo would be huge. They could pick them both up in the middle. It looks like, I mean, Stingray and Java, I think, have the right mindset. They look like they're setting up for the right type of power plays they need to really force
Nice
the big
combo.
movement damage. Oh no, but Java's taking so much damage on this second stock. Oh, did they both go for it?
They're letting it rip now. Yeah,
Double
yeah.
down signature? There's no way around
Cover
that.
the whole field.
Yeah.
Oh, what a follow-up!
Okay, can they
Nicely
finish off
done.
this edge guard on Sandstorm? Sandstorm?
Dude,
Oh,
Sandstorm
Java
is
goes
so
to the ground
tricky.
pound.
He got through a double edge guard from two of the best edge guarders in the game. I mean, GG Sandstorm. Nice punish from Stingray. Equalizes
Okay.
the stocks, but look
Wait,
at-
big, huge. Oh, my gosh.
They really needed that, man. Oh no.
They really did.
They really
But
needed
that-
that.
they-
That would have been the difference. Now Stingray's in trouble.
No.
Now he's down. It's all up to Java in a 1v2.
Yeah.
And Boomi and Sandstorm are just one KO away from top 8 winner's side. I don't know how Java's going to pull it off. If he did manage to do it, we'll just never stop talking about it. It'd be the coolest thing ever. Delays his recovery to the stage. Doesn't matter. Sandstorm and Boomi! You can't beat these guys in a 2v1. GG, man. The Kings, #1 seed, moving on to top 8 winner's side, and the God Slayers were defeated by the Gods. But they did get that one game win.
They made 'em bleed.
We're still excited about that. Yeah,
Yes.
they made them bleed.
Yeah.
GG.
I
They're gonna
still,
go down to the lower bracket and just terrorize things. I feel bad for whoever's gonna go up against Stingray and Java next.
Yes, they're definitely going to be demons in the lower bracket going down this early. I still expect big things from them this tournament. I was impressed with what I saw out there, so I'm sure their run is still going to continue. Man. But Boomi and Sandstorm, it's like, that's why, you know, in ranked, when you win, like, when you lose a game and you go, I could beat him if we had another game.
Yeah.
In real life,
That's
that's the way it
why,
goes down.
yeah.
Yeah. They made the adjustments, and once they got the momentum, it was over. Out of control, snowballing, they barreled right through them.
GG, Boomi and Sandstorm, showing why they earned that spot every time. But again, Stingray and Java, don't think that's the last time we've seen them. They'll probably tear their way through the lower bracket. We'll see them in top 8 again. But what do we got coming up next? Let them know, Steven.
Wait, do we? I don't know. Oh, okay. Luna and Pugsy versus Meg D and Hardy MJ? Okay.
Yeah, we got a list of the matches.
Did you see?
here.
Whatever,
Yeah, here's
point to it
here's
for
what's
me.
coming. I'm sorry to put you on the spot like that. That's not cool. That's not cool.
No, I pulled it off
I
flawlessly.
thought, yeah, we did great. The next match we got coming up is an exciting one because it's very evenly matched, I think.
Yeah.
Luna and Pugsy, though extremely high seeded at seed #4, going up against Meg D and Hardy, seeded #12. I think that seed is underserving these two a little bit here. We've seen Hardy MJ pop off so hard on streams before. Meg D, I mean, come on. Need I remind you what happened in the Spring Championship? That's still the same person. So their potential is so great, much greater than their seed would suggest. But Luna and Pugsy, they do have the recent results to prove that they got what it takes to win this. Either way, we're in for an amazing match here. Let's see what happens. Pugsy and Luna versus Hardy MJ and Meg D. Here we go.
2, 1, brawl.
And this is, again, a battle to make it into top 8 on the winner's side. One of the most coveted positions you could ever be in any fighting game tournament. Top 8 winner's side. Doesn't matter who you're talking to, what game they play, they know top 8 winner's side. You tell them you made that, instantly cool.
Yeah. They need to do this for the street cred.
Street cred. In BCX doubles too? Come on. Yeah, I went to top 8 in Worlds, winner's side. No big deal. No big deal.
Oh my gosh, that ground pound. Did good work on Pugsy off to the side. Was somehow dodges.
Oh no! Ooh, big accidental side sync from Luna. He has to make up for it by defending Pugsy on the way back.
Nice. Okay, there we go.
good
Made up
job,
for it. Made
Pugsy.
up for it. All
Bodyguarding
forgiven.
for
yeah.
Pugsy.
Oh,
Pugsy
dude.
so easily able to grab that weapon after Luna did
You
all
love that. When your teammate feels like they owe you something, you love that.
Oh no, but he ends up going down right after. Pugsy did all that stuff to make it back to the stage. Can Luna get the KO on Hardy? No, because Maid comes in to relieve the pressure. Luna has to back off a little bit. Pugsy getting real brave, even though he lost the first stock here. He is showing some presence. Luna down as well. Hardy MJ and Maid are now ahead by 2 stocks, but they're extremely damaged. There goes one. Maybe the next one about to come here. Hardy MJ willing to fight off stage with Pugsy. Pugsy's always up for an off-stage battle. It usually goes well for him. Oh my goodness, that neutral light's still not enough. Hardy MJ alive with 3 stocks remaining. He's the only one left.
Yeah, what will it take to knock this guy out? Oh my gosh, still getting damaged. He is a problem if they can't handle it quickly.
was
Oh,
that
that's
alley-oop?
not enough. It wasn't alley-oop.
Oh my gosh.
And that still didn't KO? How is that possible?
Hardy MJ, man. He's like,
Okay, there we go. Recovery
yeah.
finally does it. And all of a sudden, now Luna and Pugsy are in the lead with that damage difference. Maid has been on that second stock for so long. He's accumulated all that damage, and now they could be in trouble.
Luna off stage, heading back. Meanwhile, man, while he was gone, Pugsy had to deal with a 2v1, but he ends up taking out Maid, going for the hard KO on Hardy MJ, but no, Pugsy actually in trouble now. He made it through the edge guard. Hardy MJ just has to disengage, and as soon as he does, gets scooped away by Luna. Luna and Pugsy have a pretty nice lead here. Oh, and they take out Hardy as well. Again, they're sticking with the same lead that they had earlier. Synchronized side airs over there on the left, not enough to take out Maid. Now Pugsy, even though he has the lowest defense on the field here, he has the most stock.
That's like always the case with him, isn't it? He's
Only Pugsy though. Everybody else that tries to play 3 defense, it doesn't work out like that. They just die first, and it's very obvious
He definitely,
why.
if you had to try to guess the character he's playing stats without knowing the character's stats, he would throw you off because he's always the last person tanking stocks.
We're getting towards the end of the match here as Hardy MJ and Maid are very damaged. Even though Pugsy has a stock lead, Luna can just go down and goes down. Now it's a 1v2 for Pugsy. But consider that he has 2 stocks, so it might not look as bleak as it appears.
Yeah.
But just as easily, if they take out this first stock of his, 0 to deaths are not that uncommon.
Yeah.
I got to imagine Hardy and Maid have a combo prepared for this type of situation.
Their body language.
If they don't, I bet they wish they did.
Yeah, their body language makes me think they have something.
Oh yeah, they're setting up. They're
trying to go on either
They're setting
side,
up.
flank
Pugsy
him.
knows it too. Watch, he's not gonna get sandwiched.
He does not want to get in
between.
between.
Does not get in between them. Knock him away. Hardy gets the whatever punish he can. The least, at least. Pugsy dancing around. Both of these guys are just one good hit away. Oh, off the stage though. Off stage. This is a risky spot for Pugsy. I think he got him.
No!
They got him. Oh my gosh. Pugsy going off stage there, I think was a mistake. I mean, he really didn't want to get in between them, but off stage is also like, well, your health doesn't matter. You have
Against
this huge health
Hammer, that's
advantage.
their win condition,
Yeah.
Because you can take a stock at any health. Pugsy was playing that so well, loses the stock there, down to his last one, and then we missed it. But he went down for
credit to Maid and Hardy for really taking advantage of the situation perfectly as soon as it presented itself. There was like a 3-second window where we can win, and they got it. They got it perfectly. GG. Whew. My goodness. Okay, well, that's just one game, all right? We still got more games to go. Set count is now 1-0 in favor of Hardy MJ and Maid defying the seeds. Oh, Pugsy, wait a second. Pugsy's seemingly upset with Hardy MJ over how the last one went down.
Yeah. Why did that look so personal?
It did look personal. Oh, man, it's all the down airs. Axe down air is just one of those, like,
Oh, man. Pugsy just Pugsy is one of those
Holy
players
cow.
where, like, no matter where he is ranked, like, you know he's lethal.
He could just win. Yeah.
I think he has
I
like
think
permanent respect from all the pros that they know. Like, oh,
Yeah.
if you're going up against Pugsy, you know you gotta bring your A game.
I think you're absolutely right. And
whoa,
Luna even
baby,
picked up
yeah,
a new
Luna
weapon
gets
in
in
the middle
there.
of that combo.
Dude, that was okay. Epic start. Pugsy
Look
again.
at all that
so
damage
healthy.
on Hardy. White to orange in that combo. So good. Whoa, McD. Oh, a little crazy. Wait a second. Or
Can you make it back
just
to
the
the
right
side?
amount of crazy.
Okay, okay.
Dude, McD. Wow, McD's so willing to fight off stage. Wait, Luna about to. Man, McD was one hit away. Decides. Okay, I pushed my luck far enough.
In the
Go to
gauntlets
other
versus
side.
Hammer, who can gimp who? You know, sometimes you gotta know when to quit.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, they're both equally deadly in that situation.
Yeah, so it is fun to see that duel.
Dude, but Pugsy and Luna are really popping off on this game. It is not. It's not nearly as close as it was last time.
Yeah, big difference here. Oh, Luna! I can't believe that
if that
KO.
got the KO, all right, that would have been too much. Off the side, Luna going for the KO on Hardy. Hardy goes high though, smart play. Luna thought he was gonna go low, dip down, just jumped up over. Hardy's kind of in trouble here, man. Off stage, in orange. At this rate, might be leaving Meg D behind for a 2v1. But Hardy is being cautious about it now. Oh,
no.
What a read on the weapon throw from Luna. Here's the big finish.
Whoa,
Woo!
that down air came through. I can't believe he keeps his
Yeah,
stock.
Hardy
oh, no.
actually. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Oh,
All
boy.
right. All right.
Oh,
All
boy.
right.
Four
Four stocks to
stocks.
one.
Yikes.
Let's see what happens here. You know, maybe a cool combo. Maybe the greatest comeback ever. You know, I'm pretty happy with either.
Yeah. Either finish this in a 0 to death, or Meg D gets a reverse 4-star.
And yeah, it'll take a long time.
That's all
but
I want.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Reverse 4-stock.
That would be insane.
That's
That's the start of
I
it.
feel like I never.
Oh
even
my
heard
gosh,
that.
that's actually how you started off. Double
Meg D!
KO.
Okay, it's not impossible. Honestly, come on, it's
All
not
right,
impossible.
we were memeing. He was scheming. He's on it now. Okay, one stock difference, but those two bodies, they can really maximize on that potential with these 2v1 combos. But Meg D, in red on the side of the stage, clinging with no weapon.
Looking for
Takes
a weapon.
it back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dodges his way
Pugsy
through.
are starving the weapons out. Uh-oh, here we go. Meg D with the, no way.
Why?
It didn't
Unadvisable?
even get punished for it. Unbelievable.
That's not the longest active frame move he could have possibly done. Goes unscathed, knocks
Wow,
off the side, no
yeah.
recovery.
No,
Gets through the weapon throws, but that's
Not
enough to do it.
GG. Tying up the set 1-1. Pugsy and Luna fire back.
Okay. All right, this set just came to life here. We got a tied set, 1-1. Looks good, but I will say that win, it looked like it was a little stronger win, you know?
That's pretty strong.
It was a pretty strong win.
pretty strong.
They didn't close out the 4 stock, but they made that 1v2 work for him pretty easily. But I will say, Meg D had some moves in there. He was really using the chase dodge, especially on hit, to get around a lot of attacks.
A truly valiant effort.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a start. Oh, I can't believe it's still going.
Hardy
Oh,
MJ
geez,
is
Hardy
taken- He's
MJ.
disarmed. He's
Oh, it's still going.
Wow.
This 2v1 combo to the
my
next
gosh.
2v1 combo.
Hardy MJ is going to lose the stock without doing any.
Oh
Oh,
my
my God.
He
Woo,
was he
man.
in stun that entire time?
Yeah, they just
Fully
never
stunned.
let him go. Luna and Pugsy are, boy, talk about rush down.
That was disgusting. That was as good a start as you could want. You just 0 to death, one teammate, make the other one watch. That was odd. That was despicable. That was
Yeah.
truly despicable.
Yeah, that's a war crime, I think.
Okay, let's see. They got to get this stock off Meg D now to solidify this lead. 2 stocks up. Oh, but Meg D fires back. Okay, the game is now close. With the power play, can they get another stock off Pugsy?
Pugsy might be in trouble here. Meg D actually just wait.
Oh my
It
gosh,
was
slipped
so
right in.
smart. Oh my gosh. What a combo. Hardy MJ and Meg D absolutely mind-blowing with that one.
All right, slight lead for Meg D and Hardy MJ now, but it all comes down to how long Meg D can hold on to this stock.
Uh-oh,
Okay,
Meg D,
he's living, goes
jump,
high over the axe
avoid
throw.
Side air, nicely done. They're still alive, but
Oh, whoa, what a quick uppercut from Pugsy as a
Love it.
follow-up.
Yeah,
Nice.
this is a quick alley-oop, team combo, whenever, super casual. They're always down for a team combo. Pugsy's so aggressive off stage with the sword. Yeah, be careful. Everybody down to 2 stocks here, but Meg D is significantly healthier than everyone else. Oh, is that the finish right there? Yeah, Pugsy takes out Hardy MJ. Now Hardy MJ on his final stock. Kills are gonna fly here. Everybody's very damaged, especially Pugsy and Luna.
Yeah, if Meg D and Hardy MJ can close out these stocks quickly in this edge guard, maybe double edge guard opportunity. Yes, they get one of them, Pugsy. Luna somehow makes it through, clapped off the side, and that does it. Okay, there we go.
That's a lead. That is technically a lead there for Hardy MJ and Meg D. Meg D holding on to just a little bit more than everybody else here.
But still, going in face first, looking for follow-ups off Hardy MJ. Oh, hunting down the stock on Luna. Luna unarmed, punches his way back up on top, works his way to that weapon spawn now off on the right side. Oh, and Meg D falls to his final stock as well. Power play potential. Oh, I like that. That's a cool technique with the teardrop weapon throw, and then you like use it to cover your body like a shield and just dive in the way Luna did.
I'm looking at Hardy MJ right now. He's damaged. Oh, wait a second.
Don't take your eye off Luna, though.
Yeah, Luna.
They're very tied in this game.
And, man, which Teros goes down first? That's the... Wait. Oh, Hardy MJ disarmed off the side. Meg D trying to relieve the pressure. Hardy MJ manages to squeeze through and knock Luna off. Oh, Meg D so close to a finishing blow there, but Luna just fighting his way back up onto the stage. Pugsy scores the KO on the Hardy MJ. Now it's all up to Meg D. But a much more winnable situation for Meg D than the last 2v1 was. Not that it's going to be easy,
yes,
but it is winnable.
You're right. It takes one stock and he's immediately tied.
Oh, man, look at the movement from Luna. Just, I am unavailable to be hit in the way that you want to hit.
I don't know if Meg D could survive that same combo again.
Wait.
Oh, that does it. Okay, tie game.
Oh, Meg D going for the big 2v1. Now it's just a 1v1
no.
against Pugsy, but Pugsy's going to clean it up. He's just clutch like that.
Oh,
a
man.
true competitor.
Oh,
Pugsy and
wow.
Luna take the lead with that. The set count is now 2-1 in favor of them.
If you didn't see, all 6 stocks were taken by Pugsy. Incredible.
Wow, what a kill stealer, bro.
Dude, yeah, I would never team with him.
Kill jacker.
Made me so mad, dude, back in
All
Call
that
of Duty.
XP.
COD 4, bro. I get the +2. Get out of here. I did all the work.
Wow, well done, man. Pugsy and Luna. So clutch. But that was such a good game. It really went down to the end. This is this has all the makings for a nice game 5.
Yeah, that all depends on game 4, though. And that's where we are at in the set. And Luna and Pugsy only need one more win to close this out. All right, no character swaps like that. They're all, you know,
Yeah,
they came with a plan. They're sticking to it.
Yeah, they know what they want. They want it now. Get it going.
A commercial.
That's an old
From the 90s?
90s song.
Yeah. Only 90s kids will.
I'm glad you got the reference. Yeah. Somebody else in chat. There's like 2 other people in chat that were like, aha. All right, here we go. Game 4. Pugsy and Luna just need to win one more game to move on to the top 8 winners side. Hardy MJ and Meg D, though, are extremely formidable opponents and might bring us to a spicy game 5 if all goes well. Hardy MJ putting a stop to that combo, and wow, that's early. That is a very early KO from Pugsy and Luna. Hardy MJ's, he's got to be hurting, man. And Meg D looking so healthy too. Just, oh wow, Luna, the defensive neutral air, well done. They almost team comboed a gift there. Would have been epic.
Yeah, they went to capitalize, didn't pull it off. Now Meg D and Hardy MJ!
Oh, that was
beautiful
nasty! A really good comeback from Meg D and Hardy MJ. That's exactly the kind of play they needed to stay in this game.
Oh, weapon throw
I
from
saw
Hardy
that.
MJ.
I saw that. Whoa! Okay, Pugsy just... Oh my gosh. Pugsy, he was white a second ago, and now he's red. That was fast. That was like one interaction took him to red. Oh my goodness. Hardy MJ and Meg D are popping off so hard, which is exactly what they needed after that early stock that Hardy MJ lost. They're really bringing it back now. Oh, nice side air from Meg D. Luna dodges the weapon throw, but it's not enough. Luna can't make it back. Down to 2 stocks now. Meg D's the only one left with all 3 stocks, and he's extremely damaged, but still taking stocks. Still taking stocks.
Okay.
Not even down yet.
All right, Game 5 is looking good now. Game 5 is looking a lot better than ever.
This really smells like a game 5 now.
All right,
There
Meg
goes
D
Meg D.
finally loses that first stock.
Woo!
Oh, but wait a second. Wow, it's all tied up
It's
perfectly.
tied up. It's tied up. Unbelievable. That was such a sick combo from Pugsy
That
and
was
Luna
really
there.
good. They made short work of that stock, and they're already starting on Meg D's second stock.
Yeah, but keep your eye on Luna. Luna's taking a lot of damage here. Kind of at critical health now. Pretty close.
Well, keep your eye on Pugsy and Hardy MJ. If one of those two falls, it's a 2v1, and that is...
That's right. Yeah. They're both doing a good job as the players with 1 stock left on their team. They're doing a really good job of like not taking any unnecessary damage here. Oh, wow, what a weapon throw, but an even better dodge from Meg D. Stays alive. That surely would have gotten the KO. Man, these guys are so good at covering each other. Oh, no. Meg D really bet it all in that ground pound. Pugsy avoided, had the perfect punish locked and loaded. And now Luna and Pugsy have a slight lead here as Luna still has 2 stocks and is still dishing out the pain. Hardy MJ is in the danger zone now. Uh-oh, this is getting close. If Hardy MJ goes down, I don't know that they're going to be able to bring this back. Hardy MJ needs to stay alive. Meg D scores a KO on Luna. Now they got the power play on Pugsy, but they're not willing to go off stage. They're just going to wait. Luna comes back to the stage, relieves the pressure. Pugsy can finally come back on and grab a new weapon now. And Hardy MJ is just 1 good hit away.
Oh, no!
They both died at the same time.
Wow.
Oh, it couldn't be any better than this. What an exciting finish here. It's a 1v1. Luna has the damage lead and could just end this for his team.
Oh,
and he
there it
does.
is. Wow.
It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Pugsy and Luna fight their way into top 8 winners side, and boy, did they deserve it. What a match. Man, well fought by Hardy MJ and Meg D. Got to give them so much props for that. What a great show. They're going down the lower bracket. I'm sure that won't be the last we see of them. Really awesome play from both teams there. Whew, but Luna and Pugsy, GG, man. So clutch. Both players like going down to 1 stock each at the same time like that.
Oh,
Ooh,
the
dodge right in. I mean, a hard read by Luna. That wasn't a reaction. That was just like, I feel like you're gonna mess up
I know,
right
the
here.
damage was, everything was so close there.
My goodness. Well done. 0 unarmed damage from Pugsy, dude. He grabs a weapon. He knows
Wow.
what he wants. He gets it done.
And still he wins somehow?
And yet he without unharmed?
I can't believe it.
GG. Man, those were some great sets here. But Steven,
Yeah.
I think these were all the matches that we got to cast here today. It looks like our time is up. It was a really good set of matches. No game 5s. That's okay. We're going to have some more game 5s here. We're getting into top 8, guys. There's 2 more matches here of top 12, and then we'll be getting into top 8. Guys, there's so much tournament action still coming up for you here today. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more tournament. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if it's like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
And we are in it with the Brawlhalla World Championship doubles North American action going on. We've already determined 2 teams in the top 8 of things. TWK, can you tell me who else might be joining them?
Man, that's where we've got the question, because the players still duking it out in the winners quarterfinals. We've got Snowy and Santi going up against Parallel and Tiffany, and then we also have the likes of Faison and Cody Travis against that hot new team, Experience and Maid.
These are going to be 2 really interesting sets that we have coming to make the qualifier into the top 8, because we have Snowy and Santi, who are coming right off of all 3 O's for the day. Then we have Parallel and Tiffany, just came off of a 3-1 against Crocky and McSlammy. So 2 dominant performances in this set, except if you looked at the raw numbers and previous placements of these teams, money would go on Snowy and Santi, I think, at the end of the day, unless you're someone who's playing the odds. And that's kind of the same thing with the other set we have going on. Faison and Cody Travis coming off the 3-0 over Silly Gobi and Isidru. Definitely the higher seeded team, the stronger place team in the past, the team with the strong history and pedigree. Then on the other side, Experience and Maid coming off of a 3-0 confident victory against Ethan and Zakoi, coming into this one sort of the underdog. So we have like a titan of the industry against an underdog, and a titan of the industry against an underdog.
Yeah, and the real question is, who is going to be the Gerald Ford of these sets? You know what I mean? Who is going to be the one to invent the factory system or something about cars? I don't actually know much about Gerald Ford.
I think Gerald Ford was the president.
It. Wait, who's Ford versus Ferrari?
It's like John Ford.
That would be a very different movie.
Who made Ford?
Tom Ford?
Henry Ford, that's what it was.
My bad.
I typed up who made FOR in Google, and the first thing that came up was who made Fortnite.
Honestly, good question.
Right.
That's
The crazy
one
thing
to
is
be
it's
answered later.
also Henry Ford. That's the really surprising thing at the end of the day. And all of them were created by Hatsune Miku.
Oh, yeah. Well, clearly,
Excellent.
She's made everything. But like you said, I think our first match of the day going to be Snowy and Santi versus Parallel and Tiffany.
Yeah, this one, I know you guys were talking during the pre-show pretty big about Snowy and Santi. If Parallel and Tiffany are looking to kind of take this match and upset your predictions, not saying that, anything's going to happen here, what are they mainly going to have to look out for?
The things that they got to look out for, I mean, they're coming into this one, it's rough. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's rough. Snowy and Santi are feeling really good on this one, even though Tiffany and Parallel are coming off of a confident victory. They actually do play extremely well together. Tiffany coming in with the Azoth pick, so that might be a nice little change up there.
Yeah, they have a lot of synergy that's coming together really well. Of course, we got to see them play against Crocky and McSlammy on stream, which is a really good way to get some airtime for them and kind of see how they're feeling. Because, of course, most people are going to expect Snowy and Santi to be feeling good, playing well. But at the other side, if Parallel and Tiffany went to Game 5, I think that would not bode the best for their current matchup. But at the same time, like, anything can happen, right? We're in the top 32 of the Brawlhalla World Championship, North America, one of the most competitive regions out there. I think all of these underdogs are biting and ready to take some names.
Yeah, so I'm looking at these legend picks. I heard you mention Tiffany on the Azoth, a little bit of a pick from the side. But I always have to mention Snowy. I'm seeing the lock-in on the Rayman. I personally love to see it. What does that change for the 2v2? People who have not seen Rayman played in a doubles space, what is that going to look like for this match?
Well, it's definitely going to look different than a regular pick that we've really known Snowy for in twos, and that is the Zul. So it's not going to have that cannon coming out. We're not going to see the Amethyst. We're not going to see all those traps coming out that we're used to from a Zul pick. But coming in with the Rayman, I mean, you have Rayman in the trailer for the seasonal event going on. You know those Fists of Fury coming out right over the corner, an incredible corner guard move. You still have the axe, so we're going to have that familiarity, but we'll see what Snowy has coming in with the gauntlets. He's been really good in the past of getting that like minimum charge time on the side signature and neutral signature to also get the maximum distance that the giant fist travels.
Well, you did mention the ongoing event, and I got to say, Snowy kind of dropping the bag a little bit here, not coming in with the Ray of the Dead skin. He's going in with the base skin, but we'll see how all those signatures work out for him that you were talking about as we get into game number 1 to see which of these teams is going to get into the top 8.
All right, so loading on in. It's going to be Mammoth Fortress. You know it, you love it. This is the hometown. They both have the home team advantage coming in here. And first weapons, one to each team.
Now, you mentioned that Ray of the Dead skin, and I think Tiffany actually locked in first. So if I was Snowy, I would get confused. If we had two kind of similarly themed skins going into this one, I would lose track. Now, Snowy is a better player. You already see him swinging this axe going on early. Snowy taking the most damage on the red team. Tiffany taking the most damage on the blue team. Continuing that recovery in the air, putting some more damage onto Snowy. Is Santi going to get edge guarded? No, he gets back. Throws out a little team damage, but also might get safely back on the platform.
The one I'm looking at right now, though, is Parallel, the least damaged out of everyone. We see people getting close to those KO percents. Parallel, far from it, will have a lot of opportunities to throw out a bunch of SIGs, maybe take some of these stocks off the red team early, but it's going to be Tiffany first one to fall to the recovery of Santi.
Yeah, and that's huge because now they get that momentary power play. They got to get all that damage onto Parallel that wasn't there, but Tiffany with the double, absolutely crucial.
What a
We
great
have
comeback
Parallel
from her.
still on this first stock. An unarmed Snowy in this kind of Santi and Parallel with a little bit of collusion going in on this one, catching one member of each team in that little sandwich there. So they're kind of going to trade that one out, except it might go a little bit more in the favor of the blue team because Parallel is still on this first stock, still in the lead, but Tiffany might get caught in a rough spot over here. Santi actually comes in after Parallel got Snowy away. That's going to take the first stock power play opportunity. Tiffany going to sit on the wall. Snowy and Santi going to be very careful. Strip the field of the weapons so Parallel spawns in, isn't able to get a weapon immediately, but does pick up the spears shortly after.
And you saw the way Tiffany was hanging on that wall, wanted to wait as long as possible until Parallel could come in, make sure she didn't get caught in a 2v1 combo, but already Snowy's swinging on her, gets a nice sidelight neutral air, but fortunately for Tiffany, neutral air is not a KO move unless it's on the bow.
Yeah, I mean, once you build up enough damage, even at stage height, that thing's going to knock out. Oh,
What
no!
happened?
He just ran out of jumps, he fizzled.
That is heartbreaking.
Gonna have to catch the replay on that one to see all of the events that transpired leading up to it. Parallel might get the KO, but no, Tiffany is gonna make sure that it's there. Started on the back of that ground pound from Parallel's axe. Tiffany finished it up with that nice 45-degree angle unarmed down air. Beautiful play, and we're at a basically even game. Red team is just a little bit ahead if you like average all the damage out because Santi is, I think, still completely fresh. Might have taken a weapon toss, but other than that, nothing. Tiffany now in the orange after that side air from Santi's sword.
Yeah, that was great reactions by Parallel and Tiffany to stem the flow before it became a big problem. They had that flub, that blunder that happened, and then they were just quick to get the double knockout to bring the stocks right back. And you see Snowy and Tiffany, the ones more damaged on the field, looking for the knockout.
Yeah, I want to give so much credit to Tiffany and Parallel for making sure this one stays even, but at the same time, it's always when Tiffany respawns that they get the doubles. Finally, they have the lead. They took out Snowy. Can they get the 1v2 onto Santi? They're so damaged, this could go either direction.
We've seen a lot of 2v1 axe spear combos this weekend, so it doesn't seem like the most difficult one to pull off. Santi can't find a single hit. That GCD light up in the air would have been nice if he picked it up because the other blue team member wasn't there to punish immediately. Santi trying to get back, barely gets through the down air. Another down air coming in. He's trying his best to kind of thread all of these needles going on. Has the bow in hand. If he picks up a nair or a recovery that high in the air, that's going to be the start of it. Has true combo options. Beautiful spot dodge to get through that weapon toss. Spawn comes in. Oh, he goes for the weapon toss. Now he's the one, the disadvantage.
Oh, but
Managed to just get behind that spear side air. That would have been it for Santi for sure. But now we've got spear versus sword. The little extra range of the weapon toss is just keeping each other on their heels, keeping awake.
See them trying to find those setup tools. They're both so incredibly damaged. The side air from Parallel could be at that neutral light. Almost puts them off screen. A D-light recovery could very easily be the tool for Santi and Parallel, playing very low on this wall. This is a dangerous spot for either player.
Oh, that weapon spot goes right to Parallel. You know Santi wanted that one. The unarmed side air, not enough. That gives him time, gives him space to pick up the sword. Gonna have to be careful. He doesn't need a spear recovery. That'll KO him off the top, most likely. You know he wants to go in for like the D-light, but he has to space it properly. GC in light, that's the KO move by the skin of his teeth. Santi wins the 1v2.
What a play from Santi. Both of them so scared to make that initial move, right? Like they didn't want to throw out those long active frames, but then Santi made the bet, and there you're seeing that fall from Parallel. He was looking for that neutral air for the chase dodge and just couldn't quite get the touch for the movement. But man, if he had that extra stock, if he had that extra little bit of health, I think that was a Parallel win.
Yeah, that was just so incredibly close. Even you saw them kind of hedging their bets towards the end. Even the final knockout hit being the gravity cancel sword neutral light. Not going for the combo starter or the down light, not going for a recovery, just going for something that is a little bit safer, greater coverage, just because he just needed the hit, whatever it was.
And you gotta think that if Tiffany and Parallel didn't put out 153 team damage, we could have seen a different ending to that game. That might have been just the little bit less damage that Parallel needed to survive that GC Inlight to find the KO move. You compare that to the team damage of Snowy and Santi, it was 79, so basically half the damage coming out from the red team compared to the blue team on their teammates.
That collectively spells a lot of good things for the blue team, right? A lot of very obvious things that they can clean up to potentially take a W over this very high-seeded team. Parallel able to touch the wall this time, but Snowy comes in with the ground pound, gets one. Tiffany gets the wall touch. Parallel's going to fall, respawn in time, but Snowy on the edge gets the D-like ground pound. Tiffany's still living.
Santi's unfortunately out on his teammate TWK. Oh, that is a full team wipe for blue.
The ghosty ghoulies coming out. You got to watch out. They're terrifying.
So Halloween just ended. They need to put those back in the closet because it's not time to get spooked just yet. But Tiffany still sitting on that first stock is definitely going to be scary for the red team.
Snowy really wants this KO on Tiffany so badly. That recovery almost reached in time. Tiffany did find the ground pound. Seeing some more team damage come out between both members of the blue team. That end light is not going to be a KO move this time for Santi. Does also hit a side air. That's sending both members of the blue team to the right, one after the other. Snowy just got gauntlets in his hands. Tiffany now without a weapon in hers, and she gets punished for it. Gets taken off the top.
Yeah, that was a great reaction. We've seen a lot of those dash into horizontal weapon tosses in just like the last 30 seconds, and everybody's jumped them perfectly. So amidst those hurdles, Snowy was getting the knockout, now gets knocked out themselves. Tiffany and Parallel now with a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, this is really nice for the blue team. One thing I was thinking about is the fact that, like, even though Parallel is definitely in the red, he's staying even with both red team members, which is such a good thing for the team. Usually, if you have somebody who's very undamaged, you as the opposing team are hoping to take out the other one. Make sure that Parallel is ahead in getting taken out.
The way he's continuing to survive now, he's way ahead of Snowy and Santi. I didn't think he was going to survive this long, and Tiffany continuing to outpace everyone else in this game, doing a fantastic job. She's basically the undead skeleton, and that holds true because she can't be taken off of this second stock. Her survivability is incredible this game. It's making all the difference in the world.
I'm just curious how much damage Parallel took before losing that last stock. I mean, it was pretty much just max out the color range on that. You were deep in the barbecue sauce. Even before that, like, you left it in the oven too long. It's straight burnt.
And this is what I was talking about at the beginning of this set is, like, after watching game number 1, you can see all the things they need to clean up. Parallel extending the stocks, living longer so that he can stay present. Tiffany and Parallel likely doing less team damage to each other because they're playing a little bit further away. Like, this is definitely a level up, but a nice pickup from Snowy will put everyone into the final stocks.
And that's exactly what I was talking about with kind of finding that minimum charge time that you need to get the maximum distance on that side signature. Instead of wasting time to charge it all the way up, but does it matter in the long run? No, it does not. Tiffany and Parallel taking this game 800 damage almost from Tiffany, just off by 1, but you can't take anything away from her after that game.
Jeez, and I'm looking at the damage taken. Parallel took about 573 damage, and you get like 150 per stock. That's where you go red. So it was just so much extra, especially focused on that second stock. The survivability on the blue team this game was phenomenal.
Yeah, that's some great stock economy there. You didn't see any recessions on that health bar or anything like that. He was able to extend that second stock for so long because even on that final stock, like, he wasn't really red. So you know that the brunt of that 500 plus was on those first 2 stocks and predominantly that second one that went for so long.
Oh my gosh, Tiffany doing over 600 damage on the axe alone.
Axe Gamers.
The number of times that Tiffany took like a big weapon toss or got hit by a ground pound or something that would almost KO her, she made it back so many times. That's why she survived as long as she did, because Santi and Snowy weren't there to finish that off. They sort of changed their mind on how they wanted to proceed after that by not focusing on Tiffany anymore, maybe going for the 2v1 situation on Parallel, which when he's extending his second stock like we've been talking about, that's a rough plan. It's not really going to work out for you.
Yeah, one thing that's definitely been standing out from this blue team is their follow-ups as well. Like, you're seeing those side air follow-ups off like so many errant hits. That's what closed out game number 1, but we're seeing Snowy with the big juggles getting a lot of damage built up. Tiffany going to be the first one to fall. No random weapon toss to survive this time.
And now power play denied. Parallel able to grab another weapon. Tiffany still unarmed, trying to get in the mix, but Santi denies it and gets the hit.
A little bit of team damage going to knock Santi up. He's able to get back down and find a nice punish. So he didn't get punished when he was landing. Snowy sent really far. Tiffany hoping to end this edgeguard situation. Nice little nair from Snowy. He's going to take a little bit of team damage from Santi. Not so bad whatsoever, because that was a good option in case Snowy didn't get that neutral air. That was going to help save him.
My goodness, the neutral airs from Tiffany. She's getting both red team members, but they're so low that it's not KOing. Red team still living finally. The blue team's going to clean it up, but look at Tiffany's health bar. There's no way she's going to put out 800 damage this time.
Yeah, that's going to be the real keystone to the match. If they can focus down Tiffany, send her to final stock, elimination, then you get that extended 2v1. And if your team combos are on point, you can close out a game so quickly.
And that's the main difference this game compared to the previous game, is Parallel is in the same boat that Tiffany was towards most of last game, really, by having that survivability, but Tiffany is not in the same boat that Parallel was last game, of still being able to extend that second stock, as he is already taken out. Parallel is going to fall. Oh my goodness, Parallel. That's rough, because if you look at where Snowy and Santi are, oh my goodness, major lead for the red team. This is scary for blue.
I mean, I know TWK already mentioned it, but really eyes on Tiffany. She's the one on the final stock here. If she gets taken out, it's just gonna be trouble for Parallel. Can he do a 1v2 against a world-class team like Snowy and Santi?
Yeah, Parallel has been doing a phenomenal job, though, providing that support for Tiffany. Santi was hard focusing Tiffany, and Parallel has peeled him off significantly and getting a ton of damage.
Oh, that's not enough to KO Snowy off the top. Tiffany rotates in, hoping her recovery will take him out. That high neutral air, not enough to take out Tiffany. She's still surviving the team KO. Oh, wait, no, not a team KO. How did that not KO?
Shoutouts to 2v2s where it does less force and less damage, but unfortunately you can't stock share in 2v2s, and Tiffany is now out of it. It's all left to Parallel to take down the 4 stocks of the red team.
That was some seriously sneaky movement on that side wall, just circling around each other like competitors in a ring. Oh, wait a minute, there's 1 knockout. Snowy, there's 2 knockouts. Parallel has a shot.
Going to see Snowy spawning in here shortly. There is a weapon spawn on the field, so he's able to grab it very quickly. We'll see if Snowy and Santi can grab the 2v1 combo to build up that quick damage. There's 2 hits, no major extension, but still damage was done. 2 hits from Santi. It seems like he is going to take the lead here. Oh, no punish from Snowy on that. He was a little bit slow on it.
Yeah, Parallel's doing a really good job in this 1v2 of getting a lot of damage for free, but he's also starting to take a lot of damage, and suddenly Snowy might just get the clean edge guard on him. The weapon toss, and Parallel's gonna fall. Snowy and Santi take game number 3.
Yeah, that was off the back of focusing down Tiffany. Once the stocks were imbalanced, you had that little bit of a lopsided seesaw going on. It was just, all right, there is your focus. Here's the game plan, and they executed it perfectly.
Stage banning coming in, leaving the Great Hall, Miami Dome, and Apocalypse. And we're going to Apocalypse, getting away from Mammoth Fortress, those long sidewalls, to something a little bit smaller, maybe a little bit more cramped. Still, Tiffany and Parallel are putting out almost double the team damage on one another that Snowy and Santi are. If we're on a more cramped stage here with smaller sidewalls, that could be a major player into a red victory.
Yeah, this map is definitely scary. Not only is it going to be harder to avoid the team damage, it's going to be harder to survive. You don't have as much room to run away, find those stock extensions, which were so critical to the blue team's game plan.
It's going to be a little bit more difficult to place your signatures as well, just because characters like Azoth and Bryn, they cover a wide area for most of their signature attacks, and less room on the stage means that has a higher chance of overlapping with your teammate.
Now, each team is going to have an axe on their side, and actually the blue team will have 2 axes on their side, which can command a lot of space when you have that in hand. I'm a little bit surprised we haven't seen Snowy swap to one yet. You just saw the down toss right into the stage so we can immediately pick it up. That one was lasered, and Parallel comes in saying, "You're not going to take out my friend. Only I can take out my friend."
I was gonna say this is looking promising for the blue team because as it was being paced, it was very similar to game number 2, except it was Tiffany who was staying even with the red team. But then Parallel takes out the teammate. There's that team damage again from the blue team, and red team still extending. Finally, Parallel gets one. Might get a second here. No, he gets a wall touch.
Parallel going under all the way to the other side. The blue team still could be in a pretty good spot if Tiffany can make this second stock last. We know she has the survivability. Ooh, that side signature might take Parallel out. Not quite. They immediately turn to Tiffany, TWK.
Yeah, this is where we're seeing shades of last game. Once again, you've got the lopsided damage going on. Tiffany is going to be a main focus. And that's kind of been a running theme for the entire set. Even in game 1, there was the major blunder that happened, and then they had to bring it back from that. I mean, they were quick on the double knockout, but here it's just been a rougher and rougher situation every time that there's been a misstep.
It really feels like the red team looked at the scoreboard of game number 2 and said, never again. She will never again put out 800 damage in a match against us. And since then, like you said, she's been focused down.
Parallel
Ooh,
just got
great
finally
uppercut to
taken
fight her way back onto stage.
off of first stock. That was 2 minutes and 15 seconds that they took down Parallel. Tiffany still surviving, and it's not going to last for long. She's taken off the top here. They could get the KO onto Santi, and they do.
Excellent.
Snowy putting out as much pressure as he can onto Parallel, now turning over to Tiffany. He's going back and forth. Snowy's going crazy.
I didn't know he was allowed to 2v1 like that. He was swinging in all the directions.
Oh, man, and they're getting the quick handoffs too, all this damage, the knockouts, the down signature, the last one taking out Parallel. Oh my gosh, this is so back and forth now.
That recovery's going to drop just a little bit. Not sure if it would have KO'd there, so a little bit of damage was done. Snowy's going to fall on final stock. If they can take out Santi here, they have the 2v1. That's a beautiful down air. Is Snowy at least going to get the KO on Tiffany? So it's a 1-for-1. We now have a 1v1 Snowy versus Parallel.
What an explosive minute there where stocks were just flying, and at the end of it, Parallel versus Snowy. Last time, Parallel was not able to win out in the 1v1. Can he do it this time?
Certainly seems to have the flow. That's 3 unanswered hits, 4 continuing to count up. Snowy entering the orange, and with Bryn's signature kit, that could be a stock finish off the corner.
Now Snowy has gauntlets in his hands. He's looking a little bit more confident. His punishes with the axe were strange. Like, Parallel was stacked with him, and he was punishing with a sidelight on axe. It's a little bit crazy. Not sure if he's nervous on that. Maybe feels more comfortable on the gauntlets. Oh, Parallel. He's searching for the KO move with the recovery. Also strips the weapon off the field.
Oh man, that spear recovery almost did it. You know Parallel was hoping for it because he doesn't want this to go on any longer. The side air is going to do it. Parallel and Tiffany going to take it to game number 5.
Oh man, that was an absolute clutch last 2 minutes of the match. I mean, they were back by so much. The game plan of focusing down Tiffany started to work. Great job on applying the damage that you needed to that actually led to taking out Santi there. And then the final finish, Parallel so clutch that game.
We're going back to Apocalypse. It seems like Tiffany and Parallel are happy for this one. If you look at the team damage, it's kind of a surprise here. Tiffany and Parallel, I think, put out like 89 compared to the 100 plus that came out from Snowy and Santi. It didn't seem like a massive damage difference maker in the overall game, but still, it all of a sudden turned around on a smaller stage. Parallel and Tiffany doing a great job playing around one another, winning the game, and not really hitting each other too much.
But keep in mind, inside of that 89 team damage that the blue team did was a team KO, which is a little bit unfortunate, but at the same time, things looking good for the blue team as we're in game number 5. Winner of this goes into the top 8 of things.
Oh, gets by the signature, but Parallel there to take the pressure off.
Hits actually both. Gets the grab on one, hits the other one with the arrow as well. A lot of damage coming out on both Tiffany and Parallel, but the same thing can be said about Snowy. We could see a huge discrepancy between Snowy and Santi, depending on who gets knocked out first. The side stick goes in. Santi completely disengages from it, wants to get back on the platform.
Whoa.
Tiffany is going insane.
The target swapping from Tiffany, trying to push both red team members away. They are going to take the lead over Snowy and Santi, but still lots of people close to that KO percent.
Oh, the double strike, and they get the knockout onto Parallel. Santi still surviving. So now Tiffany armed up with the bow. They've been doing a great job. I've been seeing Tiffany and Parallel swarming around their opponents. Unfortunately, the stock count not in their advantage right now, but Snowy with a quick box movement, chase dodges up and then forward. Very tricky.
Tiffany's going to get the side air, evening up the stock count. It does start to feel like the blue team is thriving in some of the chaos of this, right? They like to just swarm around the red team, and it just kind of works out. Quick second hit coming in from Parallel, adding on that extra damage.
It seems like they are almost focusing on Tiffany again. They're putting out a lot of damage onto her. Parallel is also in the red, so they haven't really struggled too much to KO Tiffany just yet, but it seems like they're letting Parallel survive maybe a little bit longer than he normally would be if they put as much focus onto taking out Parallel as they did to Tiffany.
Yeah, and especially now that Parallel is so incredibly damaged, each individual hit, even if it doesn't knock out, it's going to send Parallel so far, and now they get to focus on Tiffany even harder.
That's definitely an opportunity, a possibility if they want to take her out. You see Santi chasing her high.
My
Snowy
gosh.
not even threatening Parallel, but just staying on the corner. And Parallel, Tiffany, oh, the save!
They are
Santi's gonna
so
keep his teammate.
focused on Tiffany. It's insane, which I guess that's the play because they might get the stock on her here after she just took out Parallel. They can focus her out of the game,
Parallel
and
couldn't
they
get there in
do.
time.
And again, it's left to Parallel in the 1v2, but 3 stocks left on this red team. Santi, the most damage, but still has a second stock behind this. This is very hard for Parallel to do as he chase dodges away from the weapon spawn.
Man,
haven't
the
fully
juggle
found-
and damage just keeps continuing. There's the sandwich and the signature. Just enough. Snowy and Santi taking a 3-2 victory over Tiffany and Parallel in a roller coaster of a set.
Can we talk about how that was a Game 5 situation? Are you crazy? Tiffany and Parallel are insane. They're so good.
I mean, it is the most competitive region for a reason, right? Anybody here in the top 16 could potentially K out a big team. Snowy and Santi, they're the second seed of the tournament that got taken to Game 5. Parallel and Tiffany, I cannot wait to see what they're going to be doing next year. They're not done yet, of course. It's still double elimination, but man, what a set.
They're going to go down into the losers bracket. Their next set is going to be on twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. That is the other stream, and that will be a top 8 qualifier match on the losers side of the bracket. Actually, everybody kind of bringing out some team damage that game, but you got to remember that team KO from Tiffany and Parallel that came out, but it's going to be them against Walshy and Simba next.
Ooh, that's going to be a crazy set, but we've got an even wilder one coming up next. I'm looking at Cody, Travis, and Faison. They're going up against the likes of Experience and Maid. There's a lot to say about these two teams, so set it up for us, Duke.
You know, it's one of those things where, like, by the numbers, Cody, Travis, and Faison are supposed to win. They've won so many tournaments. They're such a powerhouse team with so much pedigree. But at the same time, like, Experience and Maid are on this rocket ship to the moon, and they're holding on for dear life. Like, they have just been taking names. And on the other side, Cody, Travis, and Faison, they've been struggling a little bit. They haven't been confidently getting into those grand finals winner side time and time again the way that they had in the past. Sparky, feel free to clarify if I said something absurd.
The most absurd thing you said is that Experience and Maid have a real chance to come out on top of this, because I'm a doubter. I am 100% an Experience and Maid doubter.
How could you?
I think they were a flash in the pan. I'd love to be proved wrong, by the way, but I think they were a flash in the pan. If you look at some of their other placements here recently, they were taken out by like a Pugsy and Luna. If you look at the Halloween Havoc for Moose Wars, they ended up getting 5th place. They got taken out by Cody, Travis, and Zico. Not even a normal team. Santi and Snowy outplaced them. Sandstorm and Boomi outplaced them.
I like
They
how
end up
you're listing
losing
all
to
these
that.
other teams that are in top 8 currently. So I'm not going to count that as a mark against them, especially
What about
as
Hardy
we're
and
going
Jay
right
and
in-
Meg D? Huh?
All
They're
right,
not in
come
top
on,
8
man.
currently.
How about this Mammoth Fortress? Get right back in it.
Well, you know, it's going to be a good one either way. Some explosive highlight makers on the blue team, on the red team, just some consistent killers. And we've got the classics, right? We've got the Barasa, we've got the Val pickup for Faison.
Now, I did say I was a doubter, but like Experience and Maid are still like really insanely good. They're so good. Like I expect them to top 6. I just don't expect them to top 3.
Ooh, Maid first one to go down.
What?
Wait, why?
Okay,
Why?
Cody.
There
All right,
was
dude.
no reason to do that.
Okay, dude.
Well, I guess he wanted to keep that even because stock count gets evened up as Cody just murders his teammate in broad daylight.
Oh, Faison. Nice edge guard situation coming in.
Oh,
Cody
wait,
might finish
so
it off.
many people
What's
going
going
down
on?
there losing
Faison!
their recoveries. Oh my gosh, this is dangerous.
That's like the most players I've ever seen off screen at one point that wasn't like an 8-player free-for-all match on somebody's stream.
And
Oh,
at the
man.
end of all of that chaos, Faison is down to his final stock. Experience and Maid. Sparky, how you feeling about that doubt right now?
Dude, I'm not even worried. People were probably saying that yesterday about my picks. Not even worried. Not even a little bit. It's just game 1, baby.
I'm just looking for something. Experience, the only one left on their first stock at the moment, but all eyes have to be on Faison and Maid, because whichever one of them falls first is going to shift the power balance in this match considerably.
Cody coming in with the edge guard situation, has Maid in the orange, looking for another side air to bounce off the wall. Maid gets back over the wall, hits the neutral air, sending Cody above the soft platform. Both blue team members kind of stacked on top of one another to give each one relief in case there's red team pressure. Side air is going to take Experience. He's now on his second stock. Cody's in the orange on his second stock, but that's not too far behind.
Yo, but good movement from Maid to weave between both red team members. They had the power play as Experience was respawning, and Maid's going to take Cody down to his final stock. They might take out Faison here as Faison's trying to fly as high as possible, but the side air connects, and it's all left to Cody versus the 3 stocks of the blue team.
Man, they had the sandwich, but man, against the wall, solid geometry being solid, couldn't get it, just skirts around that weapon toss. Cody surviving, but he's got to cut through 3 stocks of the blue team.
Oh, he goes for the big play there. The GC side heavy, was that a miss input? Because if he would have hit it, it's on Experience. Like, he's not really going to go anywhere. He's in the yellow. Oh, that's going to drop because it can get a little bit dicey when you pick it up right up against the wall.
It might have been that gravity cancel leniency. Maybe he wanted to spot dodge and then immediately recovery, but Experience going in for the deep, wanting to go for some big plays. Cody Travis, though, running out of health to play with as he still has yet to take out Maid.
Oh, that was really slick. That was so incredibly cool. Just the gravity cancel side light into the chase dodge, reverse the recovery. Such movement available on Axe. That's insane.
I got to check Faison's Twitter to see if he said anything.
I'm saying stuff about that replay we got to see on screen. There was literally nothing there. Cody Travis saw only Faison and said, yeah, I'm a side air that guy.
I do wonder if he said something in comms.
So, oops.
Where he's just like, yo, I'm going to get more knockouts than you this game. And Cody's like, really?
He's trying to 6K a match.
Yeah. Now, we aren't seeing any swaps in terms of characters from either team going into this. Maybe expected a little bit of one coming out from Faison, but no. He is still on this same character. Cody taking a lot of damage early on in this game as well. It's not going great for the red team. There is quite a bit of damage on Maid as well. You're seeing Cody coming in, hitting a lot of these zoning side airs. Max range, keeping Maid over on the left side.
Ooh, just dodging away. Experience with that cannon, that's where you can see some really extended strings if the match keeps kind of dividing into these separate 1v1s. Downlight, neutral air, that's going to do it for Faison off the top. Cody short to follow, and Experience and Maid, they've got a 2-stock lead.
Now, this is a big lead for them because it's not 2 stocks in the red. Experience still very healthy. It's going to take some work for this red team to take down either one of these blue team members because we've seen the way Maid can extend stocks.
All right, so Sparky, as president of the Player Haters Ball, how you feeling right now? How are the doubters doing?
Doubters are not even worried. We are all inconsistency. A vote. We just did a vote, 100-0, that everything is chill and cool and PogChamp, and we're not even worried a little bit at all. I mean, look, it's basically even now.
Wow, not even like a neutrality vote there from anyone?
No, we're all confident.
Yo, that's impressive unification coming out from the Doubters, but right now I think Doubters struggling a little bit as both red team members marching closer and closer to that KO percent. Again, Experience hunting down Faison. Faison in the red. Experience unfortunately recovers his teammate, but look at Faison getting closer to getting KO'd.
Oh my gosh, almost taking Barraza off the top that incredibly early. There's the handoff. Cody still surviving. That seems to be the theme of the day. They were going to give each other a little bit of pressure relief, but man, I can't imagine how much longer Faison's out. Cody, not long for this world, surely.
Cody and Faison just seem off, man. Their follow-ups are not that strong off of one another. A lot of team damage coming out when they should be getting an actual follow-up on a blue team member. That then leads to a punish from the blue team. They just seem off today.
And unfortunately, this is arguably the worst day to be off in terms of Brawlhalla gameplay. It's doubles. It's the World Championship. This is the third favorite team, and they're getting taken down by the New Bloods.
Well, this is a best-of-5 set. We're in game number 2, so they've got time to turn it around. They started off there with the knockout onto Maid. They've got the momentary power play against Experience. You see just options dwindling off the side, but no. Are they going to opt to rotate and focus on Maid? It seems like they're both hanging out over there.
They're waiting for Experience to just come in to relieve that pressure, then they'll hit Experience away. That is going to be an easy punish to get Experience off the top, putting him on final stock. Red team still taking more damage than the blue team, but they seem to be in a little bit better place. Oh, beautiful string from Experience.
Oh my gosh.
Between Maid and Faison, which one of them is going to get taken out first? Both of them, the most damage on the teams. Maid gets launched by the Neutralite, slightly lower defense than the Val of Faison, so it's going to be easier to KO as the recovery connects and Experience gets
there's
caught
the
in the team
handoff.
combo. What?
Cody looking for the finishing blow. That side air
That
was not
stuffed the
quite
recovery.
it.
Not
Another
many
side air?
options left. Look at this, the iron wall of Cody Travis around the corner. Just protecting Faison, not letting anyone get near his teammate.
Experience hoping to tell him, Mr. Cody Travis, tear down this wall, and that's what he did! Cody in the 1v1 against Experience. Experience is so damaged. He has to be careful. He's done.
Oh!
No, Cody, please!
Cody Gorbachek here, struggling a little bit, but he still has the damage lead, and it's going to be a side air to take down Experience and take game number 2.
Woo! That was pretty dicey there. They started off incredibly behind in this game and, you know, the set kind of overall. But there was that moment when they got knocked down to their final stocks and they slowed it down. It looked like they actually took a moment to breathe and talk through comms and figure out what they needed to change. And, man, that adaptation really worked out.
Yeah, they started to find those follow-ups that they weren't getting earlier. Or if they were hitting the follow-ups, it would be like Faison would send an opponent into Cody, and then Cody would like dash forward and sidelight Faison, and then that would let Maid punish Cody as well. So they got like the worst of every world from it. But then it started to turn around. Then they started to figure it out.
Yeah, they really Hannah Montana that and got the best of both worlds. As we get into game number 3, Cody and Faison, no character swaps on either side.
Yeah, the machine now locking in sync. You see it even just with the quick handoff team combo to start this off.
Now, also, we can't overlook the fact that a lot of damage came out from both Faison and Cody last game. Compare that to the other team. Experience put out, was it over 700? I can't remember if it was over 700 or over 600 that he put out compared to like Maid's 414.
Yeah, it's definitely big numbers. I think that's kind of a statement about both teams, right? Like you have two big damage dealers, but on the right side, Faison's going to hit the ground pound, take down Maid, and things kind of rough for this blue team.
It seems like that's kind of been the main focus. Either Maid or Faison, they're the ones that play more so the front line for each of their teams, so they take the most damage early on. They're the first ones to get knocked out, the first ones to get sent into red, and Cody and Experience are kind of playing a little bit of a backline support.
Cody Blasters really starting to wake up here too. They're looking so much better than they were previously. Ton of damage on a Maid's second stock. Experience is doing his best to put as much damage as he can on a Cody and on a Faison. Maid is on final stock. 6 stocks to 4, Duke.
Only person to lose a stock, Maid. Only person to lose a second stock, Maid. Faison finally losing that first stock, and Maid can't even punish Cody for the long active frames of the downlight. Blue team on last legs here. We might see Maid thinking about the swap to the Mordex for game number 4, depending on how this concludes.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a chance. You see Experience trying to give the coverage for Maid so that way they can get back up on stage to try and stabilize this match, similar to how the red team did last game. But, man, red team is not stepping on the brake at all.
Experience just has to go nutty on the cannon. He's trying to as best as he can. The way he was picking up those D-Light neutral airs on both members of the red team when they're in KO damage, that was so clutch last game to be able to find that true KO combo option right when they needed to. But anytime Experience is away from Maid, they just go to work and put so much damage on the Maid. They didn't get the full KO follow-up, but it was kind of cheeky.
It was nice for damage, but terrible for potential KO, right? Like, that was a bow recovery, way more variable for us, but a D-Light in there, and suddenly the blue team has the stock advantage. Maid has been living for so long on this last stock.
Oh, Experience, that was Experience's first stock, almost 3 minutes in.
There's the follow-up from Cody to cover the whiff side signature from Faison. Wasn't enough to take out Maid just yet, but it was so close. They can get like one more good move on Maid from the right side of the stage. Now they turn immediately to Experience. Great follow-up from Faison, swapping from Maid to Experience.
Yeah, that was so clean. He knocked Maid away and immediately turned over to Cody Travis. Maid continuing the pressure onto Faison. Both blue team members hunting off stage. Experience takes down Cody Travis. Faison takes out Maid, and it's all left to Experience in the 1v2.
Yeah, red team definitely making out better in that trade. Sure, yeah, Cody went down and it looked like a real dicey situation that he didn't plan to spiral out quite that way, but Faison was so quick with the punish, and that left them in a full 2v1. They get the handoff onto Experience, and man, this is just a matter of time, it feels like.
There's the side air, not enough just yet. Will Cody find yet another one to end this game? See the D-Lights over the corner. No immediate punish from Faison. A little bit weak on that one. Maybe he expected the chase dodge coming out from Experience to send maybe further than that. They're going to have to be careful in this 2v1. I think for the most part, Experience is just going to live on the wall until he can find his way back. You see him rotate over, back to the wall.
Oh, no.
Oh, but he throws away the cannon. Now things are going to be rough. If Faison gets the weapon spawn, he can juggle the way that he did in the last game. Experience picks up the axe. He still has a second stock. Finally, Cody takes down this second stock, and Experience is coming in fresh. Still going to be hunting for Faison, who's not quite KO percent, but wow, that launched.
Yeah, that haymaker almost did the deal. Oh, wait a minute. There's the toss. Faison, does he have enough to make it back? He just got the chase dodge. Cody Travis with the clutch save.
Good rotation from Cody to get exactly where he needed to. Good choice from Faison to go for the hit to get the chase dodge. Experience might win this 1v2.
Yo, he's working on it. The red team's struggling to punish. Oh, that's a burned dodge for that gravity cancel. And Cody Travis just gets a sidelight. These are the softest punishes possible. Experience is getting so many hits for free.
Oh no, the down air and the weapon toss forces Faison a little bit wide, but still, he saved his options just enough to be able to tap that corner.
Somehow Experience has like all of the power here. They're respecting him so much. The D-Light that had to have wanted to be a dare.
I think that soft platform interrupted it, but they got so much damage regardless. Experience, deep red, no weapons. Red team might be able to clean this up, but man, Experience is fighting for it.
Jeez, every single player on the field right now is just one hit away from death. Oh my gosh. Just shy on the uppercut. Faison threatening with the down air. Experience trying to hunt afterwards. You see those exclamations coming out. He's got to get back up on stage. Gets it. Gets the uppercut. We've got a 1v1.
This is almost a 6-minute game. In 8 seconds, it will be a 6-minute game. Cody is going to deny the 6-minute game. Also going to deny the victory. Look at those damage numbers, dude. That's insane. Faison putting out only 362. Maid put out 288. That's like 80 damage less than Faison. Faison was in there the whole game.
Experience, though, 922. Insane. Showing why NSIG wanted to have both of these two people running the name, running that clan tag, because, I mean, it's such a strong team. Ooh. They almost did it. Experience almost did the 1v2. That would have been history. But instead, it is denied, and now we're getting into game number 4. Maid and Experience 1 game away from getting knocked down in the loser's bracket.
Yeah, so now it falls to Maid and Experience to make a similar switch and readjustment like Cody and Faison had to do after game 1. It's just been such a back and forth set that I don't know. What's the answer? What's the answer here, Spartan?
Well, Maid and Experience are hoping the Volkov is going to be the answer, going to give some solid punish options that the red team is going to feel if Maid finds it with that axe. Also, insane string potential with the scythe that gives Maid a lot of control, except Maid does not seem to be very much in control here, taking the most damage yet again. Nice follow-up there. That turns Maid red. It's only been 33 seconds in the game. Faison's back up. This is no longer the Cody versus Experience show.
Everybody putting out damage, but most of it landing on the blue team. Maid has not had any time to get this Volkov running because, unfortunately, he's just been getting pinballed around by both of the red team members.
Oh, that was such a close follow-up.
Oh, the bats, the extra damage, not going to knock out either his oh no, Maid, first one to fall. That seems to be the running theme. Quick for the double. Now Cody and Faison sitting pretty.
And you just saw, I don't know if we'll get a replay of that because it was kind of an extended period of time, but you just saw the signature came out from Maid. Didn't really come anywhere near KOing Experience, even though he was very deep in the red. Then Faison picked up a Gauntlet Neutral Light, and that was the KO option on Experience. He didn't take very much damage in between those two things. That is the massive difference between the force you have on an opponent versus your teammate. You just saw it in real time.
Yo, and you're going to see in real time Cody Travis going down to his second stock. Experience trying to chase down Faison. Faison burns a lot there. You saw the sweat bead showing he had no movement options, and Maid picks up the side air. Still not enough.
Oh no! Experience! Perfectly placed ground pound. I was wondering if he would need a save from Cody. Cody was nowhere to be found, and Experience found him real fast.
Almost picking up that recovery, but the dodge was there for Experience. That got him away, not even close to that recovery from Cody. A little bit of team damage, no immediate follow-up. Cody does get like the wake-up side air onto Experience, sitting over to the right side. Axe coming out for Experience. Another stock taken from Maid.
He's starting to look very bad for this blue team as Maid is on his winner's bracket stock here. Again, the combos come out from the red team. Maid has got to find a way to slow this down, extend this last stock the way that he did in the last game, but Experience is still taking a lot of damage. He's not able to live on this first stock the way that he did in the last one. He's not able to live on the second stock the way that he did in the last one.
You see Maid immediately going to the wall. Oh, but Faison chasing him in short order. Down air, Cody putting on so much pressure. They didn't want to let Experience get back in and stabilize the setup.
You have two members of the red team very deep in the red. Faison finding some nice string damage. Experience hits a dare, but that's not what he needs to get the KO. Look how far that weapon toss sent Faison. Experience hoping he can find the KO move. Double side airs, triple side airs. What's going on? That is going to be a 1-for-1 fall, but it's so worth for the red team. Experience taken out of the game.
Red team sniping the carry of this blue team. Faison knows it. He's digging the grave for this blue team as he knows they're about to go down into the loser's bracket.
Cody and Faison with an incredible turnaround, incredible cleanup. That's a 3-1 victory off of a very rocky start in this set. They've got to feel good that they were able to turn that around, especially right before heading into top 8.
It pays to be a hater for me and the entire constituency of haters out there. But look, I'm gonna be real for a moment. The facade is coming down, the mask is being taken off. I was sweating. More than I normally sweat. And if you know me, I sweat a lot, brother. That was a very interesting set. We've now seen 2 very interesting sets of the Titan of Industry versus the up-and-comer that have been extremely close. First, it was Snowy and Santi versus Parallel and Tiffany. Then it was Faison and Cody Travis against Experience and Maid. 2 just absolutely incredible sets that they just gave us, and those were only top 8 qualifiers.
Showing why North America is one of the favorite regions of a lot of people to watch, because the matches are just so insane. It's unfortunate that only so many teams can continue on, right? Like, it's a tournament. At the end of the day, somebody has to lose and somebody has to win. But man, like, I know you're a doubter and whatnot, but like, I'm looking in chat and I already saw, like, if you had seen the 1v2 of Experience, regardless of the fact that he lost it, he looked like the best player in the world in that moment. He looked so stinking good in that moment.
Yeah, Experience hasn't seemed to hit the Experience curve yet. It's just all up and up, just linear gains. So I'm really excited to see, since this is a double elimination tournament, Maid and Experience are not out yet. They're going to try and burn their way through the lower bracket, same way that your cat is burning through your camera.
And we will give you a quick update on the lower side of the bracket. Parallel and Tiffany against Walshy and Simba kind of just started about a minute and a half ago. That one's going to be on Pro Brawlhalla. The other one right after that is going to be Experience and Maid versus Lil Cap and iThrow for the top 8 qualifier on the losers side. Stingray and Java made it into top 8 losers side, taking out Taffy and Radish 3-1. Ethan and Zakoi also made it into the losers side of the bracket on top 8, 3-1 over Meg D and Hardy MJ.
And so many of those matches have got to have been exciting. A lot of those lower bracket matches playing over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. In particular, you can catch some of those lower bracket matches of, like I think Sparky said, Parallel and Tiffany versus Walshy Simba, and Experience and Maid versus Little Captain Aether are going to be happening over there. But here, we're going to be watching Sandstorm and Boomi versus Luna and Pugsy coming up next to see who's going into the winner's final.
Now, the projected are definitely going to have Sandstorm and Boomi going into this one. Even though Luna and Pugsy are very highly ranked in terms of power ranking, very solid seed going into this one, they are certainly the underdog. And if we've learned anything about the underdogs in the sets that we have watched during our block, there is definitely a chance for the underdog to come out on top. I'm going to be a hater again and just say, no shot, dude. It's Boomi Sandstorm. They're coming in with the double Thor. Look at the earnings. Oh my goodness.
All right. I mean, it's power rank 1 and 2 versus power rank 7 and 8. So, you know, things are pretty close. And then you look at the rest of the statistics. All right, I understand what you're saying, Sparky. I understand everybody just looking at this image would be like, oh my gosh, how could they ever hope to do this? But Pugsy is that dude. He's the one who just upsets people's brackets, and Luna is the perfect pairing. They make a phenomenal doubles team that I don't know, Boomi and Sandstorm, they've got to be trying and thinking of counter strategies here.
Well, we'll see if this perfect pairing, this PB and J, will have what it takes to knock the top seed down into the loser bracket as we get into game number 1 on Apocalypse.
We talked about the double Thor a lot in the pre-show earlier today. This is largely, I think, the favorability of Orb, especially in 2v2. Sandstorm has realized it here recently. Boomi has always put out a lot of Orb gameplay in the past compared to so many other players. Look how early that stock was. Pugsy completely taken out less than 30 seconds into the game.
And this is one of those concerns I had about the Jala, right? Coming in a base 3 defense legend, has to go into the defense stance because it's doubles, so he goes into 4, and it just means he's still very squishy, very killable character.
Oh man, that damage really piling up. They managed to get the knockout onto Luna, and they've got the, just shy of the handoff, but Pugsy's in danger. Luna trying to give a little bit of pressure relief, but Boomi was there to cover the recovery. Dive kick, fighting his way back. Pugsy, phenomenal job.
I'm thinking Boomi and Sandstorm saw like the 6-minute game that came out from the previous set and said, yeah, no, we're not willing to wait that long. We're going to make quick work of Pugsy and Luna here. Boomi is still in the orange on his first stock. All of that Thor defense coming into play here. Even though Luna coming in with Taros, Boomi just turned red. We are a minute and a half into the game, and Boomi finally lost first stock. Luna in danger of losing second. Look how far that orb recovery sent Luna.
I know he doesn't have a world record on speedrun.com or whatever that website's called, but they're speedrunning this bracket right now. They're trying to speedrun these opponents as Luna is going to go down to his final stock alongside Pugsy.
As a world record holder myself, I will tell you, Real does recognize Real here.
Just gonna let that one slide on by as Boomi slides back up to the wall after some serious ground pounds that were threatening his life. Pugsy, though, keep an eye there. That's the damage building. You see the low defense pushing him into the orange, and that's final stock.
Weapon toss goes a little bit wide. Oh, GC down heavy. Luna making sure to cover a little bit into the push-off column and right along the wall, using the down heavy for all of those active frames as well in case Boomi wanted to hesitate or stall just a little bit before touching that wall to mess with the timing.
Great target swapping coming out from both red team members. Blue team trying to bring this one back. Pugsy's been able to slow things down, not get taken out as quickly, but Boomi, what a great spot dodge. Hits his teammate, immediate spot dodge to save himself from the punish, and Pugsy's going to get taken out. It's all left to Luna.
Oh, big axe side air. Splits him wide, but Sandstorm is Luna off the wall. There it is, the bounce on the wall and the bounce of your opponent on the wall.
Easy pickup there for Boomi. They're going to close that one out. 3 stocks on the board. Now, Boomi was living for a really long time, but you saw at the end of the game, he was very much in the red on final stocks. So Luna and Pugsy definitely didn't really give them that one for free, even though it kind of started like it might end that way.
Yeah, they definitely started putting in that work. They were bringing it back, putting in that damage onto the double Thors, which is no easy task by any means, but still, at the end of the day, that early lead from the red team was enough to be maintained and close out game number 1.
Man, you see on that the team damage over 150 for each team, just showing you how in the thick of it they both were. Neither one wanting to let it up. They want those weaved in and out handoffs for maximum damage to shorten the game as much as possible.
Coming into this one, no swaps. We did see some Pugsy Zol previously in Halloween Havoc 2v2 from Moose Wars, but hasn't used that really as an option today yet. It's been all of this Jala. Oh my gosh, look at all this axe work. Sandstorm is getting chopped up.
Pugsy with some great swings, doing all this damage. Meanwhile, Luna boxing out Boomi, letting Pugsy win a 1v2 against the world champion. Pugsy, is he going to get the first stop? Yes, he is!
And
is he going to get the second?
Right through that ground pound from Boomi. Not even a hesitation. Nailed the timing on it. Over onto the sword. Oh my gosh. Even picked up the other red team member in that neutral light. Luna and Pugsy looking insane here in game 2. GC side light. Boomi not able to get back.
What a complete reversal of how game 1 went. Blue team just leveling up here. Boomi comes in, swings on the back of Pugsy, but TWK, it's not enough.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Boomi coming in, turning this around, trying to get these knockouts. Oh, a little bit of team damage.
Dude, what was that? He straight up sidelight and then turned around side aired his teammate. That was like actual execution right there. That he was like, yep, I'm going to do all of these moves on my boy.
I physically recoiled at just how absurd the decision to just combo his teammate was, but a great follow-up from Boomi, and suddenly all of the stocks are even. Just Sandstorm is very damaged.
I mean, it might just be like, you know, those buddy cop movies where, like, you got to slap some sense into the partner and you're like, hey, get your head on straight. And then now they're just phenomenal and hit every shot. That seems like what might have just happened.
Honestly, because it's Boomi Sandstorm, I would also give them the benefit of the doubt that Boomi was trying to reposition Sandstorm so that he didn't get punished because he was so damaged over there. You see Pugsy come in with a sword side air. That's going to be the KO option. Send Sandstorm over to the center of the stage. Not going to be as easy to find that KO.
But Pugsy is going to easily find the D-Light recovery onto Boomi, and suddenly this lead is mounted for the blue team. Potential here, but Luna fights his way back up.
Man, both Luna and Pugsy, when they find hits, it's like 3 or 4 unanswered ones on heavy damage weapons.
They're That recovery comes through. Actually sent Pugsy down. Then Luna went up, got taken off the top. All of a sudden, this game's getting a little bit closer than you might have expected after the beginning. It's now 1 stock apiece for every player in the game. Sandstorm still definitely has the most damage on his stock. You see him wanting to go low, maybe bait someone over. Doesn't quite get the follow-up there. Boomi sent far away. Sandstorm floating in the air, trying to survive.
The red team just trying to find those safe hits. You're seeing those just one taps, maybe a little bit of a back off. Boomi goes in, dodges through. Sandstorm hits his teammate. Boomi with the chase dodge up. He gets the help that he needs. He's going to live for a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's such a clutch thing that you'll see teams do at this level. You don't need to go and hit your teammate up to save them all the time. You can actually let them hit you and then get the chase dodge off. That's something that you'll see each and every team in this top 8 really maneuver for.
Sandstorm now in the 1v2, almost taken off the top with that. One more dare, even from the ground, definitely will do it. That one was just a little bit up, still KO'd off the top.
Just like
Quick
that.
finish there. Pugsy and Luna on the board, tying up the set 1-1.
Really well done from them to do basically the opposite, right? Like they burst out of the gates in the start of game number 2 and they just ran with it, and Boomi and Sandstorm were not able to bring it back. Now here we are, game number 3. Of course, no character swaps on anyone.
Now you
Yeah,
see
they're just
the
saying,
damage.
hey, run that one right back immediately. What's up? What's going on, Sparky?
Luna came in almost primarily on axe damage, and I believe Sandstorm came in primarily on hammer damage. I could be wrong, but I believe that's what it was, which is interesting because Sandstorm has multiple videos up about how much he loves Orb right now, how strong Orb is right now, how strong it is in 2v2 and 1v1. All the characters he's possibly playing right now, except for the Mako, are going to be Orb characters, with the Thor possible fate as well. And actually, I was wrong. I got it flipped in my head. All the damage was on Orb, and that's what you would expect.
All right, so if that's what he called out
sides.
for, that's what you want to look for. Right now he's got the orb in his hand, so that's got to bode well, right? Ah!
A little bit troublesome, but he gets back up safely. You see Boomi actually covering all that ground space with that side signature, and both blue team members were stuck spot dodging to avoid it. Pugsy with a D-Light chase dodge down, and Sig still no one going to fall shipwreck with one of the biggest KO boxes, but not big enough to save Boomi.
Sandstorm over the edge, eats a big dare. That's going to be it for him. Boomi now has to find safety in between both members of this blue team. Also grabs a weapon early on. We'll see if Sandstorm can grab one quickly. The D-Light gravity cancel neutral heavy does pick up Luna. Not enough to KO off the top. Even that recovery that high in the air wasn't enough to KO an orange Pugsy on a lower defense legend. That side air might be the start. You saw Pugsy dip down below the weapon spawn, able to get over to the wall. In comes Luna with the rotation.
Oh, so and he
Man,
almost
that was
gets
so
it too.
dangerous. Boomi's options were dwindling. He spent most of his recovery options before Luna tagged him, so making it back to the wall was kind of a 50-50.
They definitely burned a lot on that edge guard, and I was worried there for a moment that Luna was going to completely close out that, but he was able to get that wall touch. Still, though, Pugsy, the lowest defense, living the longest on this Brawlhalla, but is that side air enough?
The punishes coming out from Luna have been so good this game. Like, Sandstorm will usually get a counter punish, or Boomi will get a counter punish onto Luna, but a lot of the punishes that Luna have been doing are like KO moves. And even if they don't immediately KO, they completely split up the red team. He's been finding fantastic punishes all the time.
Oh, but Boomi with the follow-up off the side air from Sandstorm is actually going to take Luna down to his final stocks, but Boomi's got to live.
Yo, you think that was calculated to the BK?
I saw it and I wouldn't put it past them. They have the most creative handoffs, and that would have just been another one in the book. Oh, clutched out of the recovery. Pugsy down to final stock. Luna in trouble. There's the sandwich going for the 2v1. Pugsy back in the mix. A little bit of pressure relief.
Luna looking for his punish opportunities here, not finding what he needs to get the KO, but Pugsy is there right after. Combo option takes out Boomi Duke. Can Sandstorm win this 1v2?
It's going to be a lot of work to do it, but fortunately Luna is closer to the KO percentage, which is kind of what you want, right? Like, take out the high strength, higher defense legend, and then you have this low defense legend that, you know what, you can build up that damage pretty quick on, but Pugsy's playing that forward position. Sandstorm getting some hits, but he's not getting them for free.
Yeah, I think this is where Sandstorm would really rather have the orb. The hammer, each attack has a lot of recovery time onto it, and he's been getting cut up after each and every one.
Oh, Luna's so good. Incredible options. Beautiful pick up there, and the weapon toss to finish it up. Luna is so good.
650 damage, 4 knockouts. I got to give MVP to Luna that game. Absolutely hammering away so much damage and just incredible presence on the stage. Every time that Pugsy needed help, Luna was there to bust up whatever was going on. Anytime you need a handoff, Luna's there to immediately convert.
Yeah, I mean, it's been stated, but it's worth mentioning again. Just the follow-ups and the punishes from Luna were on point. So much damage built off the back of Luna, and that's not to discredit Pugsy. Pugsy did a great job outliving most of his opponents, outliving everybody else, doing damage, putting out that sword work, getting that safe damage built up, but you got to give credit to Luna for being a great partner for him.
You talk about that support from Pugsy. You saw the D-Light Insig that got a KO off the top. You saw the follow-up in the end with the sword side signature off of Luna that got the KO onto Boomi that took him out of the game, which meant a 1v2 that Sandstorm had to play against Luna and Pugsy, therefore giving the blue team the victory.
Oh, Boomi this time on the orb, getting some early damage. Wait a minute, Sandstorm getting big ground pound into a scoop on Luna. This is a very different setup right at the outset of game number 4.
Yeah, looking like a different change in mindset from the red team, splitting the blue team a lot further, maybe trying to play to their strength as two strong 1v1ers, but Luna going to rotate over. Who's going to fall first? Both blue team members in the red, but both of them get their wall touches, get their jumps reset.
Stomp Cider actually doesn't send Sandstorm very far. In comes Boomi, gets the down air for the KO off the top. They could get the KO onto Pugsy here very shortly. We got a hammer and an orb coming from Sandstorm and Boomi. Ooh, Pugsy going in deep with the ground pound. Weapon toss goes just over his head. Whoa! He did it again.
Yeah, he snuck that one in there right in front of Sandstorm's face. Sandstorm just a little late on trying to bust it up. Couldn't save his teammate in time.
I really think the chase dodge actually helped him out there. Like, Sandstorm had a hitbox there, but because it's a chase dodge down into the end sig, I think Pugsy iframed through it and unfortunately got away with that one. Boomi and Sandstorm on their second stocks. Pugsy's still living.
And that's something that can be really tough to punish, because if you think, okay, a D-Light recovery, how do you want to punish that? You punish that basically a little bit into the recovery itself, which is an aerial move. So you jump in the air, go for like a side air to interrupt that. If you're doing a neutral signature and your opponent's jumping in the air, they're not going to be able to punish that because it's on the ground compared to the recovery that's in the air.
Boomi in danger, falling. Luna falling on the other side. Both of them down to their final stocks. This is precarious.
But how is Pugsy still living on that first one? Again, a low defense legend coming in at 4 because he's in that defense stance, and he's outliving high defense legends like 2 Thors.
Pugsy's doing so much damage.
He's just built different. You know, this is actual Finn from the cartoons where his durability just seems inhuman.
This is absurd. Sandstorm has to get through the 4 stocks of this blue team. Pugsy still on his first one. If Sandstorm can take out Luna, maybe he can 1v1. He'd just have to, you know, 3-stock an opponent. But still, how do you get through this, Sparky?
Honestly, even if he does get the KO onto Luna to take him out the game, which I don't really know if that's possible the way the blue team is playing, I don't think Sandstorm wins that 1v1 against Pugsy. He's too good right now. Everything he's doing is incredible. I don't know if this clutch power on the Thor, even in the 1v1 situation, is quite there like it is with the Sandstorm Mordex pick, or with really any side character. D-Light ground pound, is he going to go for another one?
Are they about to do it? They've just done it! Pugsy and Luna with a 3-1 victory over Boomi and Sandstorm. Pugsy and Luna are going up into winners final. Sandstorm and Boomi down into the lower bracket.
I'm flabbergasted. I didn't even, my brain did not register that was they were up 2-1 when that game happened. Holy cow, Pugsy and Luna with the upset of the century here at the World Championship, and Boomi and Sandstorm now have to make the lower bracket run. That's a guaranteed top 3 finish for Pugsy and Luna.
I'm telling you, that's kind of the constant, right? Every single year at BCX, we see Pugsy in bracket. He ends up teaming with Luna. Brackets get upset.
all of that axe damage. Actually, Pugsy did more damage with the sword, but I swear towards the end of that game, that 218 must have been towards the very beginning of the game and then the end of the game. That was the axe bread that made up the sword sandwich that was a victory for this team. Pugsy and Luna, incredible today. I can't believe that just happened. We have seen Sandstorm and Boomi go down into the losers bracket before when you wouldn't expect them to. That fires them up. They're true professionals. They have so much experience in Brawlhalla at the absolute highest level that they make that losers bracket run, get back into the grand finals, and come out victorious.
Well, regardless of if they make that lower bracket run, what's happening here and now is huge. Luna and Pugsy sitting in the winners final. They have gotten the upset, and they are guaranteed a top 3 finish. Coming up next is going to be their challenger. Will it be Snowy and Santi, or will it be Faison and Cody Travis? TWK, let me know.
Man, my heart wants Snowy and Santi just to continue all these wild upsets, but I've got to give it to Faison and Cody. Like, that's where the numbers lie. That's where my head kind of leads me.
We're still thinking about numbers here after what we just saw, after some of the previous sets that have happened on this block. We're still going by the numbers. We've thrown the numbers out the window. The statistics mean absolutely nothing. This is what we were talking about in the pre-show earlier. Even though the same people will show up towards the end of the bracket, it's North America. Anything can happen. Insane things happen. Miracles can happen. It's already started in previous blocks today. We've seen miracles in this block, and I think it's just going to keep going. I'm going to root for Snowy and Santi. My heart is that they're going to come out on top. But if I try to make any educated guess, any logic behind this, it's just a crapshoot at this point.
Yeah, this definitely is a set that could go either direction. I don't even know if the numbers really confidently say one team over the other. I mean, Santi PR3, Snowy PR6, and then Cody Travis and Faison right in the middle of that PR sandwich. So it really could go either direction, but we're going to find out as we get into game number 1. Cody Travis and Faison versus Snowy and Santi.
Ooh, and Faison opening up on the Kaya, so we're going to get the bow and the spear in the mix.
We see Faison, the only one without a weapon so far, actually going to put some unarmed damage onto his teammate. There he picks one quickly up. Snowy coming out of the gate, wanting to swing that axe as hard as he can. Already has Faison in the orange. This is a good start for this blue team.
It might be indicative of what happened last time, or in memory, whatever, parallel to what happened last time with Cody Travis and Faison, where they had a rough start and then they started to find those follow-ups. They started to find that extra damage.
I mean, right now, all the damage is going the way of Cody Travis and Faison. They're deep in the red. Snowy and Santi, they're looking for knockouts. They are poised, and you see the sandwich start to collapse. A little bit of friendly fire puts Cody in danger.
That was a nice side C that came out from Faison. There's a side air from Snowy. Cody sent down. Still living in this one, though. The unarmed neutral air not going to be enough to KO, but Snowy has an axe in hand. Now the weapon toss from really high hits Cody really deep.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, when you're hiking through a trail and your friends in front of you, they hold a tree branch back and then, you know, they let go a little too early and whaps you in the face. That's what happened. Faison dodged the weapon toss. Cody Travis took it right to the dome.
I almost think it would have been a good thing for Faison to take that one to the head, just because, like, there's the multiplier on weapon tosses, right? The longevity of it, the time it's been in the air, increases the multiplier. So Faison being higher up might have been better off taking it, but ifs and buts as Faison gets the side air to even up the stock count.
I don't know, I'm beginning to think you're right, because we just saw Cody Travis throw a weapon toss that hit Faison in the head. What did he do? He turned that into a KO. So maybe Faison should be the one taking those weapon tosses, because he's making lemonade out of lemons.
All right, well, he took one there, and Cody ended up getting anti-aired for it. So who can actually say? Faison down to second stock, Snowy down to second stock. Everybody's got to look over at Cody Travis. He's got the Barraza defense, but man, he is hurt.
Yeah, and that's going to be concerning as he is very close to KO %, but he's doing a good job. You see him sitting a little bit further back, just trying to get those follow-ups, those interrupts, while Faison is right in the thick of everything, and Santi starting to hunt, starting to chase Cody Travis.
Neutral
I
light,
think that's
good
the biggest thing. Look, every time that they knock him away, even as damaged as he was surviving, but they got so much time alone with Faison where they pushed him into the red as well. And if they can just kind of keep alternating that back and forth, it's going to be hard for the red team to get stable footing.
Ooh, Snowy starting to swing the axe again. Found a nice 3-hit on Cody there. The sidelight from Faison. Ooh, the dip down from Snowy to avoid the signature. Hit the unarmed recovery. Faison taking some damage. Everybody's taking a lot of damage here. We are almost even. Cody is just a little bit behind Snowy in terms of damage on final stock. Oh, that neutral sig hit Cody.
Unfortunate. Faison was going for the read there, but Santi actually dodged down and avoided that mammoth there. Nice swap there. There's an interesting option there to go for that jump ground pound. Snowy, though, in the edge guard. Faison
Yo,
with
egg
2
drops! How many egg drops you got?
It's got the whole soup.
All dozen.
Egg drop not quite as strong as it used to be. Good work from Faison. He's going to have to fight the 1v2 as Cody was taken out shortly after that. But a lot of damage was done in that moment onto Snowy. He is in the orange, getting closer to red. Faison's able to grab a weapon very quickly, which is good.
Yeah, look, he's going immediately for those bow ground pounds. We've seen it end stocks at white, at yellow. It doesn't take a lot. So if he gets a really great situation, he can actually just delete even Santi.
Yeah, definitely edge guard possibility there. And you can also see, like, there's those moments where he's thinking about hunting down Snowy, where he's kind of pushing forward, and Snowy's just like, I'm going to follow your movement and make sure that I can't get caught. Great damage being built up. Things looking bad for Faison here in game number 1. As the down sig not going to connect.
Yeah,
He's
Faison was
lasting.
quick to jump right over that. Just dodge that hurdle.
He's lasting in the 1v2, but I wouldn't say that he's thriving. Santi and Snowy are playing it really well. Even though Snowy is pretty damaged, Faison's found like 2 hits in probably 30 seconds. Meanwhile, Santi and Snowy haven't found this like beautiful clippable 2v1 moment, but still they've been playing it very well. The punishes have been strong. Even that leads to a weapon toss, sending Faison over to the wall. That sidelight, they're going to be looking for that KO move. The dodge comes through. Santi is just killing with sidelight today. He's a big fan of that as a KO move.
Well,
yeah, he had that corner guard down on lock. And I've got to mention how Snowy was hanging in the back, juggling the 2 weapons to completely eliminate and delay any other weapon spawn. So it forced Faison into this position where he had to go and stop that, or else he was just going to be unarmed the entire time.
Yeah, that is one of those mechanics of the game. I'm sure there's someone out there who was like, why is he just sitting there juggling? He's not helping his teammate. He's not doing anything. But really what he's doing is, like you said, no weapon spawn will happen while Snowy is juggling 2 and Santi's holding the 3rd. And Faison is just left unarmed until he breaks that up, until he forces Snowy to drop one of those juggles.
And if we were looking at the damage numbers throughout that game at the end, Cody was like 300 plus. Meanwhile, everybody else in the game, including Faison, was 600 plus. So Cody is going to have to step it up here, because it's not like a lot of that damage from Faison just came out because he was in the 1v2, so he's the only person on red to put out damage. That was throughout the entire game. Cody might take Faison out here saying, I'm going to make sure you do less damage than me.
The perfect save from Faison, but man, he has taken so much damage. Couldn't even make it back there. That's 30 seconds in that he got knocked out just by pure distance.
Man, this blue team starting off big. They got team combo on Cody Travis. Faison was able to interrupt for a moment, but he ended up falling for it as well. And Cody's adding more damage onto Faison. They cannot afford that right now.
Nice pick up there, but it didn't lead to the KO. Santi's still living on this first stock. Snowy might be in the same boat. Santi's going to be taken out by the recovery. Are they going to get the KO follow-up here? They do. They're going to have technically the stock lead, but we got to look at Faison. He's taking so much damage on this second stock. Cody might be taken out shortly. There's Cody's stock gone. They're going to go in the 1v2. Weapon toss to start it up. Faison actually dipping under the stage just a little bit in case there was any pressure coming in from Santi and Snowy.
Swaps from Snowy, who was chasing. You saw him turn around looking for the ground pound onto Faison, but like Sparky said, eyes are definitely on Faison right now.
Yeah, you see him jockeying for position. He's got the speed for the extra range, so he's letting Cody kind of take that front line so that way he can come up for any quick handoffs, continue, get that damage build that they need to actually take a stock lead and reassert their dominance.
Faison's finding some pretty good damage here. He's doing it out safely as well. You see the sidelight into the ground pound, so he didn't immediately go for the D-light after that, hoping for the KO, because that's what you might think Faison would do, giving you the punish opportunity to take him out because he's so damaged. He's playing this really well, and it's led to everybody now being deep in the red.
But still, Faison unarmed on this right side. He can't sit too far back because otherwise it lets the blue team go for the 2v1. No hits. There's the
flip
signature.
kick just enough. That diagonal send, you know, usually it takes a little bit longer to knock out, especially from that far away from the corner. But Faison had it at just the right time to score the efficient knockout.
All of a sudden we see this changing a little bit. Oh no, and it changes back. The red team was in the lead 4 stocks to 3. Now they're behind 3 stocks to 2 after some quick KOs. You see Snowy dipping down over on the side. Even though he's extremely red, throwing out those nairs to zone the enemy away from above him. Oh, Snowy rotates in to help out, ends up taking a down air. Not going to be the KO move because he's still extremely damaged. But they might get this KO, or they might just take Santi out of the game. So much damage has come onto his final stock very quickly.
They're definitely looking for it. There's the recovery to take down Snowy. Santi on the left side. Disarm the Pogo. Gonna launch him onto the stage, and suddenly Cody, Travis, and Faison have the 1v2. Do they have the team combo?
You see them trying to set up the sandwich, but Snowy always keeping to the outside, the left of Cody Travis. Now, as he just goes to the other side of the stage, he's got to mirror flip it. He doesn't want to get caught in the team combos. He wants to bait them over the corner because the gauntlets are terrifying in open air. Oh no.
Snowy somehow got in, grabbed a weapon, and only took a spear neutral light from Faison. That's kind of the best thing that he could hope for in that situation.
And you can see red team, of course, they don't want to challenge off stage. They don't want to risk maybe like a gravity cancel down 6, snapping someone on the top of the head. And Cody Travis so much so went all the way to the other side. That's like the 1v1 bait to just be like, yo, come up here so we can play neutral.
Yeah, right now you see Faison and Cody Travis playing a mathematical game. They're saying, okay, Snowy, even if you tag our front runner every time you come up over the corner, if we can tag you back, we have twice the stocks. That's just a win for us. So they are happy to just kind of march that towards its inevitable conclusion. Snowy has to make something crazy happen here.
This seems to be the way they want to play their 2v1s. This is exactly what we saw with Experience and Maid earlier when they were put into the 2v1, and Cody and Faison were the ones with the number advantage. Snowy's doing a pretty good job here, but that is going to end it right there. He found some solid ways in, found some good damage as well going between the two, but it wasn't enough. That shows how difficult the 1v2 is, even when the other team doesn't have that perfect combo that'll take you 0 to death so quickly.
Man, this is what I want to talk about because there have been so many clippable moments. Faison's spear off stage. That's got to be the best off-stage spear I have ever seen in my life.
It's so hard to do those spear edge guards, and the end result of that was Santi was relegated to like 297 damage. Meanwhile, everyone else putting 400, 500, 600 damage out there, and Santi not able to keep up.
I mean, he had the egg drop dozen. His neutral airs into the down airs are just so on point. Every time it's 3 hits for the edge guard at least, or your entire stock.
We'll see if Santi can do a better job of not being bullied out of this game. Yo, Snowy picking up a nice side signature there, then turning back, almost taking Cody off the top after the follow-up from Santi. He's still hunting for it. You saw the dare, wasn't ready to pick up the immediate ricochet off the ground. Cody extremely red. Yo, that side air all the way on the right side sends Snowy flying. They're hoping to get this one. That one was so close to taking off the top.
What a great chase from Cody Travis, and then a great chase from Faison, right? Cody jumped alongside that signature to get that side air follow-up, bringing him back a little bit. Lots of people in the KO percent. The down sig, not quite enough.
Oh, wow. Snowy just mounting an offense, taking out Cody Travis for the first knockout, and the weapon toss so that way Santi couldn't even get a solid anti-air.
There he grabs the D-Light into the recovery. You know he was looking for that before. He threw it out once previously. Faison had a nice spot dodge on it to avoid it. That's when he took that weapon toss. thereby denying the KO and living just a little bit longer. Santi now has the bow in hand. Both members of the blue team extremely red. They're controlling the stage a little bit better. Oh my goodness, even that team damage, not even a big deal so far. It didn't send Snowy that far. Santi continuing this pressure, does knock out his teammate, but he also gets knocked out very quickly after. It's going to be a full team wipe, which means they're going to spawn in relatively at a similar time, also relatively at a similar health. So the 2v1 option when you hit a very red opponent away isn't quite as easy while they recover back to the stage.
Yeah, minimizing that power play opportunity, but Cody Travis is the one in trouble. He gets the wall touch, but he's disarmed again. He's sitting on the edge.
Man, Snowy has just been threatening with these signatures, trying to make an opening for Santi to just come on in and clean up a stock. But Cody and Faison have been weaving their way around. Oh, dangerous off the top. Santi gets the turnaround.
Are they going to try and edge guard this to clean up the KO? No, they're going to go for the 2v1 situation onto Faison. He is on final stock, so all the damage they add up will be a way to take Faison out of this game. Santi really hoping to not do as little damage as he did previously. He wants to make up for that, go big for his team. Lead is still going to favor the blue team because Santi hasn't taken too much damage yet.
It's definitely still doable for either team, though, even though Cody Travis could get taken out from a neutral light, from an axe on the edge here. The sword neutral light going to launch him very far, and the recovery will finish off Cody Travis's second stock, but Faison's the one who is in trouble. Deep red getting there on this last stock.
Oh, he's in that hot seat. You know he was thinking about trying to punish that signature, but with the blue teammate hanging in the wings, he didn't want to chance it.
Snowy was just too close there. Faison is so worried about losing this final stock, leaving Cody into the 1v2 when there's still 3 stocks on the blue team side. Neutral light, blue team completely split. Snowy with the unarmed recovery. If he had a weapon, that would have been a KO. That recovery doesn't even send off screen because it's so low and he's unarmed.
Oh, Faison threatening Snowy immediately over to the other side, but that left Santi open for Cody Travis to clean up.
Exclamation points coming out, though. Snowy running out of jumps. The hit actually going to help him out with that hit stun, that wall slip. But still, you got to bet on Faison and Snowy. Who's going to fall first?
That side air, if it hit on the correct side of the stage, didn't bounce off the floor. Santi would have gotten the KO, but it did do all of those things. Snowy is going to fall first. Faison cleaned him up. The recovery not going to take Cody off the top. The 2v1 is extremely doable for Santi, but he's having trouble finding these KO moves. They aren't in the right place. That down air is going to start it off. Now we have a 1v1. Santi all of a sudden in the lead.
Cody's getting that damage build. If he managed to hit that down light into dash jump recovery blasters combo, or even just his down signature, that could seal the deal. Oh, couldn't get it off the gravity cancel. Santi has another shot.
Was going for the chase dodge pivot and air there, but didn't quite get the inputs. Stress getting to Cody Travis. Last stock's deep red. A D-light dash jump recovery could be enough. The weapon toss comes out. An X side air could be enough. Santi likely trying to find a sword for the neutral light. It's been his end game tool. There it is.
Let's go!
Weapon spawns at the end went to Cody each time. Santi couldn't find his way in. You said it. He wanted that sword. In came the weapon spawn on the left side. Guess who was right on top of it? Cody Travis.
I didn't have time to guess.
You were going to guess right. I just filled in the blanks for you.
Really confident. Game number 4 about to happen. Cody Travis and Faison versus Snowy and Santi. This is anybody's game. This, by many accounts, should go to game number 5. We'll see if that holds true as we get right on into it.
Yeah, running it back. Mammoth Fortress again. Same legends again.
Now, the fact that these two teams are kind of this closely battling to see who comes out on top here, not a surprise. You and I both had Cody Travis and Faison and Santi Snowy up there in our top 3s. Both had them right around the same spot. So this is definitely not surprising to anybody really out there. But man, it is still one heck of a set going on. This one starting off favoring the blue team. Again, Faison taking a lot of damage here, but in the end, will it matter?
I don't know. That's the thing. He's been getting knocked out the earliest out of most everyone pretty much every single game, he takes a ton of damage. Even just last game, in the first 30 seconds, he got pushed into the red before anybody else took any damage at all. So him going down to his second stock is kind of on par, and if Cody and Faison have the set lead right now, I don't know, is that good?
I mean, it's definitely something that at the very least Faison's not uncomfortable with. You know what I mean? Like, he's definitely been there time and time again. And at the end of the last one, right, he was technically still alive, maybe went a little too hard on the edge guard against Santi and lost that stock. But at the same time, he's got the confidence in the Cody Travis. But blue team, they've got the stock lead, 6 stocks to the 4 of the red team.
Jeez, when all 4 of them are on the field, you see it happen so often. Oh no, Faison a minute and a half in, down to his final stock. But when everybody's on the field, damage happens so quickly because they're all hanging out in the thick of it. They get the team combo starters, but then it leapfrogs over, gets interrupted by Cody Travis. I can't believe it, the double knockout. Now he's got little bit of bringing this back, but Sparky, how are you feeling? I don't know. This
It's
is
starting to
dangerous.
slip away, that's for sure. With Faison being on his final stock here, that's what really kind of turned the tide of this and away from certainly, at least at that moment that it happened, being anyone's game, into a major blue team lead. But then Snowy came through and did a homie move for the red team by first taking out Santi and then losing his stock to Cody Travis. So still with Faison being on final stock, I mean, we're seeing the damage build up, and very little of the damage is on to Faison. So we could find ourselves here with a much more even game very shortly.
Shout out to
Faison
Snowy,
with a
true
big
homie.
mammoth.
Ooh, recovery interrupted. You saw the stars come out as Cody Travis was going for that low recovery, but Faison's still taking a lot of damage that he cannot afford while he's on this final stock.
Big side air for Cody. See if he can find another one. It's a neutral light. Faison doesn't quite get the follow-up, but it was unnecessary. Snowy hoping to slide as far as he could with that, but Faison just ran away with it to overspace.
Oh man, they had the full extra sandwich. I mean, that was a double-decker. Snowy and Santi were sandwiching the entirety of the red team. You know they want to get these hits onto Faison, knock him out, secure the problem. Oh, Cody couldn't get the save in time, and now Cody Travis has to cut through 3 stocks of the enemy team by himself.
You saw Snowy wanted that KO so badly onto Faison. You saw Cody rotate over. All of the pressure that he was willing to put out there, Snowy was like, nope, I'm going to ignore you, pretend like you're not here. I'm looking at Faison. We're going to take him out of the game, force the 2v1 situation.
And you see Santi recognizing he is the one on the final stock here. Playing a little bit further back. Snowy's going to come in just a little bit, but Cody Travis got 3 big hits onto Santi in the meantime, making this a little bit more possible, but he's fresh stock versus Snowy's fresh stock.
Yeah, I like how Cody Travis stayed right on top of Santi while Snowy was respawning, because he identified he needed that time because he's not going to get the luxury once both blue teammates are on the field.
Seeing blue team slip just a little bit. Santi tried to extend that 2v1 combo with the recovery when Cody was nowhere near that high in the air. Then there was a little bit of team damage that came out. That gave Cody a little bit of a punishment. So it's still certainly not in his favor. That punish also going to be a little bit weak. These neutral airs, Cody's not that damaged. So the neutral airs are not going to send him that far that quickly.
No, but at the same time, it's still adding up. Every single trade is in favor of the blue team. Cody Travis already exclamation pointing. He's running out of those wall touches. Good spacing, not getting hit around here, but he's not putting out hits either.
Oh man, I'm really looking. Uh-oh, the double weapon bonk. Yeah, he identifies he didn't have enough to make it back, so we're going to move on into game number 5.
That was a very good punish in the end. I want to see that on the replay because Cody was floating in the air. Snowy was trying to zone him away with the axe neutral airs with everything going on up there. The dodge came out. Santi knew it was an absolutely free punish for him. Here it is. That was the D-Light side air that came in from Santi after the burn dodge. The weapon toss is there. Cody doesn't have the dodge to get through any of that, and he is done.
Really good recognition from Snowy as well. You know, D-line side air, that's a classic sword combo, but Snowy staying underneath it, knows that it's going to launch a little bit down, so he goes for the chase dodge forward weapon toss for that extra follow-up hit because he wasn't in position for like a handoff side air. or anything like that. And he managed to get extra off of it. Really well done. The concerning thing here being Faison's relatively low damage put out. Whatever 255 plus 47 is, that's how much damage he was basically able to put out with his weapons.
And you can see the pace of these map bans for game number 5. Cody and Faison really thinking about this one. I wish I could be a fly on the wall and just listen to their comms over what they're thinking for which map would best suit this matchup.
They even backed out and went back into it.
Oh my gosh.
This is the decision between a top 3 finish or not, basically, right? Like, whatever map this comes down to is going to be the map that they play game 5 on, and the winner of this goes on to fight Luna and Pugsy. This is a very important map pick as they leave 2 Triplats and Apocalypse, and they say, no, just kidding, let's try this again. Maybe we do the exact opposite of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on.
Faison has some thoughts. Cody has some different thoughts.
If you're looking at the in-game chat, which we can see, Faison first said go back, and then Faison said back in all caps, and then Cody Travis said back, and then Faison said he messed it up. So I don't really know what they were really going for here. They wanted to leave 2 triple soft plat maps and then Shipwreck. That's an interesting spread.
Yeah, I think they're trying to force it to Shipwreck, but it's going to be Great Hall. I know a lot of players try to avoid the tri-platforms just because of how much space that leaves, not only for you to maneuver, but also to kind of get in the way of some of your descending attacks.
Yeah, usually when you leave the 2 tri-platform maps and then one that's like super not a tri-platform... Oh, Santi. Santi's, he's going to take a little nap. Maybe he also didn't like the map picks, as this again it's got to be one of the most important map picks out there. I'm sure Foda has the number, but like this game is probably like a multi-$1,000 game. The winner of this goes into the winner's final. Like it's the difference between a guaranteed top 3 finish and a guaranteed top 6 finish.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. You know, going into winner's final, yeah, sure, it's possible to win the tournament from the lower bracket, but you get that extra nice reward of it's a double elimination tournament. If you come in from winner's side, you haven't lost a set yet, so you have that buffer set that you can use just to adapt, gain information. You know, you essentially have that second chance already stocked up.
Also, you don't have to go down there and fight Boomi and Sandstorm yet. You get to delay that possible fight till much later in your bracket. That becomes a problem for future you to worry about.
Oh man, so it looks like we are going on to Great Hall. First weapon, 1 for each team.
Yeah, present you has to worry about the game. We are here in game number 5. Winner of this goes into the winner's final. Again, this is do or die, but off stage, Snowy already getting taken out a little bit by Cody Travis with the triple down airs.
Cody throwing out big axe bombs early on in this. Snowy taking a lot of damage here compared to everyone else in the game. Even takes the weapon toss there. That might have put him in a little bit of hit stun. Out comes Faison's neutral light. A lot of weapon tosses coming out. We'll see if Snowy can turn a lot of those weapon tosses into actual damage. That's going to be where you add it up. But here comes Cody. Hits him in the back of the head. Oh, that neutral signature is going to be a very early KO onto Snowy. Everyone else in orange. That's a 45-second stock.
Man, it seems like Faison is good for like at least 1 mammoth a game, if not more. Love to see it.
What a reaction on that one. That was off a down bounce from Cody Travis's axe recovery, and Faison throws out the mammoth to get a big lead for the red team, and they've just got to maintain it, and they could be going into the winner's final. A nice follow-up here. He gets the D-Light side air. Cody couldn't quite get that side air.
So many weapon tosses coming out from Snowy, but he needs to convert these into KO moves or at least some more damage so that a D-Light Sair on the sword from Santi will KO instead of just getting close. Faison grabs another stock, gets a nice notch on his belt there, and he's going to turn his sights onto Snowy, who is without a weapon and is now taking more punishment from Faison.
Yeah, it seems like Faison had taken all the beatings that he did in the beginning of every game this set and was just unleashing it here. He's like, yes, I stored up all that damage in myself, and now I'll let it unleash into 2 early knockouts. Cody Travis still hanging on, finally gets knocked down, but Snowy's already in the orange.
Yeah, Faison playing like the Black Panther potential energy armor, right? Like he just eats all that damage, and now he's bursting out. And this is so good for Cody, Travis, and Faison because like that was the thing that we were critical of, right? Faison falling a little too early, not being able to put out damage, and now he's keeping pace and outpacing his teammate.
The movement throughout this map is definitely favoring red. Faison looks like he knows how to play on this map so well. He's comfortable on the Great Hall. He's doing a fantastic job of controlling that middle area.
Whoa!
Grabs another KO. That is all 3 KOs so far going to Faison.
Make it 4. Make it 4. Let's go.
Touches. But the swap as he goes in with the Mammoth. Faison, very real possibility of getting all 6 stocks, acing the blue team as Santi's going to fall. Who gets credit for that one?
Faison does. I don't care what the numbers say. Faison gets count for that. Everybody at home, we're going to add 1 to Faison's stock count.
Oh man, when Santi went for that ground pound, I was like, please don't let Faison take yet another.
He could have
Faison
done
looking
it.
unstoppable. They've got a solid 2-stock lead over Snowy and Santi, and Snowy may not be long for the stage. Uh-oh.
The weapon tosses. Cody Travis playing around it, but a nice D-Light ground pound, and Santi gets a D-Light down there. Final stocks here. There's still enough room for the blue team to come back and close out game number 5.
Yeah, this is game 5 for going into winners finals of the World Championship. This is absolutely massive.
The way it's been going so far, I'm definitely worried for the blue team if Faison keeps it up as expected. Now we see why the map pick was so important for Faison and Cody. Now we see why they went back several times to make sure this map was still on the board.
And it was definitely a very important decision, and they are happy with the one that was made. As Snowy in the red, in the back, he is so afraid to push forward as that side air bounces him across the stage. Both blue team members stuck on the wall.
Trying to find their way back. That's not going to be enough to do it. This stage does have a pretty tall ceiling.
Snowy has to play so defensively here. All he's able to throw out are weapon tosses because he risks so much by getting anywhere near the red team. Meanwhile, Santi's doing his best. Now he has to fight the 1v2. He has a bow in hand. It's going to be tough to find a KO there unless it's like a down air over the side. Otherwise, it's going to need to be a D-Light into a recovery, D-Light neutral air, which is going to be tough to KO with on this map.
The good news is that both red team members are very damaged as Santi gets the end sig. This could be huge. Can Santi close out game number 5? Faison and Santi, both in the red, both with a bow.
The fact that the sidelight from Santi picked up both members of the red team is the reason he might win this one.
Got over the weapon toss, got over the unarmed. The uppercut's not enough to do it. Santi arming up with the sword. Faison went for the ground pound. He bet it all!
My gosh! Faison falls to his death with the ground pound gambit.
He bet it all. TWK, you said it, and he did it. He bet everything on that ground pound. He wanted to win with the ground pound to punish, but it's a Koji. High dexterity means low recovery frames, means he got out of dodge and got the win. Game 5 goes the way of Santi and Snowy. They're going into the losers final. Or grand final, winners final, whatever. They're going everywhere.
I can't believe it. This winners final is just absolute upsets all over the place.
I can't believe we saw that just happen. I cannot believe we saw that just happen. Santi, we talked about how defensive Snowy was having to play because he was so damaged on his final stock. He still put out 452 damage, but the 2v1 from Santi, and I'm not just talking about at the end when Snowy was taken out of the game. I mean throughout that entire time on Snowy's final stock, Santi did 728 damage. We talked about Faison picking up so many kills. He got, according to the video game, 4. We're going to add 1 to that for the accident that happened. That means 5. Guess who also picked up 5 stocks? I know you're going to get the right answer, Duke, so I'm just going to tell all the viewers at home, Santi picked up 5 as well.
Man, what a set, what a play from Santi. And one of the heartbreaking facts that is now arriving as a result of that is that either Sandstorm and Boomi or Cody, Travis, and Faison is not getting into the top 3.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they're going to run into each other before losers finals. but there's still a ton of other folks still vying for the trophy here. You see, we've got, I'm looking at the bracket right now, and I see Stingray and Java going up against Ethan and Zakoi down in the lower side of top 8, where we also have Walshy and Simba versus Experience and Maid.
There is a lot left in this top 8 bracket, and every set just seems to get better than the last. Incredible Brawlhalla we've seen so far. This is why we love North America so much. What a way to round out this weekend. We still have some of the best yet to come for this region. BCX, Brawlhalla World Championships, it's all starting off with such a bang. We're going to a quick break. We're going to get a new desk in here, and they're going to take you through the rest of this bracket. Duke, take us home.
Yeah, like Sparky said, we're now going into the loser side where things get more intense as there's no more final opportunities. We have our top 8. We've brought up the bracket. Y'all know it. You can find the bracket yourselves at smash.gg. You can tweet at us with hashtag BHEsports. But for now, we all need to catch our breaths because what insane sets have happened. So let's take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you that loser side top 8 of the North American portion of the Doubles of the World Championship. Stick around.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to BCX Doubles Top 8 for North America. And Flambeau, I am reeling after the results in the winner's side of Top 8. We've got Boomi and Sandstorm and Cody, Travis, and Faison in the lower bracket. And if everything goes well for them, the best placement that one of those teams is going to get is 4th of this tournament, meaning that Duke and Sparky's predictions are already shattered when it comes to that top 3. But my expectations have been shattered, seeing how well Luna and Pugsy and Snowy and Santi are playing here in the World Championship.
Yeah, no, I have to say, even from my perspective, I'm like, wow. I'm still kind of like, he really bet it all on the ground pound. Like,
I know. I was talking about this in the pre-show, but I was like, I had like my yos ready to go in Twitch chat for when Santi pulled off the 1v2. I just didn't expect it to go that way, so my reaction was way different. But you know what? It's fine. They're not out of the tournament yet, and they could definitely make that comeback. But man, how exciting it is for Luna and Pugsy and Snowy and Santi to be in that top 3 guarantee. That winner's finals is going to be crazy. But we have to find out how the lower side of top 8 is going to funnel into that top 4. As all the teams that we're about to watch right now, only one of them is going to be able to make it in the top 3. And we have got some crazy teams down here. I'm looking at Stingray and Java, Ethan Zakoi, Walshy and Simba, and Experience and Maid. Oh, Experience and Maid. Watching Experience play in doubles, I think you said the exact same thing that I was thinking. If you told me that Experience was the best player in the world right now, I'd believe you. I think that's like literally word for word what you said when we were watching that, because he is just crazy in the 1v2s.
I think Experience, like, watching that player makes my brain like melt. Like, I can't. No one's quite playing the way Experience is, and you know what? I'm here for it. He goes crazy off the stage, and it makes me go like, wow, if you keep playing like this. I know he got some flack before. He made like a tweet somewhere along the lines of like, oh my god, people keep saying if I wasn't teaming with Maid, like, you know, I would be getting so much further, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like a reaffirmation of the fact that Maid is cracked and has improved so much significantly as a player, and that Experience wouldn't be teaming with Maid if he did not believe. So I expect this team to get pretty far. I have my fingers crossed for them. Granted, you know, they're kind of sitting on the loser side here, but I would love to see them make their way into that top 4.
Yeah, and it's going to be a really fun set to watch after the first set that we've got coming up in lower round 1. Stingray and Java versus Ethan and Zakoi. Ethan, basically one of the longest time spear mains in North America, going to be playing, I think, I'm checking, yeah, the Atori locked in, and he just switched it, so I have no idea what he's going to be playing, but I probably could bet you it's going to have a spear. Meanwhile, Stingray and Java on, it looks like right now Xavier Woods and Maggie, so epic crossovers on both sides of the stage are going to be going up against them as well. We're seeing here on the podiums Ethan Zakoi with the silvers and the bronzes. Stingray and Java as a doubles team have yet to break into that podium, but they're in the top 8 constantly.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a look at the picks, right? Like, I feel like Nash, like, dude, what happened to Nash? Nash used to be everyone's favorite legend. You'd see him all the time, and then he kind of took a backseat. But here we have Nash back at it again from Zakoi here, who, I mean, looking at these rankings, right, like Zakoi's our boy for sure, but in terms of, I feel like especially recent placings, Zakoi is always hot and cold. You know, you're never really sure where Zakoi is going to end up, but managed to make it this far. Stingray and Java, on the other hand, you know, they've been in top 8 quite a few times. You can see 4 top 8s from Stingray, and then 3 from Java, and they easily made themselves one of the teams to beat, right? Like, we would expect like a Wrenched-in Kostelix maybe like a year ago to be one of those teams to always make in the top 8, but they have been firmly replaced now at this point by a team like Java and Stingray.
It's funny because Java and Stingray as a team, I really feel like are just like 2 players that were really, really good in singles, and they were like, well, I don't have a doubles partner, so you want to team up? Like, that's how it kind of felt at the very inception of this team, because Stingray and Java had very similar stories, right? Winter Championship comes along, they beat like 5 players that nobody expects them to beat, and now they're suddenly in the scene as a permanent player. Meanwhile, I'm talking about that Ethan, permanently off the screen there in that first 20 seconds as he gets hit by that neutral light, and Java doing so well on the hammer, opening up in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, that Xavier Woods going to be a staple. Bovar, of course, one of those legends you're always going to see in the 2v2. Potential edge guard scenario coming off the stage. Java might try to do it on arm. Ground pounds his partner and also gets escorted out the building by a ground pound from Ethan. That's pretty tough.
I feel like Ethan was almost scolding him for that one. He's like, what are you doing? Friendly fire, get out of here. Refreshes the stocks now. But really, capitalizing on mistakes like that is beautiful. Zakoi and Ethan take the lead after Ethan was deleted in 20 seconds. Stingray and Java are trying to set up those sword strings as Ethan and Java battle off left side. Zakoi goes flying. This is where Red Team really could get a huge lead. Whoa, they almost had like the 2 weapon throws going into each other there at the end of that.
And, you know, I like the fact that you mentioned the fact that, like, we got a lot of sword here. I feel like all weekend it has been the axe story, right? Axe. Bryn, Ulgrim, more Bryn, Taros. But here we have the most sword I feel like I've seen this weekend, period.
That, you know, that's been North America forever. If you really had to differentiate the 2 major regions of North America and EU, it would be what we just said there, which was that a primary focus on having sword as a staple weapon, no matter what player you are, and then axe and hammer on the other side. Java, oh man, Ethan still living somehow, as Zakoi is starting to take a lot of damage here as Ethan's trying to sustain. D-Light recovery, still not enough to take Java off the top. Side sig comes through, side air takes Ethan down. Zakoi punished for jumping after the whiff stomp. Means he has to avoid that weapon throw, and Java repositions for, oh no.
Did he touch? He did, okay. Well, I was scared for him, but doesn't matter, still gets found, and Java's gonna be sent down to his final stock. And Java is usually like pretty pinpoint when it comes to the edge guards, right? Like when we talk about edge guarders, it's like Faison, and then in my head, I'm like, it's Java. Like I think Java really has it down to a science, and you can see they're trying to team combo off of each other. Java's gonna find some stray hits. Ethan's trying to retaliate. One of the few people still playing Hattori these days, and so far it's working out, not too bad.
Yeah, Java did a good job being able to get that revenge knockout. Stingray hit by a neutral light. Neutral light's the other way. Oh, huge! Zakoi with the signature finish on the team combo brings the entire team into orange. Now boxing him out with Nairs, trying to hold center as Ethan and Zakoi are, well, they were attempting to do a Nair boxing out there, but no, Stingray just deletes Ethan on his 3rd stock. Oh! And now Zakoi just getting lighter combo.
Recovery too. Like axe recovery, usually. Oh, that's it. Forget about what I was about to say about axe recovery.
Whoa.
That end light pass into the Jala side sig. There is no legend in the game that's going to recover from that.
Look at the damage there. Stingray over 620 damage going into that game 1 and 2 of Ethan stocks that game. I think we're deleted like an orange. It was actually incredible how quickly Ethan got that. Yep, there it is. Sidelight, Nair, recovery. Ethan, you're out of there. Zakoi gets hit by this side sig, and, oh, that's there we go. Okay, that's the side sig that actually got him out there. Like, it didn't work the first time. Dodges back. Don't worry, I got you. Sets it up again. Yeah. I feel like most of the damage Ethan took that game was on a single stock, his 2nd stock, because the 1st and 3rd, they didn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, it really was a non-issue. For Java and Stingray, Ethan, I don't know, like Hattori is an amazing 2s legend. We've seen it before, and Ethan has always been someone who would play this legend, but just didn't really get a chance to get the engine started in that game. And you can see now Ethan and Zakoi are trying to set up, trying to sandwich Team Red, but like Team Red move to the side together. Like even if they're leaving center stage, it's almost as if they must be X units away from each other at all times.
That's an interesting point. I'm actually gonna like look for that now as that neutral hits. Oh, Stingray doesn't go down. Silent from Ethan gets punished, and Stingray ready for that as he gets a neutral light into neutral air on arm, tags Ethan into orange. Red team severely damaged. This time Zakoi the one going down super early as he's trying to get a side air knockout. Oh, Ethan hits the grab out of his teammate. Zakoi gravity cancels side 6 back. That's the follow-up. Nice. Great alley-oop, and that's a tight side air to hit when you're that close to your teammate in a D-Light side air. Oh, man. And blue team takes the lead. It's a similar lead as they took last game, and Stingray and Java adjusted pretty quickly. Let's see if they can really cap. Nope. Okay. Nope. That kind of does it. And there's that offstage that you were talking about with Java. Really great on the hammer there.
We're going to get a scoop from Java. Is trying to get the 1v1 with Zakoi right now as Stingray and Ethan kind of duke it out. But Stingray is getting the better end of it. And we saw Stingray was able to delete Ethan's last stock pretty early last time.
What? I am just impressed by how great they're able to hit these side airs in these situations. Nice scoop from Java getting the spot dodge read. I'm noticing on top of that tether that you described, right, that invisible tether that's between Java and Stingray, keeping them within a certain range of each other. They're doing punishes to where if their move doesn't hit, they know that their teammate's in the position to hit whatever dodge option their opponent shows. So Java's going for the scoop there, rising as he did it, knowing that if he missed that, Stingray was going to sidelight and arrow. Off the left side of the stage, Nathan goes down, scoops him into the side air, almost side stick finish for Stingray. Great team setups coming out for these two.
Okay, and that's going to be a side sig. It's not going to be enough to KO. You see Stingray immediately goes to the side to make it easier for Java to come back, but Java gets caught anyway, and now Stingray's going to have to waste some time a little bit here. Set up for the 2v2 again. Java needs a weapon. The ground pound's going to hit from Ethan, and now we have a one-stock game across the board. Zakoi has quite a bit of damage, though, so he needs to watch out, because you know Java and Stingray are going to be looking to close that gap very soon.
Yeah, that side sig was a good start to it. Java punishes him for hitting that recovery. Ethan doesn't get the recovery afterwards, but Zakoi, down here, recovery, just like the last game, ending with that, and the alley-oop off the neutral light means a side air finish will give the red team a 2-0 lead in this best of 5. One more win for Stingray and Java, and Ethan and Zakoi are out at 7th, and they are looking phenomenal.
Oh, man, and it's like, I'm watching this, and I'm like, man, this is losers? You know, like, the level of gameplay that I'm observing, I'm like, man, you could have told me this was winners finals. I'd be like, oh, okay, this is crazy. But the tough thing here is I don't know if Ethan and Zakoi have a backup plan. You know, it doesn't look like this team combo has worked out for the past 2 games. Now this is potentially their last game of the tournament. I don't know if they have anything new to bring to the table here. Maybe they try to change it in terms of like what map.
It's weird. I feel like if Ethan was going to do anything, he'd bring out a Scythe Legend, but Scythe is so unpopular in 2s. I don't see him playing Mirage or Mordex. But those are the only 2 characters that I feel like if Ethan wanted to try. Volkov is an option, but Ethan's Axe, I mean, I guess Bryn. So Bryn, right. That's what I was looking for. Bryn would be way better than Volkov for Ethan in this situation, I feel like. He's still got the spear as well, so he would excel on that, and then he'd be able to do some of those Axe recovery knockouts that he's been falling victim to off of Stingray's Maggie. As I'm looking at this now, maybe the spear's not even really the question.
66.
Yeah.
Wow, and then 60. Yeah, you can see Zakoi and Ethan like both just like not much use of the hammer, not much use of the spear from Zakoi. So it might be worth to swapping over to Bryn or something. We'll see.
And look at that. We talked about it. We were going through all the options. Like, what are the legends that are left that Ethan could pick out here? Back against the wall. Bryn locked in as they go into map striking. And they're branding out all those maps to go probably to Shipwreck. Apocalypse is on the table. Miami Dome would be pretty weird. Be pretty weird for this in this situation, but I feel like we're going to Shipwreck.
Oh, and we're not. We're going to Apocalypse, which I think was the second best option, right? Like, it definitely wasn't Miami Dome. I think we both knew that.
Especially for players like Java and Stingray. Our particular Java, I know, is like a player that if he had his choice, he'd go to Mammoth every game. And then Stingray likes the double plats. He doesn't like the tri-plats so much. I think Stingray is like the first player in competitive to actually optionally go to Crystal Temple for like the entire year that he, came to the scene. So here we are on Apocalypse. Ethan over onto the Bryn. This is the Spear Legend that has Axe that we were talking about, super meta in every other region, and now Ethan's kind of bringing it out here. But Java with those edge guards means Zakoi is gone in under 20 seconds, and Ethan, trying to get a quick revenge knockout, is just going to get stomped here off the left side of the stage. Stingray could go down. Zakoi could go for that ground pound on Hammer. No, he opts to stay with Ethan, and that should be the stock. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, the distance on the double down lane alone was enough. But he had more than enough damage for that Cider to take him out. And what? Ethan? Be a little okay, Java. Rare flub from Java there.
Definitely kind of gave one up, but if you're Ethan and Zakoi, you're happy about that because you need whatever you can get at this point. What a gravity cancel sidelight from Ethan. That was crazy. Catching Java, couldn't get a follow-up, but it still looked cool. And he's finessing.
He is. I mean, the Nair punish on the spear was super particular to the side sig that Java missed there. Ethan goes down, doesn't even waste his time trying to recover, wants to get back to the stage, helps Zakoi out. Blue team still having a lead as Stingray is taking a good amount of damage, and that Cider disarms him. Ethan switches over to Java, doesn't want to waste his time with the edge guard. Never mind. That's a rare side sig knockout. That's like the one Bryn signature you never see.
Yeah, it's like the side sig and the down sig a little bit on Axe sometimes, on a hard read. On like a dodge in or something, but even then, like, you don't really see. It's always Ensig. That's the one that everyone's looking for. So it's like you kind of forget that she has the other two sometimes, and it's working out for the blue team here as they have a little bit of a lead. Zakoi's probably gonna fall here, and he does, but that's fine. They still have the stock lead as long as Ethan doesn't drop the ball here and gets hit by the end light. It's gonna be fine though because Java was also respawning. Nice catch as well. Ethan reversal. Sayer might be able to get the KO. Doesn't go for the edge guard.
Yeah, it didn't. It's interesting. I felt like Ethan did have the stock to play with for that edge guard because getting that side on Stingray was huge. Zakoi gets the punish off of his teammate losing that stock and 2 side airs, but He's got to avoid these nairs from Java. Stingray, I mean, we've seen this every time. Stingray gets one recovery right here. And that's it for either person's stock. I don't care that Ethan's in yellow. Or, he's not even in yellow yet. Okay, maybe he'll survive an axe recovery.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
But, you know, it's tough. Okay, it looks like that's going to be it for Stingray. So now Java has to do the Lord's work. Tries to go for the double recovery off the top. You can see the sweat beads coming out. Should have been a D-Light punish. Zakoi was just a little bit slow there. But we'll see if Java can bring this back. It's going to be a tall order. He's getting some hits. Gets Pogo. Doesn't have a lot. Weapon throw almost enough to close it out. Dodges another weapon throw and throws his weapon himself. And now he's starved. This is bad, Taza.
Yeah, he's pretty starved out here. Sidelight, I mean, God.
Hold on.
You know, finding the hits. Okay, recovery.
Java with the hammer. Okay,
oh, that was actually pretty cool. He got stomped, and during the hit stun of the stomp, he got pogoed, and there was no making it back after that weapon throw. Java goes down. A really nice movement from him, that 1v2. You said it was scary for him, but there was a moment there where I was like, okay, Java's maneuvering. He just got to not get hit. And that ground pound was crazy. Zakoi just barely drifted into it. Java's off stage, has been really doing wonders for the red team. But that weapon throw Zakoi will keep Ethan in them in the game, meaning we're going to game 4. No 3-0 here, as the emergency Bryn did pretty darn well.
Yeah, you know, definitely not a bad choice. 728 damage came out from Ethan in that last game.
What?
So definitely the right pick.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's incredible. Damage dealt, yes, very, very high for the team in general, over 1,000. I want to take a look at weapon throws. 9 coming out from Ethan. What is Zakoi? I'm realizing the names are different.
Yeah, the names swapped a little bit. They're not to confuse y'all.
Oh, well, anyways. Yeah, just incredible damage, both on the axe and the spear for Brent. So, going into game number 4, the map banning and picking order is now reversed. And it's basically going to be in favor of the team picking, right? So Stingray and Java are going to be able to ban on all the maps they hate. And then they're always going to be giving it down to the 3 stages they prefer the most. That Zakoi and Ethan are going to have to pick from. And assuming that Zakoi and Ethan keep winning, it's going to be the same case for game number 5 as well. That's part of like the benefit of winning a set the entire time, you know? And it looks like Apocalypse is where it is. They decided to leave it open, and Ethan wants to go right back there.
Okay, let's see how this works out for them. I mean, the Bryn looked great. I see no reason to change it. Ethan and Zakoi here to tango, and Stingray and Java, you know, kind of stopped a little bit in terms of the momentum they had going. Java didn't really get to have as many crazy offstage plays in that last game, but he did come close. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to bring that back in this game number 4. Look at this team combo. Doesn't get the conversion with the N-Sig. I like the attempt from Stingray, though, because those Jala signatures do hit hard.
Might be done. Yeah. He got hit in the back end of the recovery while trying to go for some offstage play, and he was just out of there. And yeah, it sucked that the Stingray didn't get the neutral signature, but Zakoi going down that early, Ethan going down right now. Yeah, D-Light Cider takes him down. Maggie hits hard with that high force. That's what you're trading off with that defense. Java is crazy. How? Okay. He went down. That pogo hits, but he dipped so low to avoid that ground pound that I was like, how are you going to make it back from that?
They have to spend a lot of resources to gain all that vertical height, and we saw it ended up not working out for him. But even with that said, I mean, Team Red still healthily in the league. Stingray has like quite a bit more damage to take on this Maggie on his first stock, so he's definitely happy about that. Throwing out these Sayers and N-Lights. Nice combo from the same side, and the ground found the finish from Java to secure the double KO. Zakoi goes down too. Zakoi, no.
Yeah, that's... on the other side, and now Java and Stingray are just like, we know what to do. We're cleaning this up. It's 1v1s on either side. They get the alley-oops on the way through. Team damage, who cares? I'm Maggie, 4 defense, 3 stocks, right? Are you worried about anything? Zakoi takes him down, sure, but it's still 4 stocks to 2. And Ethan and Zakoi are both a solid axe cider away from...
Oh, let's see. Oh, are you back? I was like, Taza? Well, here we go. No, I mean, currently it's looking pretty crazy right here. That's easy dub for Stingray and Java. Okay. Oh, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. All right. Well, dang, there we go. Just like that. I mean, we saw that the switch over to the Bryn, it worked out for one game, but it was not enough. I mean, Stingray and Java, they were able to go ahead and completely just collapse on that last match. It didn't look close. It wasn't close. They got clapped up. And sometimes that's what happens. I mean, Stingray and Java, they had the conversions. You know, they had the clean I pass, you pass. We even saw with that Jala side sig that a mastery of the hitbox placements as well, right? Because Jala with that sword side sig, she does the little leap, right? And when she does that leap, the hitbox isn't active for a little while until she does the full jump. So they were able to combo through each other because he was able to recognize, like, all right, this isn't going to hit you as I'm jumping, and then go forward and get the team combo as well. And so Stingray and Java, they're pushing on forward. And, you know, congrats to them. I expect them to do quite well. I mean, they're already doing well enough, right? You know, they made it to the top 8, and now what? They're guaranteed to be in the top 5. But with that said, that means we have to go ahead and take a look at the other side of the bracket, which means we're going to be having Simba and Walshy versus Experience and Maid. And this is a team that, you know, I like both of these teams quite a bit. Walshy is kind of the one that you're like, oh man, Walshy, new-ish, right? Walshy's been playing for a while, but in terms of like being on a stage this big, Walshy's only done it a handful of times, less than a handful maybe even, you know, like extremely fresh in that regard. Meanwhile, Simba, one of the veterans in doing that. On the other side, it's the same thing with Experience and Maid, both relatively new blood to being on this kind of stage, but in the same vein, can very easily do destructive damage. We were talking about Experience a little bit earlier. We were like, damn, Experience really be crazy. Maid also be cracked out with it. I'm excited to see how these two fare against each other.
Yeah, and looking at this right now, Walshy and Simba, you were talking about how Walshy's a little bit new to it, but really when Simba and Santi decided to split up, go their separate ways, the very first tournament that Walshy and Simba went into, they got into the winner's side of top 8 together, right? So Walshy's kind of like, once he's been with Simba, he's been in the limelight, and he hasn't been out of it. And they don't want to go out at 7th here in BCX either, as they're going to be going up against Experience and Maid, as we were just talking about, who have just been doing phenomenally and getting better and better every single event.
There you go. Yeah, you can see it right here. Oh, that's from the old. That's the old guys. Don't forget about that. Those we that new money. That's the old money. We back. But there we go. Now you can see it. Experience and Maid. Right. 10 top 32 placements from Experience. Only 2 from Maid in the 2v2 landscape. And you can see 1 silver medal each, which makes sense because I'm pretty sure they did it together. So with that said, they got really far. They got 2nd the last time. You know, it was with the curse that I keep talking about, where like a new team will come up and then get 2nd and never win, but get 2nd.
Yeah, that's particularly the case in doubles, and it's been that way for a very, very long time. Simba opening up with the Bryn alongside Walsh and Xavier Woods for game number 1 here, and Amethyst and Cody for Experience and Maid. We're going to Mammoth Fortress for game number 1. This is going to be an exciting one. Let's see who's going to win this, because the winner of this has to go and fight against none other than Boomi and Sandstorm in the lower quarterfinals, and that is going to be a match of the ages here, as we got opening up Walshy smacking Experience around with the hammer, and Simba with the spear gets the D-Light Siders, where Experience really hasn't been able to play so far this game. Oh wait, this is terrifying. Okay, sweat beats for Experience. I thought he was gonna like drift down after the gravity cancel sidelight and just be gone. He's still trying to recover.
Oh, yeah, he's charged that N-Sig for like a minute, bro. The N-Light gave him so much time. It didn't lead to the knockout though, which kind of sucks, but still got a little bit of extra damage on it, a little bit more oomph, pack for the punch.
Oh, Experience Siders either way. Maid with the neutral light, keeping him juggled. Okay, what?
Whoa.
That was honestly, it was terrifying. Like being in
Yeah.
Walsh's experience, like a situation there, watching Maid charge the neutral stick, then neutral light right afterwards, with a little bit of a bait, hoping that he would dodge down or something. Blue team has the lead, despite experience, really taking a lot of damage at the beginning. There he goes down. Oh, that could have been terrifying. Walshy with the ground pound, but Maid still living.
Okay, yeah, Maid's fine. I thought we might see Maid go for a ground pound there, but decides to play a little bit safer. No reason to kind of throw away your stock potentially, and just gonna go ahead and, whoa, accidental hit on his teammate there, gonna be fine. And now the blue team stuck in the corner. We're seeing Simba with the end light so good on the axe recovering that corner, and now they have the team split up. Not really sure what Walshy was going for there. Manages to find the end sig though. Trumpet's gonna knock him out.
Oh, goes to the weapon throw. Experience, waiting for Maid to get a weapon. Walshy hitting him a few times for it. Oh, that X recovery wasn't great for him. Simba and Walshy. Oh, man, both teams have just been hitting each other so far. Okay, sidelight Nair goes through, weapon throws all the way around. Nice punish. Maid gets Simba to the right. Blue team finally getting control over center, and Walshy just takes it right back. No, Simba siders him. Oh no, this is.
Oh, double.
And that was all off the back of Simba's side sig on his teammate too. Oh, that's huge for the blue team, but pretty devastating for the red team.
Yeah, definitely not the way they want their game one to start out, but Experience and Maid already showing that they have quite a bit of prowess with converting off each other, and Maid especially just doing such a good job with the bow and not hitting Experience, because bow sidelight is one of those moves that has like a deceptively large hitbox on the second hit and often will like hit your partner when you're trying to go for team conversions, but it seems like Maid has that kind of down pat.
Oh, nice punish on the stop. Oh, double ground pound of Experience went for the triple. Why not? So far ahead. Nice job from Walshy getting some damage on the Maid. And Maid just no dodge, no jump, using his aerial momentum alone to weave around the hammer ground pound, get out of there, and hold on to the stock as, oh, that team combo doesn't work out. In fact, it leads into some team damage into Simba.
This could potentially be really close. Experience has 2 stocks, but if the red team's able to convert on Maid right now, they might be able to have a chance.
I'm surprised I don't see that slide charge down sig more often. He just covered the entire side of the stage. Maid hits a little bit of friendly fire.
It's huge.
Oh, nope, no ground pound there. Trying to get the landing blast. Simba goes down. Experience goes down. But guess what? Experience had another stock, and Maid didn't even need to wait for him as he gets the double knockout. D-light recovery off the top. Maid and Experience take game number 1.
Okay, and just like that, Maid and Experience had a really good game 1. It seems like for Simba and Walshy, a lot of their demise is a tribute to kind of some miscommunication.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I don't know.
It was, it's one thing if it happened once, but yeah, it happened several times, even during a team combo, ending with side airs, hitting with side sigs, recovering them into the enemy team, and Experience and Maid were perfect at capitalizing on that. Let's just see if it was a little bit of that, I don't know, first game warm-up situation where we're going into this one. Didn't have their team combos down perfectly. Oh, gosh, Experience opening up very strong. Let's see how this goes. As Simba gets a down sig on basically everybody, and Experience has non-stop been traveling around with the cannon. Simba is huge save there. That down sig would have been devastating.
Oh, man, and you can see Maid doesn't really want to be there anymore. You know, like, it's kind of sick of it. Walshy just going crazy with the bow bar for a little bit there, but is going to be seeing himself escorted out of Mammoth Fortress as Maid tries to recover. Almost gets caught by the back end of the recovery. Might be able to get a reversal edge guard. No, still in a precarious scenario. Manages to dodge that. On the left side of the stage, we're seeing Experience does the perfect weapon throw, but still isn't good enough to escape, and Maid is still stuck on the right side. He's going to lose his stock, and that's going to be a clean wipe of the blue team.
Yeah, great job from Walshy. Just being like, yeah, sure, the weapon throw was perfect, but if I get hit by it and then hit you anyways, it doesn't really matter. And that kind of thing is really only possible when you have next to no damage onto you. The weapon throw usually has enough knockback to cover you perfectly, but unlucky for Experience that Walshy just hadn't been hit yet on a second stock, and the red team is now ahead a whole stock, and Simba continues hitting unarmed. Wants that weapon. I mean, that's a hard weapon to pick up. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
You tried it though, right? Like the mix-up is sometimes to attack when you look like you're gonna go pick it up to try to hit someone and buy some time, but it doesn't work out. Reversal D-like ground pound comes out from Experience. We see it gets returned in spades, but doesn't lead to KO from Simba. So gonna work out for the blue team here as they have a pretty healthy lead. final stock for Walshy. Walshy needs to get something going right now. We need some of that gameplay we saw in that first stock to come out in full effect, but Maid is doing such a good job of kind of boxing him out.
Ooh, Simba gets the neutral light. No, Walshy falls with the nair instead of the down air, doesn't hit, and recovery, however, gets made. And Walshy, can he get that follow-up? Simba has been doing so well on the Bryn, but Walshy's at risk of going down so early here. Maid, same case, if Simba can get him off stage, but there goes experience.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Maid, no, one jump's gone. Oh, but he dodges through the dive kick.
Oh, man. You're really playing this game, but he gets the ground pound and comes out on top because that's scary, right? You can see Simba's like, if I get this, that means it's a 2v1. So he's going to play that gamble the entire time. And Maid, really, you know, you have to make a conscious decision to play that game because you could just go back to the stage and like try to play it safe. But he said, you know what? I'm confident I'm going to get this edge guard. And now we have one stock across the board for both teams here. Maid goes for the true conversion, the D-lane to the ground pound. You don't see it every day. Gets hit by the recovery. What's going on down there? Looks like a recovery from Walshy might lead to an edge guard. Nothing. Maid going
he's gone.
onto Simba.
Wait,
He's
he
going to
lives.
be down. Experience, can he make
had
it
the double
back? He
recovery.
does. They're all still alive.
I can't believe it. I thought Experience was completely out of options, but he sacrifices one of his jumps to go for an exhausted, unarmed recovery, catch Walshy off guard, makes it back, and now Maid Experience have center stage as the downsing of all things. Gets him into the weapon throw nair combo. Walshy running for his life. Maid one recovery and neutral sig, anything off this bow. That's it.
That's it.
Ah.
Man, and I'm so happy that you were talking about, like, I'm surprised we don't see that more, you know, for the charged down sig amethyst, right? Because it covers half the screen, and then whoop, for the last stock, you know what? You're right, Taza. Maybe I should move that.
It's like
use that
I want to
more.
see how he utilized it because I mean you could be Annie's old picker instead of a player, right, and just hold down to get the edge. But he wasn't using the move so frequently that you were used to seeing it. And in this particular knockout, I wanted to see what he was punishing. We're gonna see this off the end. Man, experience of that recovery was fantastic. Downsig comes through, and he sees him landing. I think that covers. I don't think that covers the platform, but maybe I should know better or not. Either way, if he was going to dip down to the platform, that downside got everything back onto the stage, and the recovery from there, they were doing a great job where Maid was doing downlights constantly, while Experience was hovering in the air right outside the downlight range, so that if one missed, the other player would punish. That's a 2-0 victory off of basically a game-winning recovery from Experience off the right side of the stage at the end there.
3, 2,
Yeah, and the tough part is, too, is that I think there was a weapon throw there to stop the downsig from Zul, and it just hit like a frame or two too late. And so the hitbox was active and the stock was taken. But here we go, moving on to the next game in this series. And we can already see right out the gate, Experience with this Amethyst plays hella aggressive. Just look at him going immediately for the ground pound, going for these offstage plays against Walshy. I mean, not Walshy, Simba.
Oh, he went for the fourth one. Oh, no, the down air hits me just touched. The side air hits him in the stage. Side air bounced into the cannon recovery. Weapon toss tried to bounce into Simba's head. Experience. What is happening in this game? Experience, guys. He is wild. Off the left side of the stage, picks up the axe, goes right back over there. And Simba, I'm surprised he's willing to play ball with him off that side of the stage because he has just been getting. Oh, okay, Maid. That was just great. Down sig, snipes him, perfect spacing. Yeah. It's definitely one of the hardest signatures to hit in the game. I think the only one that's like more difficult to hit off of weird down sigs is probably Fate down sig on Scythe, where like it literally just doesn't have a hitbox, I feel like, most of the time.
No, I agree. I call it the forbidden signature for a reason, and that move, you should not be pressing that button.
Anyways, before that, it was Cody down sig, where you're just kind of like, yeah, maybe you use this to recover, but other than that, you don't use that to knock out. But you know what? Players make it work, but Walshy doing the work on the left side of the stage. Double knockout, gets the D-Light ground pound, converts, and gets the stock lead.
And just like that, the red team pulls ahead into the lead a little bit. Simba kind of has a fair amount of damage built up, but it looks like the red team has control of the stage. But as I say that, they give it up, and the blue team immediately seeks to take control. You can see Simba trying to fight for center, going to push forward to give some space for Walshy to get back to the stage. And Simba doing such a great job of holding this left side of the stage. And now the blue team is stuck. Oh, can Simba make it back, though? Experience is aggressive.
Oh, he is. He's aggressive with that movement, too. He's so fast. But Simba, patient, calm, gets around him. Okay. Experience, you're playing cannon. That's not guitarist. What are you doing?
I know.
I'm looking at him expecting the guitar side air after that. I'm like, you can't do that. Oh, the weapon throw stops the knockback. He gets the neutral light afterwards. Axe picked up one nair. D-Light nair. I thought that was enough. Recovery goes to the...
Exhausted recovery.
And it was the fastest exhausted recovery after that chase dodge, too, to be able to get that. And Walshy's deleted.
Oh, man.
That's
the weapon throw cheeky. Simple geometry coming out from Experience, doing the SAS postulate on them. This is not a good time to be Team Red. They're not too far behind, though. Just need one good, clean hit onto Maid or Experience to go ahead and secure their stocks, and that's going to be one. Maid's going to be the first to fall. Experience going to try to bide some time in the corner. Has no dodge, makes it around, tries to get the turnaround with the cannon. It's not going to work out, though, but they're still hanging on.
How are you going to gravity cancel neutral after all your jumps are gone and still make it back? Experience is crazy. Like, he was jumping away from the stage. All right, he's waiting for weapon throw. Maid's got to be careful.
Maid.
Experience is on 2 stocks, but Maid's taking so much damage while Experience is just...
No.
Yeah. I mean, amazing from Simba and Walshy. But one of those moments where I'm like, Experience, if you sided the other way, maybe you could have gotten back in time to save him, right? Like...
Yeah, and there's also part of me that's like, I think maybe it was one of those moments where Experience just needs to throw the stock.
That's what I meant.
Like,
if you sided the other way...
Oh, yeah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah.
The stage. Yes. We're in agreement. Throw the stock away, and you just by respawning, right? The sidekick gets you there faster to defend your teammate. Let's see what Experience can do in this 1v2. Walshy and Simba are fighting for their tournament lives, and it looks like they're going to be able to make this 1v2 work. I mean, we've seen them convert off of plenty of team combos. Let's see. I feel like on the axe, it's actually the most vulnerable weapon for Experience in a 1v2. You're just so committed to basically every attack. I'm trying to think what axe attack grounded can you really do?
N-Light, D-Light?
If you hit somebody with the N-Light, though, you're there for 3 seconds.
Well, yeah, true. If you hit them. That's facts. But then you wonder, because we saw Experience in the 2v1 earlier, right? This is what made me believe, man, this guy might be the best player in the world. So I'm like, this could very well happen here. You know, I'm not counting Experience out by any degree. And so far, I mean, playing the corner pretty well, but I feel like Simba and Walsh, you're doing this
I can't
good.
believe he just walked right past him. It's like, oh?
That's
okay. Let's see.
Wow. Movement. Experience needs a weapon, though.
Got
there
it.
it is. It spawns. You manages to pick it up.
All right, so is this the one time we see side stick on cannon? I'm wondering. Okay, well, that's...
Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy play. I don't know if he's going to do it. You gravity cancel side stick right here might work.
I mean, it's so difficult. Simba and Walsh were not playing around. That was like, if anything, if I imagine the comms there, it's just like literally just not, let's just stay on the stage and we can't lose this. Experience was hoping that one dash jump, ground pound, one dash jump down air was going to come out from them. They just never did it, and Maid paid the ultimate price while Experience was recovering there. And beautiful conversion. I mean, Simba and Walshy, they played at their strengths for sure, bringing this to a game 4.
Yeah, this is one of the closer sets we've seen today, right? I mean, just through the sheer kind of back and forth really between these two teams. I feel like Experience, going aggressive, Maid also having moments of sheer aggression, but also just the movement around the stage, the pickups.
Oh yeah, and now to think about how that game ended up being so close, because Experience got the double axe recovery on Walshy and Orange. Remember the exhausted recovery while he was still at the top of the stage, and they still won that. So Walshy really lost the stock early on. Experience seems to be pretty aggressive with the X ground pound coming around this time, and Maid gets the D-Light side air, switches back over to Walshy. That's probably the target they want to take down. I don't know. Oh, that's huge. That's huge.
Nice, wow, it KO'd. That move like almost never KO'd. So he must have had a lot of damage.
Okay,
wow, he went all the way down. That's actually the top ropes. I know we've said that before, but like that is like from the top of the cage match,
Oh no, and Simba doesn't have the jumps. He chase dodges, but he gets down twice.
No. Experience is so good though, but they're both gonna make it
Wow,
back. They do.
Walshy really provided a lot of support there. And that recovery all started with Simba naring his teammate so they could get the chase dodge. Sorry, double down aired, but he made it back regardless. Side air's Experience through, but all that damage onto the red team was off of an already 2-stock lead for the blue team, and Maid takes Simba down. Oh!
Save? Oh, man. That's like the perfect time to go for a save, too, because Experience is so far away. There's no threat of having yourself get covered.
I mean, these saves have been phenomenal, but it's like after Simba takes 70 damage that the save comes through. Okay. Walshy clean it up. Stomp Sair, double knockout. Technically, even game if we're looking at numbers alone, but well,
Yeah, not for long. It's like, why'd you say it?
Yeah.
I was like,
well,
every single time.
I mean, it was bound to happen, right? Oh no, Experience. I don't know where he gets the confidence to do that. Oh,
Walshy?
no!
He dropped it. He dropped
gone.
it.
He didn't touch.
Oh,
He didn't
the
touch it. Simba
turnaround,
misses.
He misses the
That's it.
recovery. Everything is crumbling for Team Red. Simba can barely try to get back here. The Twinkle Toes, he's going to run to the other side of the stage. Has to burn through 4 stocks.
Yeah.
It doesn't look promising for the young
No,
buck.
it does not. It is 4 stocks to 1. He starts hitting him off stage. Oh, you got yes!
Oh,
Get him,
man.
Simba. Take him down for that one. Sure, they set it up, and that is how that emote is designed for. You know, so it's a team picture.
That's true.
So they're just getting out of the way.
1. Oh, no, he made it back. Wow, I thought that would have been enough. Nice to do it again. Oh, man, that's the worst. When you're trying to do the 2v1.
This is how it's going to go down.
Oh.
Simba gets 1. Can he get 2? Dash jumps all the way to that weapon.
All right.
I love when I see the 1v2 players weapon starving.
Oh, man. Yeah, me too. Oh, my God. You're really trying to go for everything you can, huh? Oh, man. Experience and Maid. They are taking their time here.
Yes. There it is. Nair hits. Experience takes him down. Yeah, off stage that game was everything. Experience and Maid playing wonderfully, taking them all out, and we were. You know what? It's because you were saying that it was a close set, Lambo. That's Experience and Maid heard that, and they're just kind of like,
Oh, my God, that ground pound.
oh wow.
Like, really just, like, held it.
When the neutral actually caught him out of his own ground pound. This was huge. Walshy got D-like ground pounded before he was even able to touch the stage, and Simba didn't get the right spacing on the unarmed recovery to bring him back, and that's what led to that really prolonged 1v2 at the end there. Huge win for Maid Experience, being able to get in the top 6. 5th place being the lowest place they can get here. And now we're down to lower quarterfinals, where it's Faison and Cody Travis versus Stingray and Java, and Sandstorm and Boomi versus Experience and Maid. And let me tell you, Flambo, if there's one team
This is messed up.
I mean, the Experience and Maid can easily make Sandstorm and Boomi get 5th. And Worlds at 2v2, I say easily. I shouldn't say easily. It's like, out of all the teams that are left in the bracket, Experience and Maid, I feel like, had that crazy upset factor where, like, if they were going to win, it would be a 3-1 like what Luna and Pugsy did in winners finals. Or winners, it wasn't even winners finals, was it? That was winners semifinals that happened.
The semis, I think,
This
yeah.
tournament's crazy, plan, but I can't.
Well, I mean, that's what's messing me up, dude. It's like, you ever play a video game and, like, the scaling for the monsters or the bosses are just terrible?
Yes.
And, like, you fight, like, the second boss and it's the hardest boss in the game, and then the final boss is, like, cake. That's what it feels like right now. Like, I feel like these teams shouldn't be playing each other right now.
Yeah, but that's just how it's going to work out in this bracket, because in another universe, Faison, Cody, Sandstorm, and Boomi are fighting in winners finals, and Luna, Pugsy, and Snowy and Santi are down here, which I feel like many players, if they were betting on this, just like Duke and Sparky, that's what they would expect this to be at right now. They were not expecting seeds 1 and 2 to be fighting for 4th place, assuming they even win these matchups. And we got to see if that's going to be the case here. Stingray and Java are really close to getting to the podium. They got to win the lower quarterfinals, get in the top 4, and then win that. It would be huge for them to be able to get that and go even further. But Cody and Faison are in the way. Here we go. Game number 1 on Mammoth Fortress.
Okay, and Cody on the signature barrage. You already know what time it is. Gonna go ahead and try to get that blasters popping, baby. But on the other side, we got Faison, who knows how to get those team conversions. Look at him pummeling people to death with those gauntlets, man. He's swinging. Oh, and he's still going. He's still going.
Yeah, it was like a dare train for a long time. He's been getting so many of these down airs while hovering right above where Cody's threatening, and Cody has been getting the follow-ups as well on the axe. There's the recovery, though, and Faison surprisingly goes down first as Cody. I can't believe that cider didn't hit. Stingray was spot dodging for what felt like twice the level. Okay, Java.
My God, Java's edge guards are so filthy, man.
It's good.
Can't get over
it. And utilizing the weapon throws in a way to where, like, you're dodging towards and jumping towards your opponent with it so that you can pick up it off the bounce and continue the edge guard. It's crazy. Faison gets the knockout Stingray, but man, Java really brought that back after what was a lot of crazy team damage from Faison and Cody. But here's the blasters that you were looking for.
There we go. They didn't get to finish off the team combo, but they got a good chunk of damage. Stingray and Java, though, still a decent chunk ahead. You know, Stingray has taken a fair amount of damage. Might get edge guarded here. He just fights his way back.
That recovery was really good. Oh!
Okay, Cody.
I thought Faison was going to get the
Axing.
side air off the axe side air for sure. Faison dodges back, goes for the sidelight, side stick whiff. Stingray can't punish his Faison dips down, and that sidelight just carries him right up out of his own side signature.
Oh, smoke.
That's
Here we
stock.
go. Team combo
He's gone.
time. Yay! Nice and easy.
Center stage doesn't matter.
Dead.
For us, a neutral sig is devastating. Whoa.
And now I'm wondering. I'm looking at the stock count here. Stingray and Java, you know, they need to catch up, and they're trying. Oh my God, side sig coming out from Val. It's not going to be enough.
Man.
Enlight, they're trading too much. They can't be trading. They need clean
Yeah,
hits.
Cody, when he's corner guard with blasters, good job from the red team shutting down Faison and getting the knockout on Barasa. But when Cody's edge guarding with blasters, I feel like those weapons fire at twice the rate as they are in the hands of any other player. He's so good at just mixing up the neutral lights, side lights, and deal lights. And there goes Java. Soon after will Stingray follow if he's not careful. If that sider hits him without the weapon, and I mean, here it comes. Here's the corner guarding that I'm talking about, right? Like. It's how do you get around it? Faison's on the backside just waiting for it. He's like, I don't care. You can hit him as many as... Yeah.
Yep. Because there's so much time. There's so much time. It's like, all right, Cody, just hit them once, and then when you have like your 32 years of completing your animation, I'll follow up and get the KO, right? So like, Faison's just chilling.
Yeah, blasters, which is a major weakness in a 1v2 where you're the one, right? Have that immense boon when you're in the 2v1, where neutral light is like this amazing pick your own follow-up move, assuming that you hit that there. Same thing with the down air, same thing with the down light. Honestly, anything that blasters have got, you know, you gotta love it, because if you hit it with the side light, as long as you're playing what, sword, spear, blasters, guitars, axe, dash jump sider, right? There you go. You've got them. Great job from Cody and Faison. The first stock was an amazing recovery from Stingray and Java, but other than the fact that they got the first stocks, they were getting beat up the entire game.
Yeah, you know, now that you say it, because I'm like, man, I'm remembering the edge guard that we saw come out from Java early on. I was like, wow, that was like perfect. You know, he got the weapon throw, he got the hit, he stuffed the recovery, everything looked immaculate, but they still ended up not being able to come out on top. And I think a tribute to that is just the fact that Faison and Cody were able to get one, more team conversions, but also two, they were just able to trade a lot more when they were ahead, to the point that when it came down to final stocks, like Stingray and Java were already approaching the red, if not already there.
Yeah, the damage numbers here
just like,
describe it all. I actually am surprised to see that Java did that little damage compared to the opposing team, right? 66 on hammer, 140 on the sword. Damage 710 total team damage, and they took 1,200. It didn't feel that one-sided going into it at the beginning, but Cody and Faison really beating them up that game. So let's see if they can adjust going to game number 2. The really high damage numbers. I mean, good job Stingray surviving that long on Maggie, but you got to be putting in the damage too.
Oh man, I wonder if they're gonna be able to do it here. They're still playing well. It looks even until it's not, right? They get sandwiched a little bit here, and it's so scary being in a sandwich position, specifically against gauntlets, because the end light or the down air just takes so much time. It's similar to blasters in terms of like how long the active frames are to set up.
I didn't think about that, but neutral light and down air on gauntlets are literally the same in a team situation.
Same thing.
Like the follow-ups when it comes to playing the weapons, actually pretty different when you're in a singles environment. But yeah, it's just something that's pretty curious coming out from this team together here. Downlight down air comes through. Java tries to go for one of those edge guards, and that just sucks that he got hit out of that recovery. But you know what?
He made it back.
He didn't jump at all, apparently, so he's back, and Cody gets punished. Oh, Stingray. So good with that side sig, knowing exactly where he was going to bounce, and Java doesn't have to. He was ready for the alley-oop stare. You saw that, right? But Stingray just decided, like, oh, I could take him out on my own. But being the good team player there, he was ready for either option. And wow, Cody got knocked around before getting that stock.
Yeah, Stingray and Java, they're waking up a little bit here. We're going to see if this Maggie can hang on the second stock, because these guys are getting the team conversions. The end light gets interrupted, though. You can see that Java was trying to set up for the follow-up, but the end light for Maggie got interrupted, which is fine, because somehow Stingray is avoiding, you know, the hits that knock out.
Oh, Cody, no! Worked out. It was fine. But the neutral light, last blast of neutral light totally stopped Faison from getting that neutral sig knockout. Recovery came right afterwards. Blue team secures the lead. Stingray doesn't reverse the side sig, so he doesn't get the knockout, and Faison starts to get more damage onto Stingray as Cody, the down air, and you saw Faison just racing for the punish after the down air hits.
You see Stingray is going for these side sig follow-ups and just hasn't been able to get the last few. No pass to Java there. Java was waiting.
I felt like that was a moment, again, where Stingray was just hoping he had the damage alone from where he got it. But yeah, the downer came through. Java was ready for that. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that hurts.
Okay, and one thing I am noticing that I love from Java's gameplay is the use of a little bit more unorthodox chase dodges. We saw him like do like an up and then like diagonal reverse neutralite on the chase dodge. I was like, wow, that's crazy. You don't see that every day.
Ooh. Stingray goes down one way, Java the other. Only Java's the only one with the stock left to play with.
This is doable.
Yeah.
It's tough, but it's doable. It is.
I'm going to have to disagree with you on this one. We'll have to see. If Faison goes down, Java does have the offstage.
Hold on, just watch. Just watch.
Oh, no. All right, you know what? I'll see. It's looking good for Java so far. And Faison's surprisingly playing rather impatiently off the right side of the stage. He's been putting out a lot of damage here, knowing that Cody can't really follow up, and Cody doesn't want to go for the corner guarding here. Java makes it back. Cody goes in for the sidelight, and Nair actually clashes. Okay. It is doable. I take it back, Flambeau. It's looking pretty good. Oh, is it because I said something? All right, there he goes.
Oh, man, I thought he was going to do the exhausted recovery, but the Nair was enough anyway. Hold on, Java, stops there.
No way he gets this. Oh, my God, he got it. That's it.
I missed the weapon throw. Yeah. Oh, it's a nice save from Faison. Java's trying to do it,
I thought he got him so bad. Oh, the team combo coming out from Faison and Cody. Java, hammer picked up. Look, he's thinking of his next plan.
He's one Sarah away from knocking out Cody. I don't know if a Nair will if he goes, oh, well.
Got that through the platform.
We'll see.
All right,
nice.
Nairs. And Java is really taking advantage of wall slip there by just using the hammer recovery every time he touches, getting a strong recovery, lingering as long as possible, to think as long as possible. Cody now so severely damaged that the stomps there would definitely take him down. Weapon toss, pick up, side air zip, Java. Oh, I can't believe it. Java's doing so good, Flambeau. How did you know? Of course you knew. Of course you knew.
I don't know if he's going to do it, but you know what? I'm a believer now.
All right, Nursic hits. It's like the one move that's not going to knock out at this point when it comes to the signature kit. Oh, he's got nothing.
Man, scared of dancing.
All right, sword picked up. How does he do this? How does he do this?
You know Cody's not going to leave center stage. He's actually AFK.
Cody's looking at this. He just got... No way. Oh, diagonals. 2 damage for the alley-oop. Weapon throw actually comes through. That's it. Side stick gets him. Java almost made it happen, but Faison with the clean 700 damage exactly really put on the work that game. And Cody Travis, he took some time, right? He took time to have a breather there because he literally was just center stage, standing still, hands off the keyboard, right? Watching Faison handling that edge guard as Java really pushed the limitations of wall slip there. I saw some things I didn't even really think about, right? Using the hammer to linger there as long as possible so that you don't get the touch count going up, so the exclamation points take as long as possible. That was it's pretty good delaying from Java.
Yeah, it's a shame he wasn't able to bring it back, right? That's like twice now that I can think of, at least in recent memory, where we've seen like really close 2v1 comebacks, especially Java like had, I believe, was it Cody?
If Faison didn't save him there, that was a 1v1 in even damage. It was actually crazy what he had Cody in off stage. I think the dive kick interrupted something, and then, it was like a nair or something coming out from Faison.
Yeah, because he got like a gravity cancel end light, sent him to the side, went for the weapon throw, and then the unarmed down air, and then Faison was like, let me save you real quick.
Yeah, pretty crucial for Faison there, because Faison had lost his second stock pretty quickly on that 1v2 as well. Java really looking good, which gives me hope that this will go to a Game 4 and potentially a Game 5, assuming that Stingray isn't deleted too early. And in fact, I didn't see if Stingray swapped off of Java going into this next game. This is the first set with Stingray and Java that I really feel like the defense has been a pretty big factor going into this. I know Stingray's got a Ragnir, and it would have been cool to see, but no. Even in a 2-0 situation, match point, he's staying out of the Maggie going into this, as Cody and Faison are one game away from getting into top 4 here at BCX.
Okay, we're going to Crystal Temple, which you were saying before. This is a stage that like Stingray loves, right? So it's no surprise that we're going here. We're going to see if it's going to be enough of a difference to give these guys a game, because I feel like these games have been like close-ish. The first one, it kind of fell apart. Oh, man.
It is Java off stage, though. Oh. But there's not too much off stage to really mess with. Oh, Cody.
That's also true.
Cody with blasters here, putting out the gravity cancel downlight. Nice punish by Java. Punished again by Cody and Stingray. Oh, poor defense air out of there. Down air punish Java. Wow, I can't. Cody had to literally stop all momentum to the right for like a second to avoid getting hit by that ground pound. We saw Zakoi fall victim to that kind of ground pound from Java in the previous set, and Cody, a little bit more experienced, didn't have that happen to him, and he has that third stock to play with a little bit longer.
And just like that, I mean, these guys are still going at it here. Stingray's falling pretty far behind, though. Gonna be able to pick up a KO. No, the save coming out from Faison there to stop that save from KOing. But, I don't know. Red team in dire straits.
Yeah, Faison didn't have enough time to set up for the recovery, or set up for a signature punish there. But the side sig, I mean, talk about catching. Stingray has just been getting bodied this game. I think Faison makes that back. Maybe he didn't think it was worth it with how damaged he was, so I like this. The only way Cody and Faison really lose from this position is if they get into the position that the red team is now, which is a whole stock down.
Yeah, they need to collapse on one person and try to single him out, or even if they can get both of them in a team combo, it'll lead to so much damage. That needs to be a reverse End-Light from Stingray there, and I think Java would have been ready with the follow-up.
That was so cool. Cody getting the neutral light after Faison successfully neutral signature Stingray.
Nice interrupt.
Save. I don't know if that would have knocked out Java, but the damage alone being saved there was great. Neutral light and a neutral. Okay, yeah, that's Stingray. One sig away. Recovery hits. Stingray. I mean, he's got to basically avoid every hit for the rest of his life here. As he loses this, that means they're just out.
Okay, can they get the 2v1 combo? They need it right now.
Time.
No dice, so it's going to be tough for the red team to bring this back. They're going to try their best. You can see Stingray trying to hide behind Java, but Faison is really hunting him right now, and Java is unable to save him, and there goes Stingray. He managed to get the recovery, the ground pound to cover, and that's how the metagame has evolved with the saves, right? That's going to be it.
Beautiful
Faison
finish.
and Cody Travis.
I can't believe it. You're right. Evolving meta right before our eyes. Yeah, once upon a time, we're hype about the saves happening at all, and now it's the counterplay to the saves. We're like, oh yeah, he's going to hit with the sword recovery here. Here's the unarmed ground pound. Boom, gets him. Weapon throw comes down. Java fast falls to the victory. Save, doesn't matter, in position. And then the team combo immediately afterwards to finish out the stock, neutral light, and the side sig. We were talking about gauntlets and blasters function the same in those team combos, and we saw it right there, right? Neutral light comes up. Cody's like, I got this. Slide charge, side sigs, grabs him with the first hit, finishes him with the second. And that is a sweep for Faison and Cody as they take that 3-0 and move on into the lower semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be 5th place for Stingray and Java, which, you know, not bad for your BCX performance, but I'm sure they want to make it a little bit further. But that means the next set we have coming up is also another one of those sets that we're like, huh, this is a little early.
Yeah,
right?
well, it's so anytime
with
Boomi and Sandstorm in the lower bracket is just kind of like, this shouldn't be happening yet. But you know what? We're going to take it with how it is, because Boomi and Sandstorm are going up against Experience and Maid. And the real, this is a little early match will be happening right after this, because assuming Boomi and Sandstorm win this, which there's doubt in my mind, actually. Like, usually I have a 100% win ratio for Sandstorm or Boomi against any team. But if they win this, they're going against Cody, Travis, and Faison, and that means that one of the two teams predicted to be in top 3 are going to be out at 4th. No caster predictions are going to be completely right this time around, which is surprising. I was actually pretty on board with both Duke and Sparky going up this time, but it's that one team to watch that they talked about in the pre-show, right? Luna and Pugsy. How right they were to watch them go against this. We've got the head-to-head. There's the one podium for Experience and Maid, the one they were talking about, right? The new team comes out, only gets second. How crazy. There's that possibility, that universe, that this could be their first gold medal as well, the World Championship. Let's see if they can do it. Taking down Boomi and Sandstorm is essentially winning it to begin with, because Boomi and Sandstorm have been winning God knows how many tournaments.
I gotta say, like, they lost to them. Is that not how they got second, right? Like, that had to be.
Yeah, that almost definitely is the case. Looking to see who knocked. I double check who knocked Experience Maid down in the first place.
Oh, I just mean in odds, right? Like that has to be. So, with that in mind, it's like if they win here, they should, in theory, be capable of beating anyone else in the bracket. You know, but.
Well,
will they get that far?
And another reason why I wanted to look back at this as well, just to confirm, it was Faison and Cody that knocked Experience and Maid down 3-1, right? So they're fighting for that rematch. So there really is those seed 1 and 2 is back-to-back for them here if they win this. So far, not so good though, as Boomi and Sandstorm are still playing the double Why am I getting so confused by the Undertaker?
The double Thor.
I was going to say Thor, and I was like, wait, that's Undertaker for sure. The Undertaker is Thor. Epic crossover. Here we go. Game number 1 made. Oh, getting the sider to the sider. Great DI. If he didn't DI the double sider there, he was off.
Yeah, he would have been gone.
Yeah.
And this is giving me shades of what? Which BCX was this? Was this 2019? 2018? Because I'm like, the double Thor, that used to be it, you know? Like, every team was running this, and it looks like they're going back to form here. They're like, wait, this never stopped being good, huh?
Yeah, it's interesting. And this is like any video game, not Brawlhalla, right? Where when something gets like slightly nerfed to where like one mechanic doesn't quite work the way anymore, it's like, oh, I can't recover with Thor neutral sig for free anymore. The character's dead. It's like, no, he's not. He's great. What are you talking about? It's like the same deal with Cannon. Anyways, I could tangent forever about that. Sandstorm and Boomi. Boomi goes down 1 stock, but Sandstorm's still holding on pretty well. That down air and a side air was huge for Experience. But the blue team, with Boomi getting that double recovery, means that Experience is hurting pretty bad.
Okay, and there we go. Nice conversion coming out here. And you can see that the double Thor team is working out quite well. Sandstorm still has all 3 stocks. Going to try to recover here. Boomi's going to hold the corner for him. That side stick is narrowly going to miss somehow. That weapon throw is going to find Sandstorm. Eats the gloves as well.
That's it.
And gets the hit. It's not enough.
Man, Boomi actually making the most of every one of those jumps. That would have been a huge stock for the Maid. Tries to go for the down tick finish on Boomi. Side air hits. Boomi disarmed. Can't. Thor neutral sig on the way back, and Experience try to cover that, but no. Sandstorm doesn't get the recovery at the top of the stage. Ground pound hits. This is so close because even though Sandstorm has little damage onto him, if Boomi goes down early enough here, it just doesn't matter. Oh, he gets hit by the second hit of the stair trying to save his teammate.
Okay, what's the answer going to be here? Accidentally side sigs his teammate there. That's going to be fine as these guys still are ahead, but only by a little bit. Boomi is like trailing behind. Like, there it is. The Nair is going to do it. And now we have a pretty much tie game.
Yep. Who goes down first? Experience or Sandstorm? Maid trying to get something started with the gauntlets. Siders come through. Boomi gets the Sair. Experience out of there. Sandstorm picks up the orb. Now it gets. Oh, they were trying to do that thing where Boomi stands place with the neutral light. Sandstorm dashes forward with the side light, and they were just going to keep jumping over each other with the orb combos, but it doesn't quite work out here as Experience gets out of there for free. Oh, man.
Ooh. What's going to happen? You see Sandstorm is finally in the red here. Nice conversion into the Thor neutral sig, the strike of lightning. But it's not going to be enough to find the KO. Experience and Maid need to recuperate here. I don't think going to separate 1v1s is it, but hold on, the Nair. Not going to be enough from Maid. Tries to charge the side sig, gets stuff out of that. The down sig, the hammerang is going to be enough. And now it is down to Experience to the 2v1. Oh, you're crazy.
I mean, he's crazy, but he needed that there. The down air gets him out of the recovery. Boomi doing...
It's like the one weapon you can't
doing a wonderful job punishing every single one of Experience's axe follow-ups. We saw him punish the recovery there at the end, but earlier on as well, Experience would go for ground pounds after sidelight Nair, and then Boomi would wait that out with a perfect spot dodge and then down air him on the way out. So just great job playing around axe in general. Yeah, recovery, and then Boomi's just kind of like, you're not going to get that off on me. Come on, gets the scoop, takes him off the top. I think Experience could have had like 20 damage on him, and he still would have lost the stock to that down air. Like, yeah, that was super early.
Well, they go right back to Apocalypse as well for game 2, and it looks like Boomi and Sandstorm are, at least in that last game, proving to be quite difficult for the blue team to deal with. Experience needs to be careful here with these jumps on the side, trying to stay alive. They need to convert with each other. Haven't really found a good opportunity. You can see they're trying to fish off each other, and they're just not able to find the conversion.
Ouch.
There's one, though. It's not enough to lead to the KO, and that's that Thor defense coming in clutch.
Yeah, Thor defense is a pretty huge deal here, something that we didn't highlight too much in this particular set, but they are not only very hard-hitting Legends with the weapons they got in general, but super tanky as well. Maid going all the way up towards the top of the stage with that recovery, can't get him in. Okay, that was I forget how long the range is on that signature sometimes. But that's it. Recovery hits. Experience goes down. Maid hasn't been able to hit any of his side sigs, and Boomi starts jabbing him with the Nair on the orb.
Oh, man. We see Experience runs immediately to assist Maid to make sure that they have positioning together. And these signatures are just shy of KOing, man. Like you're really feeling the Thor defense right now, right? Especially when you're playing Amethyst on the other end and everything's just like, wow, okay, that'll do it though.
Boomi really didn't want to get hit by it. He wasn't expecting 2x ground pounds back to back, I feel like, and he had dodged it so hard. Oh no, Experience goes down, gets tricked by Apocalypse's walls, and now he's on 1 stock while Maid's on 3.
Yeah, this is going to be rough for the blue team because Experience had like a perfectly fresh stock, like it was white. You know, maybe a little off white, maybe one hit, but that was an extremely healthy stock, and now you're potentially in the edge guard here. Use your dodge.
He got hit by the nair. Or the recovery right afterwards. It didn't spike him though. Sandstorm keeping Experience on the left side of the stage. Maid fighting Boomi. But yeah, it's so rough. You're not sharing stocks in this game, and that means that Experience goes down. Maid's in that prolonged 1v2. Huge.
Yeah, you can see Experience is pretty much just going to camp the corner now, right? It's like, I don't really want to be in the center of the stage. And for good reason, just going to try to follow up off any hits that Maid can get. You see right here in the right corner. Going to swing. If it's not going to hit, back off to the side. We're chilling here. This is my safe place.
Yeah, except when two hammers are edge guarding you, then it's not exactly that safe. Okay, Boomi, a little
chase dodge,
crazy.
nice.
Never mind. He knows his recovery options perfectly. Orb neutral sig, still pretty darn good. For getting back to the stage. Nice recovery coming out from Maid. Okay, they're keeping us even. If Sandstorm goes down, Experience just got to hug the corner, like you said, and he'll be fine. Well, I mean, he'll be better than if he's in center, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he misses it.
I missed the punish.
He just didn't wait long enough for the down sig to finish. Downer into down late hits, though. Experience is getting the hits that he needs. Nair, waiting for that weapon to come through. Maid goes down. Experience just has to live. One side air dodge, neutral light dodge, but stops side air.
No.
Gets the hit, and Experience uses that down air as long as he possibly can. But what can you do? Hammer recovery is so good against unarmed. He's gone, and Maid's in the 1v2.
And it's just killing me to think about because Experience really could be, alive right now to assist, but that one stock thrown away so early is going to be the difference likely here between winning and losing for them as Maid is trying to do the 2v1, can't find the hits, is getting hit by the stomp, can't get the turnaround. He's not trading at all either, right? Ground pound, hold on, maybe there's a chance here, gets down air, no dodge. Sandstorm sneaks through. And Maid, I don't know if we'll get another opportunity like that.
Yeah. Oh, wait. He may be. Oh, recovery. No. Boomi has been showing such mastery over punishing Axe as a weapon, I feel like. Like, any time where I thought any other player, Axe recovery, Axe nair, Axe grandpa would have got him there, Boomi has refused to get hit by those moves.
Oh, no.
And the siders come through. Down air, try to bounce it off the stage. Maid goes for the chase dodge up. Maid's doing pretty darn good.
How is Maid dodging all of this?
This is Boomi Sandstorm that we're talking about here. Maid's actually gotten enough damage on everybody here that if he takes a stock, Flambo, am I actually considering? Okay. Sideline side air hits. But Maid almost made that 1v2 work. Lots of damage for Maid there, over 600 off the tail end of that end there. And Sandstorm only doing 290. Boomi was really the carrying force in that game for two.
Now I have to think here, right? Like, if I'm experiencing Maid, I might just change my game plan. Like, since Experience lost that second stock extremely early, and Maid was just kind of able to play point, and then Experience just piggybacked off of whatever Maid was able to get, then it's like, all right, well, maybe just do that from the beginning, and if you have all the stocks this time, it may just work out, because you saw how close they just got.
Yeah, it was incredibly close, and that was off the back of Experience not having a stock to play with. And you're right. There's a possibility of changing that game plan up because it has certainly been the opposite as we've watched Experience and Maid, where Experience is really the explosive carry and Maid's been playing the support role. So maybe they do change that up going against Boomi and Sandstorm here in Game 3 because Game 3 is coming up. It's a 2-0 lead for Boomi and Sandstorm. One more win for the Double Undertaker, and they're up against Faison and Cody for that 4th place match in lower semifinals.
Okay. And I'm wondering, the double Thor looks good, and I don't blame him for playing it. Experience and Maid have been doing their thing for a while now and getting really far, and this tends to be one of those teams that seems to be stopping them from getting the crown for good reason. They're the best. They're the best team, but they only lose to the best teams. Like, you can't be mad at that, but it's also like, man, I want to lose to like the best teams and not get fourth.
Yeah.
Or fifth,
Yeah. That's just how it works, though. If by being not literally a top 3 team in North America, you're going to lose to the best teams, and sometimes you're going to get 9th, I feel like, right? Like, that's just how it works sometimes here, and especially in the World Championship where everybody's really bringing it out to the best. And here we are in game number 3, and what do you know? It's a 5th place match against Sandstorm and Boomi, and Experience and Maid have banned them out to Mammoth Fortress, Miami Dome, and Crystal Temple. And Boomi and Sandstorm have decided to take them to Crystal Temple, which could be the last game of this set, as we are now on match point between Boomi and Sandstorm and Experience and Maid.
3, 2,
Okay, so they went to Rayman's Playground for the final game, which in theory should do wonders for Maid here. You know, you slide charge that side stick, have a ball.
And he actually got one of those side sticks onto Sandstorm in the 1v2. So possibly, I mean, we saw him just barely miss so many gauntlet side sticks, getting just a little bit of extra charge there on it so that the range extends. But no success off of that so far. Experience gets scooped up after missing that sider, but a good down air. Boomi with the wake-up D-Light. Oh,
Wake up, dude.
that's so crazy.
Like, I don't think most players would wake up in a situation like that, but Boomi, just been here one too many times, knows exactly what the perfect answer is and does it, and it works out. And granted, I know this is one of Boomi's least favorite stages, especially against Rayman. He describes it as quote-unquote unholy. he does not like being against Rayman on this stage, but him and Sandstorm doing a great job of working with it right now. I mean, they're ahead by a little bit. Experience should be falling down to a second stock fairly soon here. That sidelight Sayer should be it, and it is. And Maid is just trying to get a Sayer on one of these guys.
Ooh.
Recovery will work too. Wow, it did it. Gosh, the ceiling's so high.
Ceiling's high.
Okay.
Undertaker's tanky. Sandstorm goes down. Weapon toss gets Boomi out of the recovery. That is amazing team coordination, right? Weapon throw, recovery is gone. Experience forces the dodge up with the recovery. Maid's in position to get the falling side air. Boomi goes to, oh gosh. Oh, Maid just took so much damage. Oh, that hurt.
Low defense legend as well, not what you want to have happen.
He got nared again. He's going to get nared a third time. I feel like, okay, he finally gets out of the barrage of hammer attacks. Experience going in there on his own. Okay, one more nair, and I think Maid's gone.
Ooh, that down sig from Sandstorm almost catching the blue team. Not going to work, though. And they're actually doing a decent job of trying to bring the damage back. Maid just needs to hang on a little bit longer. Manages to find those neutral lights on the gauntlets. Going to hang on the side. Tries to gravity cancel. Doesn't have a dodge right now. And gets scooped by their recovery because Boomi knew.
Neutral light into recovery. Sandstorm goes to the edge guard here. Potentially no Experience. Stares up, but that gravity cancel sidelight whipping means he's gone. Oh, what? The sidelight chain! Coming out from the hammers.
Oh, gosh.
Maid, no weapon throw hits. Okay, Experience was there to cover him. Maid really needs a weapon right now. This is dire straits for the blue team.
I don't know how Maid got out of there alive, but one last chance here. Goes for the YOLO ground pound. It's not going to hit. They both have to recuperate on stage. Burns the dodge willy-nilly again, and that's a guaranteed 3 hits. Dodges up. And that's going to be okay for Maid, but Maid needs to be careful with those gravity cancels now, man. This is your last potential game in the bracket.
He really, he had sidelight, and he was like, I ain't going for the confirm. He went for the slide charge neutral stick. The second neutral stick hits Maid's out of there. Sandstorm with the alley-oop on the Sayer. No DI, and Experience accepts his fate as they're out at 5th, and Sandstorm and Boomi win the set 3-0.
Oh, man, but that means you know what comes up next after this, right? That means, of course, first, we're going to go to winners finals. But then after that, you're going to see Sandstorm and Boomi versus Cody, Travis, and Faison.
Yeah, don't be fooled. It actually is winners finals next with Luna and Pugsy and Snowy and Santi, because normally that'd be the matchup. We're looking at the seeding. I'm like, okay, yeah, this looks like it's the lower semifinals match, right? Like that should be how it is. No, roles are reversed here. Boomi and Sandstorm and Cody and Faison both got upset in the earlier sides of the bracket. And while they made quick work of their opponents in the 5th place matchups, the sets that are going to be coming up here are absolutely unpredictable when it comes to the results, and they are going to be so hyped to watch.
Yeah, definitely. For everyone who tuned in to the Brawlhalla World Championship, you definitely want to make sure you don't go anywhere, because, of course, if we are heading over into the top 4, that means we're going to get a new pair of fresh faces to go ahead and deliver the action to all of you. Before we head on over, Taza, is there anything you'd like to say to the people before we go ahead and check our way out?
Yeah, who do you think is going to be out of the top 3 in these predictions? I'm asking the chat, right? This is something to think about. Is it going to be Cody and Faison or Boomi and Sandstorm? Is this going to be the first BCX with Boomi and Sandstorm in top 3? I can't believe it. Cody and Faison not going to be in top 3. It's going to happen to one of them. Be ready for that, because that's going to be coming up in the next block. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
And it all comes down to this, the top 4 of the North American doubles for the Brawlhalla World Championship. Upsets have already happened. It's been an exciting day, and it's about to be an exciting conclusion.
Yeah, this is where I'm really starting to get nervous, just because I don't think, I know you had like some predictions with, folks making it into top 3, you know, those are still looking pretty good as far as they're all in the top 4, but I think it's a little topsy-turvy of where you thought they would end up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I gotta admit, I did not expect Pugsy and Luna to get that W over Sandstorm and Boomi. I saw, in Twitch chat, there's that prediction system. I think it was like 90% of the community were rooting for Boomi and Sandstorm. So congratulations to you, you non-believers out there, because y'all came out big in the channel points. Most numbers had Luna and Pugsy going down in that matchup, but they got the W. They're sitting in the winner's final, a guaranteed top 3 finish.
Yeah, and that was a win that didn't even go to Game 5. We've had a lot of sets today go to Game 5. That was a 3-1 victory. So they're so happy, sitting pretty. Snowy and Santi also in winners finals with them. They made it there off the back of a Game 5 against Cody, Travis, and Faison. So a little bit less momentum in their favor, but it's still winners side, winners final. Both of these teams are going to be putting everything on the line.
What a harrowing Game 5 it was, too, for Snowy and Santi to get into this. Like, it was so close to being a Faison and Cody Travis winners final. And at the end of the day, you know what? Things happen, but we're here, and it's Luna and Pugsy. They're locked in. No surprises on the character picks. We've got the Finn the Human. We've got the Gruagok, a.k.a. the Jala and the Taros. Now on the other side, we've got the Rayman and Santi on the Bryn.
All right, this Rayman, I do love a Rayman pick. I really do. I know Snowy's got other legends available in the tank. Sparky was talking about it earlier with the Amethyst, the Zul, but this Rayman has been doing some serious work today.
It's funny because I think the thing that works the best for Snowy is like weapon tosses. Like he's putting out, I think he had like 30 weapon tosses in one of his matches. He's throwing a lot, and well, you don't need a specific weapon to do weapon tosses, although some might be better for it than others.
Yeah, I mean, it's the weapon tosses. It's also just great off-stage awareness, able to snipe those at the last moment. Sure. So let's see if he can turn that into any stocks here as we go into game number 1 of Winners Final.
And of course, both teams able to get their spawn weapons. Snowy waiting a little bit longer to get one picked up, but he's got the gauntlets. Gets both of the red team members, but can't continue it. Good damage starting to build up already, though.
Yeah, it's like they each took a turn hitting somebody else, except Santi was at the back of that massage train and just was left all by his lonesome. Not too much damage built up there, but I'm looking over at Snowy, starting to turn pretty red.
Yeah, definitely going to be a concern point, especially because he is unarmed right now, but he's doing it right. He's playing a little bit behind Pugsy, behind Santi, letting Santi be that frontline player. Recoveries come out. 1 KO goes the way of the blue team.
Yeah, that was relatively quick, especially given the fact that they've got Pugsy into the red. But Pugsy, not one to let that slip by, starts putting out a bunch of the damage. Oh no! Double knockout, and the advantage hangs on for the blue team because of Santi.
Yeah, they managed to make sure that both of those are synchronized, so they keep their lead. Damage, again, building onto Luna. Nice approach from Luna to get that stomp side air, even up that stock count.
Yeah, I mean, where it looked like they were just going to hold on to that little thin lip of the rock ledge. Oh, a little bit of finger slip, and we're dead even. 2 stocks apiece all around, and everybody's swinging for the fences.
Yeah, there are 4 axes on the screen right now. Some big chunking damage, but the story seems to remain the same, right? Luna just a little bit outpacing, and so is Snowy.
Yep, there goes Snowy, unarmed, but able to make it back, gets over the slide kick. Oh my gosh, but Pugsy with a huge calculation.
And Luna back up on the stage, picks up the hammer down there, and suddenly a lead is massive for the red team as Pugsy is barely damaged on the second stock.
Yeah, gotta be feeling good about that one. even just trading damage, yeah, sure. Pugsy, all right, I get it. He's on a low defense legend, but you can still, with this amount of a lead, take those trades. If you manage to hit Pugsy and one of the blue guys, hey, that's just worth.
Yeah, I mean, trades definitely going to be worth, and they don't even need to make those trades, although a little bit of team damage, and Snowy able to capitalize. Santi picks up the stock on the right.
And you saw the decision there. It looked like Pugsy recovered, and he was just like, all right, yeah, let's chunk our stocks at the same time, get a full team wipe, so that way we don't get caught, anyone left alone for a 2v1.
Deny those power plays, but Santi might have to do a 2v1 as Snowy got launched so far off the side air. The down sig gonna take out Santi, and it's left to Snowy in the 1v2.
Yeah, here now they've got all the advantage. They've got the corner guard, they've got the damage lead. Snowy fighting his way back, though. That axe skate covering so much Oh, the scoops.
He was trying and he was doing it. That skateboard axe, like you were saying, it actually slipped past Luna, right? Because Luna, immediate defensive logic, you know, spot dodge through it, but it actually gets him past, got him onto Pugsy, and he was almost going to KO Pugsy. But either way, red team takes game number 1.
Oof. Jeez, and I really just love that momentary decision that was made so quickly going into those final stocks where Pugsy was like, all right, you're losing your stock. I'm not going to try and make it back. I'm going to turn around so that way we can respawn at exactly the same time.
That's such a tough call to make, too. Like,
oh, yeah.
You want to say, okay, yeah, it's good to do one or the other, but sometimes it's so hard because maybe you wanted that extra health to play with and that extra stock, or maybe you want to make sure that you're in sync with your stocks, with your teammate.
I mean, it just runs the
tough.
risk of, like, you know, now you are in a position where, all right, if one thing goes pear-shaped off the side wall, now you're out instead of just on the last stock.
Yeah, dude, pairs are gross. And here we go, game number 2. Snowy and Santi already getting chunked again. Look at Snowy's health bar. He's a couple hits away from a D-Light Sair to death.
Woo! Man, and now this time, rather than Santi being the healthiest one on the field, it's Pugsy. Everybody else chunking into the red, and Pugsy's just moving.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that Pugsy does better than anyone else is play with this low the weapon toss, trying to chase afterwards. But Pugsy, so good at getting that stock extension, smoothing and schmooving around his opponents to make sure he doesn't take any damage.
Oh, you see him going up there, even just doing the little hesitation. He puts out these, the synchronized knockout, Olympic sport.
Yeah, getting one on the right, one up, making sure that they don't go the same direction because it looks prettier that way. But Luna in the deep red could get taken out soon. You see Snowy looking for the opportunity here, doesn't hit the side air.
So this is a thing that Pugsy's been doing a lot, where he kind of hangs out around that single jump height. Whoa, wait, danger on the side, the back end of the axe recovery, Luna's out.
But still, the damage is being done. Santi on the second stock, getting close to the red. Snowy gets a nice little neutral air on Luna, but you see Santi afraid to follow up. He was underneath, but didn't want to immediately go in with the dash jump nair.
Ooh, just outranging, and Luna with the perfect follow-up. That was so quick.
Normally you wake up on the opponent who is attacking you, but that time Luna woke up on the person who's flying by him. Great pickup for Luna. Pugsy's still on his first stock.
Yeah, they've got a 5-stock to 3 lead right now, especially off the back of Luna's hammer nair. That was absolutely phenomenal and just keeps compounding this advantage.
Yeah, they are maintaining this lead as the stars come out. He's still able to get the wall touch. Shoutouts to Snowy for the reprieve, but still things looking tough for this blue team.
Uh-oh.
He needs it. He needs it.
All right, you saw Pugsy. He delayed a number of his options there. He was hunting for the back end of that axe recovery. The blue team did manage to take Luna down to their final stock, but Santi on the red, Snowy on the red, Santi only on 1 stock. It's dicey.
Oh, but Snowy, again, going in for the edge guards. He knows how important an edge guard can be. That can be the thing to turn things into their favor right now. Santi has to outlive Luna.
That is a tall order because Luna, pretty healthy and a constant threat. When you're that deep in the red, you try and take on Luna, he takes you out.
Oh, and he's going to take out both blue team members, the double KO, and Snowy has to do the 1v2 again.
Oh man, almost got the follow-up off of the little bit of team damage. That's where Snowy could actually turn this around. Just a little bit of friendly fire, and if you get the handoff, could turn this into a 1v1.
And that right there was something that we saw Taza and Flambeau talking about. The axe on the ground is not exactly the safest weapon in those 1v2s. Lots of recovery frames, very punishable. He's over to the gauntlets now, so lots of opportunities. Maybe a recovery onto the right opponent could be the thing to bring him back, but he throws it away.
Uh-oh. And this is where it gets really difficult, just because you've got two opponents guarding the weapons, and weapons only spawn on stage.
Oh,
what? What?
He didn't touch! Luna didn't touch, but it doesn't matter. Pugsy able to clutch up, get the recovery, and just like that, Pugsy and Luna are up 2-0.
Man, great job on Pugsy not getting distracted by whatever happened to Luna there. Because I could have seen that, you know, just kind of diverting your attention, and then Snowy getting away with it. But Pugsy, so quick, so aware, didn't even give it a second thought. He's like, all right, whatever happened there, we'll talk about that later. I'm going to close out this match.
In some regards, some people might fantasize that the Luna falling there was like a distraction, right? Like, it's like, hey, look at me all the way over here. Oh, no, I'm falling. But Pugsy's like keeping his eye on Snowy, making sure.
Are you saying that's like the inverse of that high dodgeball toss?
Yeah.
You're just like, well, dodgeball toss goes up, but watch me go down.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
When you have the man advantage, you can do some stuff like that. But now Snowy and Santi on set point here. Winner's final point. They need to bring out the best that they've got because they have to reverse 3 if they want to make it to the grand finals.
Yeah, Pugsy and Luna, especially off the back of that last game, I mean, they had control pretty much the entire way through. So going into this game 3 on set point, they're feeling incredibly strong. We're going back to Mammoth Fortress. Not really many changes here. Santi over onto the Koji? Okay.
Yeah, he's going back to the Koji. Very clear logic. Like, he wanted to go to the Bryn and say, okay, let's go for the quadruple axe. Obviously, it's axe meta time, but it didn't work. The red team was ready for it. So Santi's like, okay, I'll just go back to the classic, go to the Koji. It's the thing that got us to this point, but is it enough? As we get into game number 3, and Snowy again taking the brunt of the early damage.
Yeah, I mean, I do kind of like the Koji pick just because the neutral signature on the sword, even just bow neutral light, bow recovery, neutral air, a lot of fantastic anti-air options. And Pugsy has been doing this thing where he hangs out at like that single jump height whenever he has the sword, and he ends up threatening with a gravity cancel down light. He'll spend the dodge and delay the gravity cancel to see if anybody comes near him. And I'll tell you, Santi, the Koji, working out.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing that's working really, really well for this Koji is, again, Koji coming in with very high dexterity, but Bo, it doesn't have those long active frames that the Axe has, so you can just come in, throw out a quick neutralite on reaction, and catch opponents with great follow-ups, another recovery, and Santi gets another KO. Yo.
Yeah, it looks like the anti-airs. Oh, my gosh.
Massive pickup for the blue team. They're now up 5-3.
This is exactly the kind of turnaround that they needed. Santi's switch over to the Koji. I mean, he's the only one left on 3 stocks. They managed to take Luna down to the final stock. The anti-airs are working out. It's all blue team all the time right now.
But the red team starting to swing back. You see Pugsy going in. Luna trying to punish that GC side light. Still finds the side air on the back of it. Santi gonna lose his first stock.
See the damage building high on Pugsy and Snowy. They're the ones to watch. Pugsy goes for the ground pound, tries to take an early stock off Santi, but Santi hits him for a ton of damage in return.
Some great pickups, but nice side air. Pugsy gets the recovery. Snowy down to his final stock here. This could still be bad for the blue team if Snowy goes down and they're hunting Santi.
Oh, Pugsy, he gets the combo. There it is, the downlight chase dodge down, and they get the team combo onto Snowy in the interim. Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, you're allowed to do that? Team combo comes out from the red team. Snowy about to be tied up in the damage with Luna, but it's Pugsy who's still on the second stock.
Yeah, this has been a massive turnaround in the last minute of this game. Oh, Santi, though, getting the gravity cancel downlight into recovery. That's a ton of damage. Not yet enough to knock out Luna, but you know you're thinking about it.
Oh, what a snipe, though. Sandstorm. Sorry, not Sandstorm, Santi. Sorry, they started with the same 3 letters. Santi with a quick turnaround. D-Sig to go to the other side and catch Luna, and now it's Pugsy in the 1v2.
All right, this is where Pugsy, you see, he's not trying to get caught in between, but he's also trying to bait them out. He wants to just kind of pull one of them along a thread so that way he can cut them up, get some combo, get some damage, but stay fluid with the sword because he doesn't want to get caught like doing a neutral light or something. Oh, no.
Okay. Didn't have anything quite ready, but like you said, oh, what a reaction.
Yo,
Santi
combos.
was juggling. Quick throws out, the neutral light, the recovery comes out. Pugsy's taking so much damage. Just like that.
Downlight, side air, just enough, and Snowy and Santi deny the 3-0. They're on the board, but it's still 2-1, Pugsy and Luna on set point.
They're making that comeback. The swap to the Koji, definitely paying dividends, but one thing that did happen is that Gimp you saw right there, the double ground pound and the weapon toss to catch the recovery. That's not something that they can rely on.
Yeah, it's going to be the main thinking just, the legend change worked. Are you arguing with Toast right now in the Discord? I see that.
Don't worry about it. You know what? Don't worry about it, all right?
Toast is like, pears are delicious. You were giving some shade to pears earlier, and now you're like, pears are C tier?
Don't worry about it.
I don't understand, man. I don't understand you.
I'm just saying there's way better fruits out there. There's so many great fruits. There's way better fruits. But looks like we're going to get ready to get into the next one as we're getting into game number 4. A lot of people hopped out of the lobby. It looks like they wanted to do a quick reset. They know that this is still winner's final. This is set point. They don't want any sorts of things that might be impeding them, even if it's purely mental.
Oh, yeah. Always got to, quick shake out, grab the swig of water, full reset.
But we're getting right on into it. Mammoth Fortress for game number 4. No swaps on either side.
Ooh. Snowy tried to invade, almost got the weapon. There was a little bit of a clash at the start there. But one weapon for each team. Snowy just the last one to arm up, but not too much damage taken in between.
Snowy doing a lot. Oh, the team level.
Oh, they just snuck that one in there.
Yeah,
that was so
quick.
much damage.
Interesting finisher on it, too. Snowy went for the ground pound there. I was expecting a recovery, something that kind of splits the red team, but instead, ground pound for the bounce. Might have had something else there, but Santi picks up the nair at the top. Where did Pugsy get all?
Oh,
Snowy!
No! Miscalculated, and now Santi getting juggled for his trouble.
Just like that, the stocks get taken, and Luna hits the neutral air. Pugsy trying to back away. Looks like Snowy wants to get Pugsy out of here, maybe prepare for the 1v2.
I mean, that is kind of one of the main targets here, right? He is playing that very low defense legend, so even in these little sneaky team combos that you can weave in and out, that was actually slick. Snowy dashing in, knew the weapon toss was coming, so that way it was a little bit of friendly fire weapon toss for the red team.
They're so fast at slipping in those team combos. Snowy baiting out that with that down heavy, but still damage being added up time and time again. Pugsy's unarmed. He hits a down air, and that's not much in comparison, but Luna gets a stomp into the neutral light. All the stocks are still technically even.
Man, everything is happening so quickly, so furiously. Couldn't get the downlight into the combo, but gets the recovery right after. Santi taking out Luna. They've got the power play on Pugsy. Options dwindling. The sweat drops. No, he's sneaked through.
With the turnaround side air again. Downlight, neutral light. Pugsy with no punish onto it. Charged up. Okay.
Yep, Snowy just getting away from the business end of that arrow shot.
That was all reaction too. You saw him dash forward, and he's like, "Oh wait, let me get behind you real quick."
He's like, "Do I hear something?" Oh yes.
Stand behind the firing line. But both blue team members, deep red. Still, the possibility remains for the red team as they, if they win this, go into the grand finals. What a pickup from Snowy with the side sig.
Yeah, I mean that was huge. He was trying to get away from the edge guard and also turned it into a significant amount of extra credit damage. You see Luna entering the red here, not even enough to get the knockout onto Santi.
Ooh, but Pugsy with a nice turnaround side air, able to take Snowy down to the final stocks. They're trying to get this power play, but Santi is scrapping. They finally find the side air. Last stocks, game number 4.
Ooh, Snowy leading them off the stage. Luna just getting knocked away. Every time that Luna gets hit, that's going to happen. It's going to leave Pugsy alone where they can try and get extra damage.
Yo, but I like that Snowy disengaged there. D-Light into the recovery. Blue team prepared to take this to game number 5. They have so much health to play with. The weapon tosses come out, but they don't connect.
You know Pugsy wants to deny this game 5. He just wants to move on right into grand finals. That little bunny hop into the dodge down, that was slick.
The jump, chase, dodge down, I-frame through the punish. Pugsy's movement is insane, but it's not enough. Snowy and Santi take this to game number 5.
Oh, man. Any expectations we had for this set or even this tournament have just been completely shattered. So I can't call this either way. I don't know what's going to happen here.
I mean, the fact of the matter is, Luna and Pugsy are playing better than all numbers projected, right? Like, even the fact that this is going to game number 5 was unexpected. The fact that they're here in the first place was unexpected, but the fact that they took the first 2 to force Snowy and Santi to have to make the comeback, all of this is defying what the numbers had prepared.
Yeah, well, it's all coming down to the gameplay because they say run it back. Mammoth Fortress, game number 5. Everything's on the line here. Winner of this moves on into grand finals from winner's side. The best position you could hope to be in.
That's what you want. You want to force somebody to have to do that reset. But here we are in game number 5. Snowy gets the pickup, gets the ground pound, gets the weapon toss. Pugsy goes in for the reprieve, but Santi hits the ground pound to get the first stock.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. 20 seconds in on a game 5 situation. Exactly the kind of wedge you want to drive into their game plan.
And now red team is going to be playing from behind for the rest of the game. Snowy already dives in, goes for another. Luna, you got to get out of there.
Man, Luna definitely a target for Snowy. I mean, he is going to be hunting down. You see that even the rainbow toss, the immediate turnaround.
He's going for the tricky, the style. He's going in unarmed. Luna in the offstage. Pugsy comes in for the reprieve, and Snowy's going to take advantage of it, get some damage built up onto him.
All right, they managed to tie up the stocks, but the damage difference is pretty off-center, I'll say.
That's a polite language right there.
Like, Luna's got to be careful. Luna's got to hold on. Managed to hold on long enough to turn that into a slight stock advantage. But, man, it is just hanging by a thread. If Pugsy or Luna gets knocked out, the other one will be quick to follow.
But you're seeing Santi and Snowy start to feel themselves a little bit. They're starting to throw out these odd options, some of the wonkiness, some of the style. Here comes the combo. Recovery to chaos, but it doesn't matter as they take back the lead.
I do like that they extended it. I mean, they could have ended that stock so much earlier. They didn't need to do all those hits, but in doing so, it lined it up better with Pugsy's recovery, with his respawn. That way they got more time alone with Pugsy before Luna came back in the mix.
Oh, delay the timers. Some big brain stuff coming out from the blue team.
Ooh, just up over the signature. Luna starting to get incredibly hurt. Final stock could be the final stock of winner's bracket.
Pugsy
with the save! That's so clutch!
And Luna capitalizes because of it. Hits the neutral air. Pugsy hits the neutral sig. Red team again with the stock lead. Snowy, don't let him get this edge guard. He backs off. They've got their weapons.
Look at that, Pugsy just marching right in there, knowing that Snowy and Santi are starting to have second thoughts about this.
Snowy and Santi, they have the right to be scared. They have every reason to be, as Snowy can't get the follow-up again. D-Light side air. He gets Luna, though. It's a 1v2. Pugsy's still got an extra stock. Blue team can't get too careless.
Yeah, you're going to see, uppercut. Pretty low on the stage, though. Not going to knock out from there, but the bow recovery definitely will. Now, Snowy and Santi, it's their prerogative to how they're going to run this. I imagine they're going to go for the sandwich. They've got those team combos. We've seen them on lock. Pugsy is going to look for an edge guard turnaround to try and bring up this damage difference.
Oh, but they got the setup. Here's the follow-up, the recovery. Pugsy takes so much damage. It's not going to KO, so Pugsy gets a second opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be afforded a third one. Has to stay under there. Oh, the weapon toss with a slight delay.
Okay.
Gets under the stage to avoid that next one. But, man, options dwindling. First exclamation. Gets caught.
Running out of chances here. Pugsy's on the wall. Looks like blue team feeling comfortable now that they've got such a health lead. And the D-Light side air puts Snowy and Santi into the grand finals.
And Santi, all too quick with it, hops on the throne emote to boot.
I think he's saying this throne is gonna be mine, or I guess ours, because they're communist over on blue team. Santi and Snowy are ready to take the world championship.
Man, Santi and Snowy, winner's side grand final, but there's still other teams that want to try and knock them off that podium. I'm talking we've got losers semifinals with Faison and Cody Travis going up against Sandstorm and Boomi, and then they might still have to contend with Luna and Pugsy yet again.
This is gonna be a big one. Faison and Cody Travis versus Sandstorm and Boomi. That is like grand finals of multiple tournaments. They have run into each other so many times. This is one of the most popular rivalries in North American doubles, and to see them fighting for not fourth it's something.
Yeah, I know last set Taza and Flambeau were talking about, I can't believe that one of these two teams is not going to make it in top 3. Them having to just funnel against each other in loser semifinals, absolutely crazy. So it's really just the question now of what are they bringing out? Sandstorm Boomi, they've been running the double Undertaker, right? The hammer, the orb, just trying to use those signatures in a ton of different edgeguard scenarios and team combos. Faison and Cody Travis, Faison's been pretty flexible, but his offstage spear with the Kaya has been monumental in bringing them to this point.
Well, we'll see if he decides to make the swap over to the Kaya, because he's feeling the Savani for at least game number 1. When it comes to the character picks, despite the fact that the blue team has so many characters under the belt, it's more likely that the red team is going to swap. It's more likely because the red team has shown that maybe they'll bring out the Rena, maybe they'll bring out the Kaya, maybe they'll bring out the Val, the Hattori, what have you. But blue team, they're seeming to stick with the Undertakers.
Yeah, so we've got a really good mix here. Cody Travis, the Axe and Blasters. Sandstorm Boomi, they've got the Hammer and the Orb. Faison with the Gauntlets and the Sword. Cody's Blasters, I know Sparky's been tweeting it out. He loves what they're doing today.
When they're on, and they look so good. But here we go. Game number 1, losers semifinal. Winner of this goes to the losers final. Guaranteed top 3 finish.
Man, they just had a bunch of quick handoffs. All 4 players were moving as a swarm. Both looking to just get little team combos here and there. You see it, the trade back and forth. Quick little badminton.
Those little extra hits, they're not those big extended team combos, but slipping in that extra hit maximizes the damage you can get off of one hit, and it builds so quickly that Sandstorm is now in the red.
Yeah, it's really just that acceleration. They've each won kind of the same number of neutral exchanges, but just off the back of those extra hits in the combo. Now looking for knockouts. Sandstorm off to the side. They go focus the 2v1 onto Boomi.
Punish.
Oh, the turnaround signature, but knocking Faison away.
You see Boomi was keeping his eyes on Cody Travis, was high in the sky, trying to nair him. It's going to be the side air. Blue team takes the first stock, but the stomp gets interrupted by Faison.
Working his way back. Oh, a little bit of a team chunk there as Cody was swinging at Boomi. Sandstorm taking off the top. Boomi taking off the side. Faison stands alone on 3 stocks.
What a reaction from Cody Travis, but Boomi on the respawn comes in, goes in with the classic. Yeah.
He's like, you're going to stand on that first stock? I'm going to sweep the leg.
I got iframes, man. I can come in there. But here we go. Second stocks for everyone. No surprise to see this one so even.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, this has been grand finals so many times. These teams are intimately familiar with one another. So it's going to be a knockdown, drag-out match.
It's definitely gonna go the distance. Signatures coming out from the blue team as they have the control. Down six thrown out the Thor iconic move, but it's not quite enough. Stomp side air, red team split. Cody can't touch. Faison's back on the stage though.
He was hoping to catch just that bottom corner, but Boomi forced him a little bit too low. Cody onto these blasters, hits the side air. Oh no, they managed to sneak in a knockout onto Faison.
And Boomi is dominating, taking 3 stocks on this second one of his. But Faison comes in, D-Light recovery not quite enough. The low strength of Valve versus the high defense of Thor.
Oh, Boomi with a massive orb string, but Cody retaliates right at the end of it to score the knockout. They've got a momentary power play against Sandstorm. He's in the red. They're looking for the knockout. Recovery just shy.
It was so close to doing it. Faison, that's twice that the recovery was not quite enough. The light, Boomi with the punish. Faison, can he get back in time? Sandstorm's covering the corner, but Faison gets a wall touch, and Cody helps him out.
Man, wasn't enough to save Faison in the end, but now Cody has to make this way back against 2. Oh, the perfect corner guard. It was a trap.
Yeah, there's just so many things being thrown out by the blue team, right? Boomi throws out the down sig, Sandstorm stays low. Boomi goes for the upwards weapon toss, Sandstorm goes even lower looking for the recovery, and Boomi covers the corner with the D-Light ground pound. Like, that's just such good coverage from this team.
Man, Boomi just swinging for the fences there, took out Faison. That's the replay that I wanted to see, just because of how quickly it happened on the target swap.
And Faison started off the healthiest, right? Like, where everybody was losing stocks, and then Faison was just a little bit healthier. But at the end of it, Boomi just focused him out, took him out of game number 1, and we're into game number 2.
Man, first weapons went the way of red team. Faison was able to significantly and successfully intercept, and now they've got Sandstorm into the red just 15 seconds into the match.
What an early burst out from the red team. Again, more damage being added up onto Sandstorm, forcing Boomi to play this front position. One more of those, and Sandstorm's going to be taken out of the game. Or, well, actually, out of that first stock, sorry.
Not enough to knock out, but look, the immediate rotation. They go for, opposite edge guards. Oh, Faison threatening with that signature, but Boomi all too quick with the dive kick.
Nice, quick turnaround.
Look at the
side
target
sig.
swap.
So quick on it. The immediate team combo, and Cody Travis going to be the first one to fall. Sandstorm, despite the fact that he was the first one in the red, might be the last one still on his first stock.
Cody offering the cover that Faison needed, but once again, Boomi just seems to find Faison the moment that Cody lets up.
Yeah, you saw him get the sidelight, the weapon toss, hit him, and Sandstorm was, again, boxing out Cody Travis, but a nice turnaround from Cody Travis will put Sandstorm down to the second stocks with everyone else.
Cody's blasters having to engage from range, but he gets caught in the mix right there. Tons of damage.
The improvised combos coming out from the blue team. Boomi just like weaving around Faison, looking like he was going to threaten him, but still keeping his eye on Cody Travis.
Now this is where you see Cody swapping over to the axe. Going to be able to contest at mid-range a little bit better than the blasters were.
It'll also have those big follow-ups if he can find them. Goes in with the recovery. Faison gets the wall touch. Picks up a sword, but gets hard punished for it and can't get the wall touch. Cody Travis was trying to protect him, but he just didn't have the movement.
Yeah, Boomi and Sandstorm, they kept him tied up right around that corner. Too much to be able to go for the save.
The target swaps again. Sandstorm comes in, hits a neutral air on Faison, puts him into hit stun, and immediately recoveries Cody Travis. Nice.
Oh my gosh! That was so big brain. On reaction, saw Sandstorm was getting hit by the side signature, went for the weapon toss to save his teammate, negate all of the knockback.
Keeping the team alive, making sure they can get this extra credit. Neutral light from Faison will take down one. Getting into the final stocks here.
Going for the stable approach. Didn't want to chase Boomi off stage. This is where it's that awkward situation. Yeah. Every hit is sending Boomi so far away. You see Sandstorm running over, not only to arm up, but also join his teammate. but now both of them down to their final stock.
Snap. That was a scary spot for Sandstorm.
Oh my gosh.
He's still good.
So
He's
many
still
stuffed
good.
recovery sparks.
So scary, so threatening, but still everybody holds on to their stocks. The weapon toss comes out. Faison's making the long route as Boomi might just 1v1 Cody Travis on the left side.
Tried to get the handoff with that gravity cancel neutral light. Oh, Boomi stuffed in the face by Cody's blasters.
Down 6. The cover. Oh, the weapon toss actually helping him out a little bit, but still Cody Travis has to 1v2, and Boomi's got so much health. The Nair comes out. 2-0 lead for Boomi and Sandstorm.
Man, that was a dicey match. It started off with a severe advantage for Cody Travis and Faison, but man, Boomi and Sandstorm just so good at their conversions and saving one another in crucial moments. Here you get to see it, Boomi's weapon toss just denying the knockback, sending Sandstorm even back to stage a little bit.
That was such a great reaction, and they were able to extend those second stocks long enough that they got more and more damage, and that was so great. Faison now forced to make the swap over to the Kaya, and we're getting some words, some nice notification that the last time Sandstorm and Boomi, of course, they're multi-time world champions, need I remind you, but the last time they won the world championship was against Cody Travis and Faison.
Ooh, okay. So now Sandstorm and Boomi up 2-0. They're on set point. This is lower bracket. So if Sandstorm and Boomi win this match, they're moving on, and Cody Travis and Faison are stopping their run in 4th place. Cody Travis and Faison, of course, they're going to be trying to make this reverse 3-0.
I mean, we saw a reverse 3-0 in the winners final, so nothing is impossible, but we'll see if the swap for the Kaya works out for Faison as he's going in, baiting with the ground pound, and that was enough! What a bait!
Yeah, this has been absolutely a different match. Faison with the spear, so much extra range. He's able to get those handoffs with Cody Travis as Boomi and Sandstorm try and engage. They got a bunch of those handoff team combos right in the thick of things. And Faison's spear off stage, I mean, if we look at the VODs, it's one of the most ridiculous things, and it's coming out this match for sure.
Definitely a praiseworthy thing as Faison coming in for more. Boomi with the turnaround side air, gravity cancel, side sig, and everything gets evened up.
Yeah, that's the thing. With these two teams, as soon as somebody gets a hit, if your teammate's not there to save you, you know you're going for a ride.
There's no one hits here. Like you're gonna get that extra, that 2, that 3, but neutral light comes out.
Like,
picks
look
up
at
both.
this. Look at this. Oh. Just a little high on the side air for the follow-up. A little low on that one.
And I like that he went for the gravity cancel downlight side air there. Like, it's kind of a weird option when he has gravity cancel side sig, but he wanted something that would pick up both. He has both red team members stacked, and grab moves only grab one.
That's right. So not going for the side signature there, or the recovery, or the down air. A lot of grab moves on that hammer kit. Oh man, even the handoff right there, and Boomi is the major target. He's the only one down on his final stock. He's starting to take the damage. He's into the yellow, so he's got a fair bit of life left in him, but I wouldn't bank on it.
Yeah, I mean, he still has to be careful. He has to respect the fact that Faison and Cody Travis are strong competitors, and they could turn that yellow stock into a red stock very quickly. Boomi on the edge again. He's going to disengage. Has to get back up, and look at the chunks that Cody takes as a result.
Oh my gosh! Faison just catching the landing with that side signature. This is where, yeah, look at Faison. He wants to get them off stage with his spear. He knows how many stocks he's taken in short order. Beautiful interruption by Cody Travis.
Yeah, just comes in, breaks it up. Not sure if the neutral light would have KO'd, but why risk it as Sandstorm hits the side air, finally finishes off the stock of Faison. Sandstorm still sitting on that second stock.
Oh, that was their opportunity. They were looking to take out Cody before Faison got back in the fight, but couldn't do it. Now Faison taking out Sandstorm. They've got the momentary. Oh, Boomi going hard.
It's putting some threat onto Faison. Sandstorm trying to take advantage. Boomi's got to be careful. He needs to live long enough that Sandstorm has a confident 1v2.
Man, Faison has just been juggling Sandstorm. Look at all this damage.
Good dodge, but he doesn't get a hit. He's just dancing around everything right now. Side sig whiffs. Nice recovery. Going for the edge guard.
Faison went for the signature, but Sandstorm beat him out with a longer range toss.
Goodness, Faison is so undamaged. Sandstorm took a bunch while Boomi was sitting
Smart.
on the edge there. They're not getting the punishes. Cody with the side air, Boomi on the edge. And there it is, Faison's patented pogo able to KO,
Beautiful.
and Cody with the side air will take a game off of Boomi and Sandstorm.
Yeah, even for that final follow-up, Cody Travis, using the fact that Sandstorm sent him out wide, you see he didn't immediately try and recover back to stage. He was like, oh, Faison has this punish. I'm just going to go and give a helping hand right to the KO.
Just in case. Get that extra bit, and obviously
Faison
the
spear
Kaya.
off stage. Yeah,
Oh,
look
yeah,
at
I mean,
this. Cody just immediately, yes.
But the Kaya working out for Faison, so he's going to stick with it as we get ready to get into game number 4. The Cody Travis and Faison starting to trek towards that game 5.
All right, so looking at Crystal Temple, we've got these soft platforms that sit, just around that like maximum 1 jump height, and that's where Faison has been getting a lot of those bow neutral lights, spear down lights, just a ton of great anti-air options on his light kit.
I mean, there's so much potential, but we're already seeing that potential come out as we saw, there was an insane aerial start to this one where Sandstorm had this combo. What a pickup. DI
that was
up.
disgusting.
DC connects, but he's not too damaged. He's okay. Oh, that gets beaten out.
Faison spear off stage. You can't contest it.
He's got to have one of the nastiest offstage spears in the game. What a side air on his way back. He knew Sandstorm wasn't going to get KO'd.
Oh my gosh, right into the mammoth. That puts him just right up on top of the platform to continue whatever he wanted. Gets the catch, gets the knockout.
Off the teammate's hit. Boomi launched him into it, but can they get the cleanup?
Man, even with the neutral light into these neutral airs, Faison's Kaya has been doing serious work. And you see Boomi and Sandstorm catching on to that, going for the team combos right onto Faison.
Yeah, they were trying to bring it out quick.
Some time left alone. Couldn't get as much extension as they wanted. Look at that. Every time that there's a single tap, Boomi and Sandstorm, they're so quick to react and just add that little bit of extra.
And that extra is adding up. Faison getting into the red there. Boomi and Sandstorm likely trying to take him out, make sure that he can't be too present, because, man, when he is putting out damage. Follow-up from Boomi will take down Faison's second stock.
Man, that was such a hard punish. That's all because Faison dared to hit somebody with a spear neutral light.
How dare you? Oh, misses the scoop, though. Down Sig will connect on to Boomi, and the stock count immediately gets evened up.
Everybody trying to reset back on the stage. Everybody's armed except for Boomi. There's the weapon in the center. Sandstorm interrupts him a little bit. Cody's down off the bottom.
That was Faison trying to help get that extra for Cody Travis, but end up hitting the teammate there. Sandstorm going for the vert. Boomi is going to get the vert. Cody Travis is taking so much damage on this stock, but Sandstorm gets taken down. Everybody's on final stocks here in game number 4.
Faison looking to catch this landing, but Sandstorm taps him. Just, hey, I'm back here. Don't forget about me.
How can we forget? Oh, he was setting up. Gravity cancel side sig. Not going to get it because Cody Travis interrupts. Another side air. Cody Travis has to walk back while Boomi and Sandstorm. Oh, Faison's not going to let him get the 1v2.
Oh, man, forced the dodge out, caught the landing. Boomi, oh no, Sandstorm caught Faison. He's out of here. Cody, that is clean. Sandstorm and Boomi with the 3-1 victory. Crazy clutch at the end of game 4. They're going to be moving on. Cody Travis and Faison sealing the deal for 4th place.
Just a wonderful sequence of attacks coming out. Some beautiful follow-ups coming out. The blue team taking it over Cody Travis and Faison to go into the losers final.
That happened so fast. The immediate conversion. Jeez.
I mean,
you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a one whiffed attack from Faison, and the sliding movement from Sandstorm out positions it, or actually it was Boomi, and he gets the stomp side air, and Sandstorm's immediately ready, hits a sidelight side air to follow up, and then he doesn't even have to go for the follow-up side air off of Boomi's second stomp side air. Like, just crazy finish. And that means Sandstorm and Boomi are going to continue on. They now have to go up against the team that knocked them into the loser's bracket. It's Pugsy and Luna.
Yeah, they last met up in winners semifinals, that winner side top 8, where Luna and Pugsy took the victory 3-1. So it wasn't even a Game 5 situation. Luna and Pugsy, now they've got to be feeling pretty confident. Hey, we've done this before. We did it, just not that long ago. Let's just go back, hit the replay, do it again.
It was definitely a Ripley's Believe It or Not moment. It was something that, like, after it happened, I think everybody had to pause and take it all in and really, come to terms with the fact that that was an insane set that went the way of Pugsy and Luna.
The way that ended, with Faison betting it all on that bow ground pound that just missed hitting, I saw Egg Soup on Twitter, I think, actually put the screenshot of it where it missed just by a pixel. The dodge almost clashed against the wall, which would have ended the invulnerability frames and would have gotten caught, would have given Faison the win. So it was just like this super specific, everybody just missing things or just making things by a pixel or a frame.
Absolutely absurd. But here we go. Losers final. Pugsy and Luna versus Sandstorm and Boomi. And by numbers, Sandstorm and Boomi are the favorites. But considering the fact that Pugsy and Luna just 3-1 them, I think they've got a lot of confidence going into this one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, being in winners final there and just kind of how they managed to perform, they've got to be feeling pretty good. Pugsy quick to dash in, get a little bit of extra damage, just trade it for accelerating this match.
Got to get that quick speed on it. The scoop up from Sandstorm is going to put Boomi out of position, but he comes back down. A nice little side air. Luna, got to be careful. One of the things that ended up befalling this red team earlier was those quick KOs on the Luna, but it's going to be Boomi the first one to fall.
Yeah, Pugsy was not giving any quarter to the blue team. Luna was quick to follow up, but look at this, the handoff. Pugsy in danger. That's a ton of damage, and now they're just setting up for which one are we going to sandwich? Who are we going to get the quick 1-2s?
Trying to decide which team combo they want to do. They've got an entire playbook that they can go through. Sandstorm, again, collapsing onto Luna. Luna stuck on the edge. Will get back up, but Pugsy gets launched, and the follow-ups. Pugsy with the interrupt.
Ends up paying for it with his stock, but that was his first stock. So for saving Luna, that is absolutely worth.
Yeah, you got to sacrifice yourself to keep your teammate alive. Make sure that Luna doesn't go down to his final stock too early as Sandstorm finally loses the first one.
You see Luna, the most damaged one on the field, trying to make up for it by getting those big, chunky hammer swings, each one of them doing significant damage and pretty much evening up that deficit.
And already that evener gets completely deleted as Luna again gets launched. The side airs sending him so incredibly far, and the red stocks are so desynced, like it's going to be that situation where somebody's flying back and then team combos come out. Oh, he didn't go for it.
Oh man, one right after the other. So they're going to have a brief moment alone with Luna, but not too much. Pugsy right back in there, arms up with the axe, and just starts swinging away.
Yeah, he wants to get these KOs. Blue team getting into the red, definitely possible.
They've got to score these knockouts before too much extra credit is done, and Sandstorm, all the extra credit as possible with that orb. They managed to take out Boomi, though. Great job.
And Sandstorm still has the opportunity to get some extra credit for the team, but a nice side air.
Cut short.
Now we're down to final stocks.
Whoa. That signature is so scary because it carries you pretty far before the final knockback. So it knocks out a lot earlier than you would expect.
Safe?
Oh! No! I can't believe it. Luna went down there, tried to get the hit, and then just missed it. Pugsy couldn't get the swing on to get the hit into the chase dodge. And that's going to be game number 1 going the way of Sandstorm and Boomi.
It's a little bit of wire crossing on that final save opportunity. I think Luna was going for a downer. I think we get to see it in just a minute. Yeah, he was going for a downer, but Pugsy dodged up to get above him, and then Luna was like, oh, wait, I kind of needed to hit you so I could also go up off a chase dodge. But just like that, game 1 goes the way of Sandstorm and Boomi, but that's still not too bad for Luna and Pugsy because that's just what happened in the winners final.
Yeah, they've made that comeback before, and now that we're on a more stable map of Mammoth Fortress, I don't think they're going to run into quite so many odd issues in the offstage.
But they are going to be running into quite a few hammer issues in the onstage as Boomi and Sandstorm. Oh, the side sig!
That is just so much damage, and they're so quick. Man, I love Boomi playing this mid-stage position. You know, Sandstorm, the one closer to the corner. Boomi, the one always playing the back position, because he's so quick with his target swaps.
Oh, that's your teammate!
Oh, no!
Did you forget?
That's heartbreaking. That's actually heartbreaking. Game number 2, when you're already down in the set.
Yeah, that is something you cannot afford, but it's all right as you still have plenty of stocks to play with. It wasn't the final ones as the scoop comes out, and Pugsy gonna lose his first stock.
Gives a bit of that pressure relief. They're really not that far back. They've got significant damage and significant power on their side. Sandstorm and Boomi into the red. Just a solid signature, even just one handoff of side airs could delete the blue team.
Yeah, red team definitely has a lot of stock-taking tools, but Boomi hits a ground pound. All right, Luna gets up. Pugsy with a little bit of an ejection seat to make sure Luna can get higher. Luna gets launched so high. Pugsy gets up with the hammer from deep. Will KO. Sandstorm was literally holding a second weapon with the one that he threw.
Yeah, that was, you know, there's that calculated emote. That is exactly what that's for. He set that up so early.
The Rude Goldberg KO, and now 6 stocks to the 2 of the blue team, or the red team.
Man, this is dire, to say the least. Youch. They managed to take the stocks there, but now it's 4 stocks to 2. Luna and Pugsy, they've got to regain their footing. Something has to change in the game plan here, and it's got to happen fast.
Ooh, Pugsy trying to make it happen fast. Got that low gravity cancel down light down air. Wanted to go for the ground pound follow up, but a good dodge up got him out of that situation. Off stage, Pugsy with the side airs, I guess to help Luna.
Oh my gosh, big down signature, gets the knockout. Pugsy left alone.
What was that? He did a nair up toss, gravity cancel, neutral heavy.
Oh, Pugsy, will that be enough? No, Sandstorm had enough options to make it back, and Boomi, grip and rip. That's a 2-0 lead. They are on set point.
Wake up recovery from Boomi on the hammer with that reversal power, and now Boomi and Sandstorm are like, you know what? We let you win winners final, but
Look at
it's
this
time
setup.
for us
Look at
to
that
get
setup.
the world championship. Oh my god.
The soccer kick into the hammer toss that he did like 3 seconds ago.
How do you plan something like that?
You know,
I can't even plan a normal weapon toss in doubles.
You gotta set it up and hope for the best. I mean, he was also covering multiple options. It was such a smart play.
That's so dirty. Luna only able to put out 177 damage. Luna just getting tossed around as we get ready to get into game number 3.
3, 2,
All right, running it right back. Pugsy and Luna, what's the adjustment going to be? Because right now, Boomi and Sandstorm just seem to have their number.
They have everything prepared to take this one, close it out, and go into the grand finals. We'll see if Pugsy and Luna can find that turnaround. Upside air. Getting some decent damage. Pugsy's doing the good old job of not taking too much.
Woo! Yeah, that's going to be a big adjustment. You know, we've seen it before. Those, oh my gosh, wait a minute. Options dwindling. Luna making it back. That's okay.
All eyes were on Pugsy. Pugsy with a great interrupt. Oh,
are you kidding?
Wall bounce? Oh,
are you
Boomy's
kidding?
Gonna take him out. Keep that stock count even unintentionally.
That was like a pool trick shot right there.
I mean, who else but Sandstorm would do that, right? Like, the person who started the old Scythe down air true combo, of course you would have the hammer true combo there.
Oh man, all that damage coming out. Managed to tie up the stocks, but this is getting kind of rough. Every time that Boomi and Sandstorm get a hit, they turn it into 3 or 4. Pugsy and Luna, right now, they're struggling to find their footing.
I mean, they are, for all intents and purposes, keeping this one relatively even. They're swinging for the fences. Pugsy's throwing out those D-Sigs. Luna's got the blue team split. The side sig
let's
connects.
go!
Red team has the opportunity.
That's just what we were looking for. And yeah, Pugsy always threatening, kind of force Sandstorm to have to try and chase dodge away there, but perfect punish against that dodge.
Looks like the red team starting to just throw out those signatures, make the blue team respect that the red team can hit hard.
Oh, stomp, side air, and the weapon toss. Just about synchronized knockouts.
What? Boomi's got to be careful here. He does not want to leave Sandstorm in the 1v2. Of course, he's confident Sandstorm can do it, but don't want to risk it.
Ho ho ho! Stomp, side air, Boomi off the edge. They've got the weapon advantage, going for it. The bounce off of the wall. Yeah, they're more than happy just to like smack Boomi away and get some alone time with Sandstorm.
Yeah, just get those 2v1s. However brief they are, they still get a lot of damage put out. Pugsy, the healthiest person on the screen at this point.
Yeah, I think the main focus here is that Pugsy and Luna never want to be too separated from one another because they've been doing a great job of saving each other. Oh my gosh.
Gotta pick up the side sig. Red team, they can do it.
They've got the advantage.
Boomi sitting back. Sandstorm goes in. Luna with the punish. A quick turnaround from Luna.
Yeah, this big focus on always being there to cover each other's back. That's exactly what they're looking for. Look at the rotation from Luna. Is it enough? No! Sandstorm sneaks out the knockout.
But Luna still healthier than both blue team members, but it won't matter as Boomi hits a nair and a sair and closes it out 3-0 in the losers final. They're going to grand finals.
Man, that was dominant. I know there were like a couple flubs that happened that really just helped catapult the blue team up, but man, it was really just off the back of their quick reactions, these quick handoffs, and they had a solid game plan through Game 2 and the early part of Game 3 that it seemed like Pugsy and Luna just didn't catch on in time.
Once Pugsy and Luna started finding their footing, you saw that potential, you saw those moments, and fortunately, it might have just been a little too late. Pugsy and Luna are going to be going home with a bronze medal in the Brawlhalla World Championship. That can't be too bad, considering they were not very highly seeded in this one. They weren't very high PR before this one, but they are going to be coming out.
Yeah, that's a podium and a payout. Like, I know this pays out like all the way down to everybody that's in here, but man, that is a serious chunk of change and a ton of bragging rights. They've got to feel really good about that performance. But now we're looking at Boomi and Sandstorm heading up into grand finals from the lower bracket where they've got to fight against Santi and Snowy.
It's gonna be an interesting one. I don't think they've actually run into each other that much in grand finals, all things considered. They're both teams that have made it very far in tournaments. They've made it to the grand finals of tournaments. Both of these teams have won tournaments this year, but I don't think they've run into each other in those grand finals too often. Like the one that Snowy and Santi won, I think Sandstorm and Boomi got like 4th.
Yeah, I'm actually pulling up the bracket of the Autumn Championship as the most recent, just to see if they ended up going up against each other, and I don't believe so. Not in top 8.
Yeah, it's so...
yeah, they did not clash at all in the Autumn Championship.
It's so interesting because, I mean, they're so strong teams, right? They're so well-established and at this point, household name teams, and yet they haven't really run into each other that much this year. Kind of surprising.
Yeah, well, what better place than the grand final stage of the World Championship? We're hopping into game number 1 here. Snowy and Santi on winner's side against Sandstorm and Boomi coming from the lower side.
What better time than this? You can't ask for better as we're in the grand finals of the North American portion of the doubles of the Brawlhalla World Championship. We're kicking it off. Double Thor versus, of course, the Rayman Koji.
Look at this, just the swarm following around. Snowy and Santi hanging around close to each other so that way they can try and interrupt any team combos. You see that checkerboard pattern up in the top right. Snowy and Boomi the most damage on their teams respectively.
Definitely see this kind of game plan that comes out, intentional or not, where you see Snowy take the brunt of the damage and Boomi take the brunt of the damage for each team. Topsider gets both Sandstorm with
the
a quick
handoff
follow-up.
too? That was disgusting. That was actually gross.
And that was what he needed to make sure that they got both red team members. And just like that, blue team takes a big lead.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge. The double knockout, 40 seconds in, and starting to pile on a little bit of extra credit. Oh, yes.
Love an extra credit on that one. Nice punish comes in. Snowy with the onstage ground pound to KO Boomi.
How much damage did Boomi have on him?
It's got to be a lot, because, I mean, it's forcing him into the stage to eat some of that bounce.
Well, there's the juggle, off-stage opportunity.
Oh,
Interrupts
Boomi's
the
gone.
recovery.
Boomi's
Boomi
gone.
is gone. Down to his final stock. Sandstorm, short to follow.
The quick gimp from Snowy to steal the lead from this blue team.
Yeah, that is absolutely huge. I mean, oh no, and they've got the team combo and
he's
back in it.
into it. He got out, but he went back in, and just like that, the lead gets bigger for the red team. I said I love extra credit, but you got to love that much extra credit more.
Oh yeah, when that team combo hit, I was like, wait, maybe all roads do lead to snow. Oh my gosh, it hurts so much.
Oh, the puns. I'm sure Sparky's rolling his eyes right now, but a side air, and Santi could be joining Boomi in the final stocks, but Boomi's got to be careful here. He's on his final stock in the orange, and he might be gone.
Just enough to make it back. Sandstorm with the pressure relief.
Nice turnaround from Sandstorm. Sidelight side air. Snowy gets launched. They need to finish it. Santi with the reprieve will help out the teammate.
Man, so much damage on the field right now. Snowy down to final stock, but I'm looking at Boomi. He's incredibly damaged, and even that uppercut almost taking him off the top and out of the game.
That down sig was scary close to taking him out. Sandstorm gets launched. The weapon toss just barely gets over the corner. Boomi wasn't ready for it, but he still gets the wall touch.
Yeah, that was a fastball if I ever saw one.
And that was a sneaky one. SBD, it snuck by everything, but Sandstorm, he's basically forced to start the 1v2 early. Boomi does not want to engage, and he's afraid to come up.
Yeah, Boomi is just looking for his moment to strike, and Santi and Snowy, they're all too happy to have the time.
Boomi trying to RKO. He's going to Randy Orton this one. The weapon toss might do it. A Sandstorm hits the side air. Snowy's going to chase Boomi. Boomi gets back up safely. It's a 1v2.
Yeah, the plan definitely working out. They were able to snipe Santi. Now Snowy left alone. And those gauntlets, he's got to be careful. If he hits the down air or the neutral light, he's actually stuck there for a significant amount of time. The Mjolnir toss, the actual hammer toss. Wow, I can't believe he thread that needle.
He got past it all. So many people in the red. Boomi, I'd have set up Sandstorm there. Oh! He got both, but it wasn't enough to get the KO, unfortunately, Nair, not with the variable force.
Oh man, he's trying to go for the target swap. There's the quick handoff side air to side air.
Uppercut! The recovery. 1v1.
Snowy, he's got it.
No weapons, though. Onto the stage. Sandstorm looking for the nair, looking for the stomp. So many things could KO. A sidelight side air now that he's over to the orb. No weapon spawn still, denying them all. Snowy still not able to make the approach. Sandstorm with so much space control, but there's the weapon spawn.
Engaging from mid-range with these weapon tosses just to keep Sandstorm away from being able to hit that down light into side air that would definitely seal the deal.
The weapon tosses. The weapon tosses. Nothing!
Oh my gosh! The orb, he tried to do the little handspring to get over the edge, and there it is, the corner guard. Sandstorm and Boomi taking game number 1.
Sandstorm playing with my blood pressure. The stomp into nothing at deep red last stocks, game number 1. You're going to do a stomp into nothing?
I can't believe it. I mean, it was a stomp into chase dodge. He definitely did not believe that he was going to get the hit.
Oh my god. And just like that, game 1 in the bag. But keep in mind, Santi and Snowy, they got the dub. They still have 2 more games that they could lose before they get a reset into a second best of 5. And if they're going down to the wire that much, it is gonna take a toll.
Oh yeah, you know it turns into a marathon, and that runs on the fatigue, especially because Boomi and Sandstorm, they've been having to burn their way through extra games down in that lower bracket.
They have to make, they've had to make the long run. They've been in the hot seat, right? They went through losers semifinal, losers final. They're now here in the grand final. That's already 2 best of 5s they've had to go through, and they have to go through 2 more if they want to be the champions of Brawlhalla.
Ooh, Sandstorm going for the off-stage wall bounce on the down air, but not enough. Look at how much damage Snowy and Santi have done.
Yeah, they're adding it up onto Boomi and Sandstorm. The neutral air almost takes out.
Oh,
can't quite get the follow-up off the bounce from the down air, but a recovery not enough. That high defense. That'll do it. Another one. Boomi and Sandstorm down to their second stocks. Look at Snowy's health bar. Ooh.
Man, Boomi still just trying to find a weapon. Even his teammate was taking him from him.
I mean, so much denial here, but Snowy, again, keeping this pressure onto Boomi. Boomi with a nice turnaround, but Snowy's so undamaged at the side air, does next to nothing. Here comes the threats. The save. Sandstorm puts himself in position, and Snowy gonna fall. Santi gets back up safely.
Man, so that could be the start of a little bit of a turnaround. They've got all that damage onto Santi. Every time they tap him, he's going to get knocked so far wide. A little bit of power play time against Snowy, but Snowy hanging around the side, waiting for Santi to get back.
Sits on the edge, makes sure that he doesn't get caught in any 2v1s, despite the fact that they've got the double orb. Snowy hits the side air, Boomi down to his final stock.
Swapping over, opting to stick with the gauntlets. Snowy had his pick of the litter there.
Dodging around, Snowy gets in. He just wants to take out Boomi at this point. He's chasing him down. Every time Sandstorm tries to come in to break things up. Oh, the scoop up at the top.
Yeah, somebody was going to die there. Like, one of them was not making it back to the stage. Boomi definitely thankful that he had the wherewithal to turn that one around, because otherwise Sandstorm would have been alone.
But he might still get taken out. That recovery putting him off screen. Again, Boomi's left into this position where he's got to sit on the outside, and Santi going to try to punish him for it. Now he gets the hit, and Boomi doesn't have the jump. Sandstorm has to 1v2.
Yeah, that was great pincer movement from Snowy and Santi. They covered all options back to the corner and were able to take out Boomi. And now it's just one stock of Sandstorm that they need to contend with.
Sandstorm looking like a crazed bull right now. Red team not wanting to engage, but here comes a team combo. Snowy goes in for the nair for the extra damage, but the damage has been done. Sandstorm going into the red. The neutral sig will do it. Snowy and Santi take game number 2.
All right, and just like that, that is one game closer to taking the tournament. Sets tied up 1-1, but don't forget Snowy and Santi are coming from the winner's bracket. If they just win this set, that's it. Tournament over. They are the champions. If Sandstorm and Boomi win this set, we play one final best of 5.
And what a win it would be for Snowy and Santi. I want to remind the people who haven't been following the storyline, Santi was injured in a car accident not that long ago. He's currently doing physical therapy, and he's playing in the grand finals of the World Championship for Brawlhalla.
Man, what a comeback arc.
Love to see it, but here we are, game number 3. Not going to go back to Apocalypse, but Boomi might be going back to the second stock as the damage is already adding up.
Oh, the quick handoff caught the both and extra. Little cherry on top.
Blue team is split. Red team with sender control. Side airs come out. The DI up from Santi.
Yeah, he's able to DI that because they hit with the same exact move, the orb side air. If you get hit by the same move twice in one combo, you start getting to direct yourself where you want to go. Boomi didn't choose that one, got directed right off the top of the screen.
And that was Sandstorm who hit him. He was trying to break things up, but the damage was so much onto Boomi that even though he does less force, it's not enough. But a nice ground pound from Boomi. Stock count is even, but Sandstorm still more damage than Snowy.
See them all just start to collapse around that corner, and now it's just the brawl in the center of the stage.
Side air. Rose Snowy far. Sandstorm wanting to keep him on this corner so that Boomi can potentially 1v1 Sandstorm. Sidesea comes out. Sandstorm going to get taken out.
Yeah, that was quick. Damage building all around. Santi and Boomi on their second stock into the orange. Boomi, again, getting juggled up high.
Sandstorm finds the recovery. The damage is adding up, though. Still, Boomi just a little more damage than everybody else. He's hitting some nairs. Santi's got to be careful. Snowy, not going to get team comboed. Boomi with a follow-up off of Sandstorm.
Yeah, this has been great stabilization. All right, yeah. Charging that signature just a little bit gives him all that extra range. And Snowy is so good with the perfect timing on it.
Just reaching across half the stage with that side signature, and Santi right there with like a smoke screen of his body to make sure the blue team couldn't quite watch it. But again, so many people in the red. Boomi's got to be careful. Down sig almost connected onto him.
Yeah, Santi trying to get sneaky, but oh my gosh. Hits both of them with that side signature.
Recovery comes in. Side sig connects. Stock count is even again.
Man, so he's so good with that axe skate.
He's so good.
He's so good.
Ooh, but Boomi's pretty good with that scoop up to get the stock lead, but it's such a small lead. Sandstorm could get taken out. Boomi could get taken out as red team trying to go for the 1v2.
Oh man, damage getting so incredibly high on Sandstorm. Yeah, anything was going to knock him out at that point. So now momentary edge guard against Boomi. Again, Snowy and Santi opting to stay on stage.
Now they want just the control. They've got such a great control game as Snowy with the wake up down sig puts more and more threat. What a gravity cancel read from Boomi. Big side air, and Santi's on the edge, but he gets back up.
Man, last stock situations once again. This set is wild.
Woo! It's coming down to the end as Boomi hits his teammate. The side sig. He gets past the ground pound. Snowy left on one side, Santi on the other.
Highly volatile match right now.
Oh,
this could go into a 2v1 immediately.
Question is, which way will that 2v1 go? Boomi on the edge, and the side air connects. Sandstorm in the 1v2, trying to capitalize, and Santi disengages. Oh, snap.
Ooh, little backdash into the neutral air. Couldn't get much more than that, but everything is worth.
Oh, the nair.
Oh,
Sandstorm versus Snowy. 1v1. We saw it happen earlier, but it's not going to go as slow, and Sandstorm gets game number 3. 2-1. Can they get the reset?
I mean, they are certainly on pace. Look at the GGs coming out. They were just GG, GG, GG. Yeah. We feel good about that one. On to the next.
That is the closest as we in this online environment are going to get to the classic BCX fist bumps. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, yeah.
You know, like, when we had the offline events, the players would all like fist bump and hug and whatnot. That's as close as we're gonna get here in this online environment. Is everybody like, GG? You know what? That was a good game. That was a good A game.
Jeez, look at the efficiency for knockouts for Boomi and Sandstorm. They dealt 200 less damage than Snowy and Santi, and took the win.
It's not about the damage you put out. It's about the stocks that you take. And clearly they're taking the stocks, and they're also taking quite a bit of damage as they took more damage than Santi and Snowy put out.
Unkillable Beef Castle. You know, there's a lot of defense on those Thor, on the Undertaker. And, you know, I guess that also goes to show that, like, Snowy and Santi, they've been hitting them with, you know, a lot of the attacks that don't really knock out. They get the combo starters, they get some of those, you know, light resets, like even the axe neutral air towards the end.
Yeah, you saw a lot of, like, bow neutral airs, which eventually will KO, but you generally don't want to be looking for like a bow neutralite or a bow neutralator to KO when you have like D-Light recovery.
Yeah, and now I'm looking at these map bans. It seems, yep, Mammoth Fortress. And this is where Sandstorm and Boomi, they've got a shot to reset the bracket. They've got the set advantage. They just need one more game. So they can do it this game. They can do it next game. But they're poised to reset the bracket.
See, if they manage to do what we know they can and get this into a reset, but the weapon spawns are not quite in favor. Boomi finally picks up a weapon, but meanwhile, Santi was able to get a nice juggle onto Sandstorm.
Starting to get that chase. You see Sandstorm always going for the sandwich over the main team. And it seems like Santi is usually the one kind of like hanging around the back, just keeping an eye on him should he try to engage.
You saw Boomi trying to chase forward, trying to break up some stuff that was happening onto Sandstorm, but Santi actually boxed him out. D-Light doesn't hit the ground pound. Snowy hits the ground pound. Boomi hits a down air, but Snowy has jumps. And Santi's going to deny the ground pound from Boomi, so Snowy gets back safely.
Yeah, that was pivotal. If you ever need a moment for like, all right, how quickly can things turn? That was the dime right there.
I mean, that was the smallest possible turn, and man, did they make the most out of it. The save, the KO, but Sandstorm able to clean it up. Stomp Cider will bounce. Santi should be able to get back up all right.
Boomi and Santi, the only ones left on their first stock, but high damage. I don't know. Are we going to see more efficient knockouts come out? Because last game, it really seemed to spiral for Boomi and Sandstorm just on that damage deficit alone.
Ooh. Well, bro, he's really going to be doing stomp into like extra nothing. Like last time it was stomp into a chase side. You're like, all right, that's technically not nothing. But he really just did stomp into nothing. Ooh. Snowy with the slide charge, side sig, and the stock count gets evened up.
Great punch. Look at how much they turned that into just because Boomi wanted to hit Snowy.
Downsig thrown out. Sandstorm making sure to cover any punish options.
Snowy playing a little bit of the back range because he's incredibly damaged.
Stomp side air Snowy.
Yeah. Oh my God! Are you? It just doesn't end. It's a constant onslaught.
The handoff into a side light, which not usually a great follow-up, but he falls into a side air as well. And the blue team starting to get that lead, starting to mount that reset potential.
Oh my gosh. And Santi and Snowy with the quick handoffs to get the damage onto Sandstorm.
Right now they need the KOs onto either one. He goes in with the D-Light Nair. Downsig charged out. Santi with the punish. Snowy gets the recovery. Not enough, but a D-Light Sair, and the stock count gets evened up.
That was clean. Woo! Went for the full reverse drift on that one.
I mean, you got to go for something big. You're behind in the health department, so you got to commit. Santi trying to commit to this wall touch. He does get it, but Snowy's taking damage. Both red team members in the red.
Getting a little bit of chip damage here and there. But, the weapon toss gets one of them. Santi out. Snowy trying to deny the reset. No, that's a bracket reset, ladies and gents. Sandstorm and Boomi 3-1. So now we go into a final best of 5 where the winner of that takes it all and becomes the world champion.
And it would be something amazing if either team won, right? On one side, you have the favorites. Top 2 PR'd in the region, have been dominant, but not too dominant in the 2v2 space. On the other side, Snowy and Santi, the team to really put a chip on the shoulders of Boomi and Sandstorm, the team that got unfortunately injured and still made it into the grand finals. Winner side. Either way, this is going to be amazing. This is the world championship for Brawlhalla.
All right, I'm looking back at those stats that production was giving us, and yeah, Sandstorm and Boomi, they won 2019. They won 2020 BCX 2v2s, and both of those involved a bracket reset.
Maybe that's just like what they do. Maybe that's how they win world championship. Like that's part of the concoction, the equation that results in a W for this team.
They just have the stamina to go the maximum amount of games.
It's some. There's definitely some special juice that they're feeding these boys. But here we go into game number 1 of the reset, the final set of the North American doubles, the final set of the doubles portion of the Brawlhalla World Championship. Boomi and Sandstorm versus Snowy and Santi.
Man, it feels like you can't tag anybody without getting tagged back yourself. It's just, how does that work out mathematically?
Who's got the bigger tags? That's what it's going to come down to. Who can get that extra off the tags? Right now, not really seeing the follow-ups just yet, but some great coverage from the blue team. Forces Snowy high, stomp side air as he tries to land. Blue team looking at him, but Santi's going to punish him from behind.
Yeah, that's great. Being able to bust up their corner guard, because that's some classic Boomi Sandstorm double Undertaker going on. Oh, with the hand...
The quick handoff, the pickup from Boomi with the side air off the neutral light from Sandstorm, and they're running into more onto this red team.
Jeez, I mean, it's actual eagle eye laser guided. Just how you're able to track them down, get that hit as they're flying by at 300 miles an hour.
I mean, just the mental fortitude from this blue team to, like, he got hit and he was like, I'm gonna wake up side air because I see an opponent coming. Like, how is he not just mauling when he gets hit every time? Because that's what Taza does when I play with him.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, this is the best of the best. Actual top 2 teams right here.
This follow-up neutral air, but everybody's on their second stock. Still potential here for the red team in game number 1. They want to stop this momentum because blue team just 3-1. But here comes the follow-ups. He doesn't hit the side light.
All right, Snowy thanking his lucky stars. But for how long? Sandstorm's tagged him a couple times now.
Every time a lucky star saves Snowy's life, it burns itself out, and he's running out of stars in the sky.
Oh man, staring deep into that void as the damage is building up. Santi on his final stock.
Oh snap. The weapon toss into the pickup ground pound. Snowy takes Boomi down to his final stocks. Santi's going to put Sandstorm there with him. If Santi can live long enough, the red team could steal out the win.
Woo! The uppercut to deny. Everybody's on final stocks.
But Santi, the most damage. The weapon toss to interrupt. The D-light from his teammate, and Boomi capitalizes. It's all Snowy in the 1v2. Team combo. He DIs up.
Yep, that second neutral light gave Snowy the opportunity, but second team combo, the handoff signature, just enough. And post-reset, game number 1, Sandstorm and Boomi, they're continuing this train.
Yeah, that time didn't put 2 neutral lights inside of that team combo, and Snowy had nothing to get out of it. Blue team takes game number 1. They are on their way to being crowned the 3-time 2v2 world champions.
Oh my gosh. And look at that, Sandstorm even doing the weapon toss just in case. If there was a little bit of a gap and you try and dodge down, he's got that covered as well.
And we're seeing Santi at wit's end a little bit here, is trying to decide the next character. It's going to be a swap, a rare swap from Santi. He goes over to the Kaya for game number 2 in the grand finals reset.
Ooh. Okay, I do kind of like this. We saw the Kaya go up against Boomi and Sandstorm back when Cody and Faison were using it, and it worked out pretty well. It was a late switch in the set, but definitely a strong one.
Yeah, it was definitely enough of a swap that it put Cody and Travis on the board, right? It gave them a game win, but at the end of the day, is it going to be enough? And it's not like Santi is Faison. It's a whole different Kaya.
Oh, but you know they had to have been watching that set. I'm willing to bet Santi picked up on a couple tendencies, and he's just like, I think I've got an answer.
See if that answer is correct as the side C connects and Snowy's out of there. Double down air, ground pound, Boomi and Sandstorm.
Relentless.
They're saying you got the equation wrong. You're missing some variables, man.
Yeah, gotta check the math on that one, because right now, it's 6-4.
Lead is mounting for this blue team. Red team just trying to find their footing. Snowy.
Oh
every
my
single
God.
time.
Oh my
the
God.
follow-ups. Oh my goodness. Okay, and the interrupt. The second Santi gets an opportunity, the interrupts come out.
And this is just about lapping in stocks now, finally taking out Boomi. But man, Sandstorm is poised to just score a knockout there, beats out the recovery. That's always the danger, you know, gauntlets versus hammer off stage, somebody's scheming.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many reversals, so many big hitting tools, but Snowy finds the neutralite. Technically speaking, everybody's on second stocks, but Snowy not able to continue with the gimp.
Man, Boomi and Sandstorm, they're so good at staying just separated enough so that way they don't get both caught into a combo very often. Look at that, even just splitting each other, sure, why not?
They're very unafraid of team damage. They have had quite a bit of team damage in their games. And another stomp, side air, Boomi and Sandstorm up again, 2-stock lead.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. With them hanging so close to each other so often, it just lets, hey, you tagged my teammate? Look, I get, you know, the orb sidelight to immediately punish you. If you get a little bit of damage, I'm at least getting something in return.
Definitely don't let anything happen for free. They're so good at...
Oh, no!
No! He gets back. He's okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody's fine.
It's fine. He had an extra stock. What? Like what? Don't even sweat it. As the side air comes out, Boomi gonna join the red team in the final stocks, but Sandstorm picks up a side sit.
Yeah, look at that hard focus over onto Boomi, because they know every time they send Sandstorm away, they've got that extra bit of time. Boomi really hunting for Santi.
I mean, both teams basically playing for the 1v2 at this point. Red team trying to hunt down Boomi. Blue team trying to hunt down either red team member, but generally it's going to be Santi, the slightly more damaged one.
Stop. Side air, not enough to knock out, but the edge guard opportunity. Second side air does the job. Snowy left alone. There's the handoff. Boomi and Sandstorm are now on tournament point.
Oh my goodness, they're running through opposition. They went 3-1 against Cody, Travis, and Faison. They went 3-0 over Pugsy and Luna, the team that knocked them into the losers bracket. They went 3-1 in the first round of the grand finals against Snowy and Santi, and they're now here up 2-0. They could potentially go 3-0 in the grand finals reset to be crowned the world champions.
Man, Boomi is rocking that the Winter Wonderland podium kind of thing, and it's got the train on there. You hear the little choo-choo sound effects whenever he locks in, and I'm like, yeah, this train is express. It has no stops. Get out of the way.
I learned that express trains do definitely still have some stops, just like less stops.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I rode my first train not that long ago.
Congratulations.
It was awesome. Shout-outs to public transportation. Shout-outs to these players as we're in the grand finals game. Number 3, Boomi and Sandstorm already getting more damage. You see Snowy and Santi, they make their final swap. The Amethyst, the Bryn, is it enough?
Man, it's the pick that you were always looking for, and it's got the damage to try and make this up, but right now, Sandstorm being so undamaged gets the recovery. Oh my gosh, this is just Boomi and Sandstorm so in control. Snowy and Santi, they need some sort of change-up. The status quo does not benefit them.
Yeah, they're just maintaining what's been happening so far, but a nice down air. Suddenly, red team is even. The down airs connect, but the weapon toss puts Santi in an awkward spot. Sandstorm gets back up safely.
Ooh, a little bit of that damage returning back to stage.
Oh, snap. Snowy, he got past both.
Snowy's a genius. Actual genius. Houdini.
He has perfect dodges.
Boomi, I love those retreating down airs just as a little bit of a deterrent to give Sandstorm the time to reset back on stage.
Those long-range projectiles. Boomy sitting on this wall for quite a while, knows that he's the more damaged between the two blue team members and doesn't want to leave Sandstorm in the 1v2. He gets up with the down air, the weapon toss, the recovery, hoping Santi could follow up, but Santi wasn't ready for it. It was a little too fast for him.
Man, Boomy took so much damage in that exchange, though, into the red. That's why we've got this game neck and neck.
Santi going for the tricky. Sidelight backup recovery, was trying to make sure he didn't get punished for that sidelight nair. For the scoop up, Snowy going to be the first one onto the final stocks. This is tournament stock for Snowy.
Trying to find a weapon, but only finding juggles and pain.
And Santi now feeling the pain as well. Boomy's in the red, but it doesn't matter as Sandstorm takes Santi down to the final stocks. They're both on World Championship stocks. Oh, he doesn't get the nair!
Oh my gosh, wait, the weapon toss. Uh-oh, off the top. Moment left alone. Sandstorm just getting all the extra damage.
Yeah, he's just going to unarmed 1v2 Snowy and Santi. No big deal. Side air comes out. Snowy, he's one hit from death. Santi he doesn't have the jumps. He's out.
The sweat drops. They identified. Sandstorm grabbed him, and that's it. The tournament is over. Sandstorm and Boomi post reset. They are the BCX 2v2 champions.
They went down into the lower bracket to make us sweat, and just like that, they are the 3-time 2v2 world champions. They have won 2019, 2020, and 2021 doubles world champions. They're insane.
They're so good. Cannot be denied. You know, I really thought coming in from the lower bracket that, you know, maybe this time. But they just look so comfortable and confident all the way through.
It's so scary and demoralizing because they give people hope. You know, it's almost insulting the levels of hope that they give people. They go down in the losers bracket, they get 3-1 in winners final, and they're laughing because it's all a game to them as they 3-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0 their way into the world championship throne. It's demoralizing. I am glad I'm not competing against them in doubles.
Just absolutely absurd. There's no other word for it. There really isn't. Oh my gosh.
What a finish to our doubles portion, but we've got so much Brawlhalla action. It's the month of Brawlhalla World Championship. It's BCX month. That means next weekend we get into the thick of it. We get into the 1v1s, the invitationals, kicking it off Friday with Southeast Asia and Australia, and then we go over to South America and Europe, which, correct me if I'm wrong, do they have their own days next weekend?
I believe so. You know what? I'm actually going to go and check brawlhalla.com/schedule because that's where you can find all the times where this stream goes live, where you can catch all the action, not only on this stream, but also on the side stream on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. So definitely don't miss any of that action. There's a ton coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it's so insane. You want to mark your calendars. You want to make sure you don't miss it, because if you watch today, you already know the answer to the because. You already know, because the Brawlhalla action is so insane. This entire weekend has absolutely been insane. There was no sleeper region. It was absolutely amazing. I absolutely loved it. But I think we got to close out here for this weekend of doubles Brawlhalla World Championship action. TWK, I'll let you finish up for us.
All right. Again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in, watching, cheering for your favorite teams. It really just means the world to us. I know it means the world to those competitors. So as this BCX month continues on, as we march towards now the singles championship next weekend, thank you again. We'll see you folks next weekend. Have a great night.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not.
Look out from the other side. It's us against the world tonight. And the fear for you and me. We can build eternity. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut the tightrope we walk on. Watched us falling for so long. We both know it's not too late. Without you, there's no other way. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're gold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Look out from the other side. It's us against the world tonight. And the fear for you and me. We can build eternity. This secret we're fighting, we're hurting. Don't be afraid. This secret we're bold, shining in the dark. When opposite worlds collide, we know there's nothing but space between us. We will crash under the burning sky. Only when opposite worlds collide. Cut secret. We're gold shining in the dark. When opposite worlds